We live, such it.
What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get tripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Hold on. I got a small. Hold on, let me put some tunes on real quick. I got to figure this up. Hey, hey, hey. Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me loud and clear? Can you hear me loud and clear? I sound low. I sound low. Hold on, let me see if I can go with a high sample rate. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Let me know. Sounds so low. Hey, what's up? Okay, sound a little better. All right, let me see something real quick, y'all. Let me know if y'all can hear me in the chat. Hey, there we go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, you know, Drip gonna fix it. Let Drip fix it. Let Drip fix it. Let Drip fix it. Am I still muted? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Hold on. Let me see. Hey, can you hear me? Okay, y'all can hear me. Okay, baby. Hey, Royce. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Them boys got them allegations out on you. And I ain't gonna lie. I've been getting people telling me that if he gonna be there, I'm not coming there. So I'ma have to dismiss you, bro. I can't even play with you, bro. They say you stalking folks. Somebody got your picture on the community wall and shit, bro. I just can't rock like that, bro. I can't let JP come over here and bullshit. I can't have you trolling people in the chat, harassing and stalking them. I have been asked nicely to get you out the chat because you're stalking people and you're bothering people, bro. So I'm just keeping it in the book with you, bro. So if there's any moderators in the chat, I need y'all to make that shake, because I can't have you over here doing that shit, bro. I just can't do it, bro. What's up, Queen Brill? Yeah, bro. They got you all over community posts and everything, Royce. I can't deal. Did you to my good day queen, bro? She not trying to be bothered with you, bro. And my, well, it don't matter, but somebody else that really mean a lot that got pulled over here said they don't want you around. So it is what it is, brody. It is what it is, brody. All right, I got it, y'all. Don't worry about it. What's up, ADS in the building? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Willing to win. What up, boy? What's in the building? My boy Willing to win is in the building. What's up, my boy? What's up, my boy? Let me cut the tunes down. Yeah, bro. I can't have you over here, bro. I mean, it is what it is, bro. I can't have you over here, bro. People complaining to me about you stalking, you being weird. Then a motherfucker, you did come up here asking me questions about certain people. I'm just not going. I'm just not gonna do all that. So, respectfully, bro, we got to get you up out of here, bro. So I need all my women over here safe. I don't need nobody with them bullshit, stalking these women, messing with these women. I can't do it. I love my followers. I love people that come support. You're not a supporter. I'm sorry. BJ, appreciate you, bro, for the alley. But yeah, Drip Nation don't run like that. Drip Nation does not run like that, ladies and gentlemen. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Not even a little bit. No. No. Queen Brielle in the building. What's up, baby? Raj Will in the building. What's up, boy? Willing to win. What up, boy? LA Project. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Queen Brielle. Let me see. ADS in the building. What's up, boy? Miss Bridget in the building. Hey, Miss Bridget. Deucey in the building. What's up, boy? So one day, yeah. Just be Jazzy. Hey, Jazzy, what's good with you? Good to see you. Good to see you, Jazzy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't play them type of games. I don't play them type of games. If anybody, like my moderators, anybody asks me to remove somebody because of somebody stalking them and shit, oh yeah, it's time to go. It's time to go, G. We don't even play. Time to go. I can't have you over here doing no bullshit like that. I just can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't moving like that. And you know, I ain't trying to put nobody's business out there, but I got to control my channel and my chat. So, pop out, you did your due diligence. That's for damn sure. And yeah, man, like it's diabolical. It's Diabolical. Damn, I can't see people in the chat. It's not. Oh, it's not. Yeah. I'm with you, Knight. I ain't gonna lie, Knight. If me and Knight link up on some fuck y'all shit. Oh, you through. I ain't gonna hold you. You through. You through. On my mom and them, you through. So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, how y'all doing today? Welcome to the show. Sorry about the mishaps at the beginning, but I gotta protect my people that over here that support and love Drip and rock out. You know what I'm saying? I got to do it. Raj Will, Big Mick Mar Raj. Hey, and I'm telling y'all, I'm redoing a lot, well, except Kojak. But I'm doing a lot of the moderators' intros and shit over. We doing movies. Mods, if you want your picture on there, you want me to put you on some AI shit, send the picture to firetrip@mail.com. I got you. You see, I just did Trucker Yell shit, 20 minutes in the show. Moderators, especially Raj Will. I got to get Raj Will shit updated. I got to. That's just, it's on my soul. I got to. So I got to get that done for my boy Raj. I'm gonna redo, I just did Cynical them one shit, so I'll probably leave it at that. Queen Brielle, I'm gonna redo Queen Brielle shit. I'm definitely gonna redo Queen Brielle shit. Hold on. And Miss Bridget, if you got a picture, I can definitely tighten up yours too. Hold on. What's up, Classy? Classy shit don't need to be upgraded. She already got Co over there, man. What's up, Tanika?
Hey, how you doing? How everybody doing today?
Man, I had to handle that shit.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, if you go back and watch, I can't get my words out. You got me over here tongue-tied. If you go back and watch the replay, there you go. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He came into the chat trolling. He came in trolling.
Y'all like that shit.
Yeah.
And I just wanna put it out there real quick for everybody. Y'all gotta understand that, you know, sometimes things are gonna be in the comments and I'm not gonna see it. So please don't think that if somebody say something reckless that I saw it is, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't see no shit and just ignore it if it's serious. So I just wanted to put that, because I saw my name in a screenshot.
Yeah.
And I'm not condoning none of that shit.
No. Your name was in a screenshot saying that he was at a mental facility and somebody said what you said.
I understand that, but it's just, you know what I'm saying? Optics. So I just wanted to make sure y'all understood that I didn't see those comments that were on that screenshot. Because if I would have seen that, I would have definitely said something.
Yeah, and see, the day that it jumped off and he came up on the panel and tried to discuss it, I immediately stopped it, but you wasn't here. That's why I was telling you the other day, man, you missed it. Because it got ugly in the chat.
Yeah, because I've experienced shit like that, and I don't play those kind of games. That shit is not fucking cool. I even got niggas to this day that have been talking to themselves for years, and that shit is creepy as fuck. And that's some bullshit, and it will not be tolerated. Not over here.
Hell no.
Sorry. Fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck how much you contribute. Take your money and shove it up your ass, because I don't fucking want it. I'm not that tied up or hard up for no motherfucking money. Not like that.
I am.
Good.
I am. I'm tied up and hard and all that shit.
I didn't say hard up, because you know you're hard up for cash. Like, nah, it's not that serious for me. I'm good. You keep your $2.
Not the $2, Shanika.
You know that's my favorite number, $2. Take it so serious. I just say, you know, $2 because, you know, $2.
Right.
Nah, that shit's some bullshit, and that shit can be very dangerous. And I'm not going to just ignore it and take it lightly. So, nah. Drip already knew how I felt about that. Get his ass the fuck up out of here.
Yeah, but I ain't want to say nothing too soon, but that's why I would tell them. I was like, yes, other people that got pulled and that's close to me that I care about, they want you gone too. So it is what it is.
Yeah,
what's up,
so
Will the Wind?
not a cat's out the bag. It was me. I ain't want him to either. No.
Yeah.
You for the last $2? Okay, let me get that last $2 then.
Yeah. It is what it is. I told him, I said, yeah, bro, we don't need that type of shit over here, bro. You over here wilding, bro. You over here stuck. Then he LA Good Day Queen. Come on, bro. Don't like you already cutting up. You already cut up.
That's why I be mean as fuck to niggas. I ain't even gonna hold you, but this is why I be mean as hell. Because it's like sometimes, you know, when you try to be nice and non-confrontational, like niggas don't get that hint. You could be dead ass and say the shit, you know, bluntly, and they still don't fucking get it. Or they still think that, you know, I still gotta share his huff. That's a, you know, that's just one of them no's that they say when they want you to keep trying. Nah, nigga. Fuck out my face while I make a phone call and have somebody at your front door.
Nah, for real. I get it.
That shit is scary as fuck. Like, nah, hell no. We not playing them games.
That drip do it. What we on today? You finna see. So, Shanika, what you think about happy wife, happy life?
Happy spouse, happy house. That's what I think about that. I don't think that it should be prioritized to just one person, because then that means you don't give a fuck about the husband, and his feelings matter too. Because if he not happy, then I can't be happy, because that means he gonna be on some bullshit if he not happy, and then that's gonna piss me off.
Yeah, that can ruin your vibe in your house, huh?
Yeah, like nah, we all need to be happy. And I mean, if you love somebody, their happiness should make you happy, right? Wow.
So we got some good ass content today. I ain't gonna even hold you. Drip went researching and looking for shit, and I stumbled across, because they actually let me sign in on my Drip Show YouTube, y'all. They haven't given my channel back, but they definitely let me sign in. So it was like a plethora of shit that just popped up on my timeline. So
what in the just put the tip in kind of games are YouTube playing right now?
Huh?
I said, what kind of let me put the tip in games is YouTube playing right now? Like they let you sign in, but they won't give you your shit back?
Yeah, they let me sign in.
They're full of shit. I guess, but you have access to your videos or whatever then, right?
Nah.
Oh, that's so lame. What's the point of you being able to log in just to like, man?
Yeah.
Too bad shit.
It's diabolical though. It's you know, I just kept it moving, just like all right. But at least I can get this content I got, so it's cool. So there's a new Kevin Samuels, a little old young nigga too.
I think I know who you talking about.
He fine. He do the same thing Kevin Samuels do. Let the woman call in, he dog their ass real quick. Get him up out of there.
If you talk about who I think you talk about, he be dogging niggas too.
Oh, I ain't seen nothing but a little bit.
It's this young dude that do like, it's just like the call-in show, and he's sitting like, well, I'm gonna wait till you play it, but yeah, I've seen somewhere some dudes have called him, and he done went off on them because they trying to, you know, be Captain Sable or, you know, a contrarian, and he walked their ass. And that shit was so funny because I've seen him on TikTok, but I know he on YouTube too. And they were like, hey, what they were saying? He not Kevin Samuels, but he close enough. Let's go.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Like the people fucking with him. They fucking with him.
Yeah, he got him one. Me just seeing it, just like, wow, this okay. Niggas is really doing a whole rendition. You know what I'm saying? What up? It's my time. In the building. Let's see.
What's up? Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe to the Flood, the Hideout, the My Channel. Make sure y'all go over to Twitch. Subscribe over there.
BJ, what's up, boy?
X. Subscribe over there. What's up, BJ?
BJ, yeah, and shout out to BJ for really throwing me the alley, because I knew it was up, but I didn't know it was up like that. And shout out to Popeye TV making it well aware. Yeah, shout out to the homies, man. Shout out to the folks, man. Let me see. Okay. I'm gonna get y'all razzle dazzle real quick first, then we'll get to the. Also, we got Candace Owens educates women who refuse to, you know, serve their men. Crazy work. Candace Owens, crazy work. Let's get to this one right here. Now, fellas, these are 7 clues that just pay attention. 7 clues of when women cheat. Pay attention, y'all. It's diabolical. Let's go. Shout out to everybody watching. Hit the like button, please. Support the show. We got a 15-piece goal today. 15-piece goal today. Support the show, support the stream. Let's get the likes up. Let's go.
Most men don't get cheated on because they're naive, and they definitely don't get cheated on because they weren't enough. They get cheated on because they're...
See, I hate stopping it early because I feel like I ain't gonna never get through it, right? Because folks be saying stupid shit. So men get cheated on because we're naive? I can see that though. I can see some niggas being naive and don't think that, okay.
They're trained to look for the wrong things. A lot of guys think cheating looks like secrecy or hiding phones, but that's not usually how it happens. Cheating rarely, and I mean very rarely, announces itself, and it doesn't show up as drama. It shows up as normal behavior being used differently. And this is exactly why chapter 6 in my book, Attraction Secrets, What Kind of Woman Do You Desire, matters. The vast majority of men were never taught how to vet for loyalty before they attach. I break down the behavioral markers that show you who a woman really is before you're emotionally invested. If you want to stop finding this out the hard way, that chapter will change how you choose, so you can start choosing for success. The link is in the description. So let's get into it. When something feels familiar, your guard drops and you stop connecting dots. You start listening to that quiet voice that whispers something is off, and most men talk themselves out of listening to it. They say things like, she wouldn't do that, or she's actually been a lot nicer lately. That's usually where the trouble starts. Today, I want to break down the 7 patterns a lot of guys miss when she's cheating. Now, these patterns are
not designed to scare you.
These are behavioral patterns that repeat over and over and over again.
Fellas.
And once you see them,
they said it's not going to present itself. Did y'all hear what she said? It's not going to present itself. It's not. It's not going to present yourself like how y'all think it is, bro. Like you said, you might be acting nice. That's a terrible one to file for. What you think, Shanique? Shanique, why you ain't cammed up, bro? It's like your 4th day. Your head still nappy?
It's not the 4th day, sir.
3rd.
No.
Yes, come on, bro. You ain't cammed up since Saturday. Friday. What's the problem?
For real? I thought I was...
Nigga, yes, nigga.
Wait, no, I'm not ready.
you can't unsee them. Number 1, sudden emotional warmth. This one gets a lot of men because it feels good, but guilt often shows up as affection. She becomes sweeter and more attentive.
I'm gonna need you to get that shit together.
If she starts touching you more. From your perspective, it feels like the relationship is stabilizing, but affection that appears without a clear reason should slow you down. Imagine coming home after a long day, and instead of the usual distance, she's at the door with a smile and a hug. You've spent weeks feeling like you're walking on eggshells and wondering if the fire has died out. And then suddenly, it's like a switch has been flipped. It feels like the woman you fell in love with is finally back. And you start telling yourself that you're
She was out fucking.
That's
what that was.
Back blowing out, so she happy.
She was out fucking, brother. Sorry. Don't mean to rain on your parade, kind of piss on you a little bit. Let's go.
Previous doubts were just your insecurities. You think, I knew she loved me. And you start planning your next vacation or thinking about the future while she's actually using that warmth to buy herself more time. In your mind, you're building a life together, but in her mind, she's managing a situation. Warmth makes men feel safe. And when men feel safe, they stop observing because they trust the feeling inside of that timeline. If you fail to see this, you'll...
Too comfortable. You get too comfortable. Don't never let her... Look. Fellas, y'all got to stop this bullshit. Y'all got to stop all this old letting a motherfucker trample over you. No, sir. Put your motherfucking foot down. Like, observe shit. Please, observe, fellas. Observe.
Spend your time and energy trying to maintain peace that's built on a lie. The consequence of staying blind to this is that you lose months or even years of your life to a fantasy while your self-respect slowly dies in the background. Jeez. Affection that's earned through growth should feel steady, but affection that's compensating for something feels sudden and forced.
Come on, man. It's so many people that ignore this shit. They be so happy just to get the box sometimes. They don't even see all these flags. That's what I'm saying, bro. People that's pressed for box, you gotta do some reevaluation with you.
Warmth acts as a type of emotional insurance because she knows a man who feels loved will explain away his own gut feelings and instincts. A lot of guys will think that she's being nice, but what she's actually doing is building a buffer against your intuition. Number 2, normalizing other men. The easiest way to hide something isn't secrecy.
I'm with you, Q Bonafide. She giving games to lames, but you know, clearly Q, it's a bunch of lames on this motherfucker. Layman ass nigga.
It's familiarity. She mentions other guys casually, and she frames them like harmless co-workers or a friend who doesn't matter. Once something becomes normal, it stops being questioned, and over time, his name comes up more often. You might hear her talk about how Mark helped her with the project or how Mark has such a funny dog, and you start to view Mark as a background character in her life. You start to think, Mark sounds pretty awesome, because that's exactly how she wants you to think, so you don't look closer at the late text, the inside jokes. You essentially become the man who defends his own replacement because you don't want to be the jealous guy. Because he was introduced early, you don't feel threatened.
Wow. I wish my woman would bring a nigga to me and introduce him to me. Like, what the fuck is going on? Are you serious? You just brought this ragged ass nigga over here? I know you fucking lying.
I know you fucking lying.
We ain't doing that. You and that nigga get the fuck out right now. On mama now. Get out.
If you ignore this shift, you'll wake up one day and find that another man has the keys to her while you're left holding the emotional fallout. Have you ever been confused about why she says one thing but does another? That's no act.
Well, the wind say it would be a problem, willing. 1,000% with you, G. 1,000%.
Women use mixed signals and mind games to keep men guessing. I put together a completely free guide to help you decode these behaviors and finally understand what's really going on. So go ahead and click the link to download it now and stop being left in the dark. Once you allow a third party to occupy your space, you've already lost the lead. It's about emotional priority and who she feels understood by, because attraction follows
who she feels understood by. Fellas, do y'all hear this shit? Make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. So nigga, what the hell you so quiet for? Why you ain't saying that? You must be a lame.
A lame?
Yeah, because you ain't got nothing to say. Or you be fucking over these niggas like her too. You be doing these niggas bad. If they let you, Shanika, you gonna take off?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say it happened in the past. But I'm not on that type of time in present. Because you got to be careful with accepting stuff from people. Or just playing with people's feelings, period. Because everybody not stable. I mean.
So when you taking off on these niggas, what's up, Edie Man? Email you back. Oh shit, let me check it real quick. My bad, E. I got you, bro. My bad. I ain't know you emailed me. I ain't even checked it. So, will you take off? I'm finna check it right now, E. When you take off on these niggas, Rod say, she out there not boxing. She out there not boxing. Okay. See, Shanika said, who is Sherry Letter? Somebody sent me a cash. Who just sent me a cash out?
You just called out the whole name too.
I know, I'm sorry. Who just sent me a cash out? Put a 1 in the chat if you just sent me a cash out. I don't know who that is.
It's my time.
Hold on, let me see. It's your time.
Definitely appreciate the support.
Who is that? She pretty too. Who is that? Is that Shawanda? Who is that? Who just hit that cash up?
It's my time. I just said it. Shout out to you.
Oh, it's my time. Okay, my
My bad. That came off ambiguous, but
my bad. It's
shout
my
out
time.
to
Girl,
It's
you
My
pretty
Time
good.
for that. We definitely appreciate that support in your food.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Definitely appreciate that support.
Shot at it's time.
Yeah, he need to put the blood down, Raj. I don't know what he on right now. Like,
Raj, I know goddamn well. Bro, I didn't know, bro. I
You're
didn't see
not
the
supposed
chat,
to
bro.
read. You're not supposed to read the cash apps because you know that be people government name. You just
Nah, that's not her government name. You can see it's not her government name.
Oh, okay. It sounded like.
Oh, but I didn't read the message though. Duh. It said for it's my time. I'm so sorry. It's my time with your pretty self. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe and support the show.
Do it again, Shanika. What you said? Whoopsie.
No, I said
what is
Riri.
that from?
I said Riri.
Oh, I thought you said whoopsie.
Nah, Riri. That comes from.
No, I ain't talking about Riri, motherfucker. I'm talking about the whoopsie. That's from like a game or something. I forgot what game that was. They'd be like, whoopsie. What game is that, chat? For those who game. Come on, man, what Coach Jack is? I know Coach Jack.
The game called Drip is Riri. Hit the play button.
Man, fuck you. How about that?
Follows where she shares her attention. She will use his presence to test your boundaries. And if you don't push back when he's a friend, then she has the green light to.
Thank you, Willing to Win. Toasted for Mortal Kombat. That's what that shit was. When that boy hit you with the uppercut. Yeah, come on, man. Stop playing. I knew it was I thought it was NBA Jam at first. I ain't gonna even hold you. All right.
Move him in closer. She's training you to accept his role in her life so that later interactions don't look suspicious. Number 3, consistency.
Bro, she training you. Oh my God. Oh,
take this video off the screen. No, we're not watching this shit. She giving out all the game like she need to shut the fuck up.
Bella, she training us, man. It's my time. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you so much.
Appreciate you. Make sure you come and join the Discord. Pop in, say hello from time to time. We don't bite that hard.
I do.
Hard. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Little bit. Yeah. Shout out to Miss Bridget.
T-Lady.
Motherfucking T-Lady. Yeah, man. Hold on, man. Let me see what we
My
at.
tail lady, motherfucker T-Lady. Be with, shouts out to T-Lady. Don't call the Shack Queen, my T-Lady. And you the streets, I love being with.
So, Miss Bridget, if you want to send me a picture if you want to. And I revamp that whole motherfucking intro. Because what I'm putting out now, I want all my top moderators to have that type of intro. And you know, you a top mod, you, Classic, Queen Brie. I'm for sure redo Raj Will and Queen Brie. Raj Will shit old. Queen Brie shit fresh, but I want to put some pizzazz. Even if I got to get y'all avatar picture, you know what I'm saying? Just send that. That's cool. I know how to crop it out and, you know, do what I need to do to it. But I'm only if y'all let me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just, because I know some of y'all got y'all picture on y'all avatars. But that would definitely make it easy for me to put y'all in some super live and you know, do y'all thing. Cause see, Shanika ain't never seen these pictures, but I'm gonna come off like Royce. Oh shit, that wasn't supposed to come out like that. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, forgive me. Okay, so no, we're not gonna do that, right? But I'm gonna show y'all what I did on Shanika. She don't even know, but because I ain't gonna lie, Shanika a hard critic. And sometimes I be doing these shit for her, and then she just be on some whole shit. Like, and
damn, you want a yes man that's just gonna be like, yeah, everything you do is great, or you want me to be honest?
Lord Jesus.
What I say to Genesis?
I couldn't even say nothing about your dog ass. So look, y'all, look at this.
You always be choosing like the ugly pictures of me, and I don't,
bro.
I think that all pictures of me are ugly. I ain't even gonna hold you, but
wow, that's crazy word.
I know. So I'm yeah.
So wait, let me show y'all what I did to Shanika. Let me make it. Hold on, how I'm gonna do this?
I like that first intro that you made for me. Like that was always.
I told you go find it. You don't want to find it. So
I don't have. Oh, you mean from another stream? Okay.
Nah, from another stream.
Sure. I thought you had it saved on your computer. See, you
might be
deleted
on
my
yours.
shit. You deleted my shit.
It might be on yours.
I deleted everything.
It might be on yours.
I deleted everything. Remember? Because you had walked me through how to do it.
Right, you did. So wait, y'all. Let me get a screenshot of this shit because I got some important information on her. Let's see. The Shanika government name. Y'all know her real name ain't Shanika, right? It's Shamirk. Shamirk.
You're not worth better than that.
I got it. Let me see. Let me get this.
Free zone.
Free zone, where the fuck you been?
For real, like, what's wrong with you? You're not allowed to live life.
That nigga feds.
You're supposed to be on here all day every day. You can't live no life there.
That nigga the feds, man. Look, y'all. Look what I did to Shanika. Hold on. Let me see.
But you made another bobblehead.
Wait a minute. Wait. Don't add it. Don't add it. Because that's not what I was trying to do. Hold on. Let me pull up the picture. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Let me see. Now, this is what I did for Shanika. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about her. I was doing some cosplay shit. I said, let me pull up Shanika. Let me see what she look like in this. But, nah, bullshit. See, look. But she don't be liking that shit.
I hate it.
You don't like it?
At all.
That's crazy.
Not one bit.
You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, y'all? No love. So fuck her. I ain't got time. I ain't doing shit else. On mama now. Nothing.
Nah, it's just me.
Nah, bro. Fuck that. I ain't doing shit else, my nigga. I said what I said. So you can go get you some shit somewhere else.
Take it down.
You know what I'm saying? Look, she don't like it. Fuck Shanika. I ain't got time. What's up, Lane? In the building.
What's up?
Classy. You see what I'm saying? I thought it was pretty cool looking. What you think, Classy? It's my time. What you think about that picture?
Ugh.
Really?
Yeah, like, you know what?
You ugly to the motherfucker too.
That's why I said I hate all the pictures. I hate every picture. That's why I was like, it's so crazy because I used to take hella pictures all the fucking time. Like, before we had cell phones and cameras,
thank you, bro.
I had an actual camera in my phone. Like, I was one of those people that carried around a whole camera in my bag so I could take my pictures. But I don't know. Like, I just don't.
Bro, everybody in the chat saying you ugly. I mean, you're beautiful.
I appreciate it. But I am
a said, niggas up there looking good. What's the problem? I don't even know.
Nah, it's okay. Me. Like I said,
all right. Classy came to your rescue, right? He said, Drip, you got her looking like a sister soldier up there. Okay. Please don't say who hurt you, Lord Jesus.
Oh my God.
Please don't say who hurt you.
Hey,
all right. So, Sneaker, send me the picture right now of the one you want to be up there. Because this is what you send. And how I got that picture?
You can use the avatar picture.
Man, send it. I ain't doing all that shit.
I did send it to you.
Send it again.
I sent it when you did that other show. And you still ended up putting that other picture up.
Send the motherfucking picture again. Because I ain't redo nothing.
I wanted you to. Remember I was saying
but I didn't. That's totally different. You want me to and I didn't. That's something. No. So send the picture right now. And then I go and put you in one of these Superman outfits with wide shoulders.
Wow. I gotta have wide shoulders. See, you ain't shit.
What happened to the video, man? Why you took it down? She was giving y'all games.
We could have watched y'all. We're not watching that.
She was giving. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna really stir them up now. We're gonna stir the crowd up a little bit. We're gonna stir y'all up real quick. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the donations. Shout out to It's My Time and Miss Bridget. T Lady Miss Bridget. So if y'all want y'all own songs plus the intro, that's going today. I'm gonna do a beginner's fee for anybody who don't have a song and intro. I'll do the song and intro $75. Normally it's $100, but just for the song, you're looking at like $50-$60, depending on how long of a song you want. But you know, drip shit gonna be personalized about you, nothing added, nothing else. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do it. Real producer. Real producer shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, type shit. Add tag, let drip do it. What up, Jen?
Yes.
Yeah, she being feminine.
Listen, okay, because I already told y'all, like, I'm that person. You can't just take one picture of me. You gotta take at least 50, and then I'm gonna pick 2.
50.
Yeah, and I'm gonna pick 2 that I like, and I might not even really like those. But yeah, I'm one of those. I gotta take 100 pictures because I gotta make sure everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It always be one thing. Like, maybe my owl ain't open all the way, or you know, like I don't know. I just always.
You ugly on these pictures. The ones you just sent, you ugly. Come on, man. You got me wasting my time. Wasting my time, Shamart.
Wow. Okay.
Shamart.
But like I said,
we finna see what we're gonna do with these updated pictures. She looking like a sad puppy.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, because I gotta get back into the pictures that I take usually just be for me to record my hairstyle so I can remember how my hair was. But
she lied, Craig.
I don't like pose no more like how I used to. I used to really be into the pose. To see what y'all gotta do, ladies, you gotta just sit down and take like a whole bunch of pictures of yourself. Like your face gotta be up, centered, and then down. And then you gotta go to the left. And you kind of gotta do it like a square. And like you gotta take the pictures from in front of you, from above you, from below you, and you gotta learn your angles and make sure you working your angles so you look good and you know how you look when somebody take a candid photo of you and practice your posing. I used to do shit like that. I actually used to sit and do shit like that, and I don't. And now I just feel awkward when I take photos, and I think that it shows in my face, which is why you being a hater and calling me ugly. But I mean, it is what it is.
Oh no, I was just bullshitting, so you know I ain't gonna call you ugly. Just a little bit. Just a little.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need for you to check your computer and see if you got my original intro, because that's my intro. Like that. And look for Genesis intro too, because her shit.
Man, fuck Genesis, man.
I love her intro. And
both of y'all nasty. That's why.
What?
Yeah.
That don't have nothing to do with anything right now.
It do though. It definitely do.
Oh my god.
All right, so Shamart said she don't want to watch the rest of that video because the lady giving too much game. I think she was talking pretty cool to me. You know what I'm saying? Fellas, pick up game for y'all, man. We was dropping gems, support the show, support the stream. She said Suge is beautiful. Lord Jesus, we ain't got time. So we're going to play this one just to razzle-dazzle y'all feathers, but I'm going to keep that video up in the back because we might need to refer to it. So,
hey, sis, meet me on the porch. At this point, I need everybody to meet me on the porch. I need the black women, I need the white women, and I need the black men. This is some serious I am utterly disturbed by, and I am just tired because I don't understand why there's this major attack on black women. So this video, if it goes into a part 2, not a problem. I'm about to ram it up. I was in the barbershop today, and it was a young black male come in there. He might have been between that 22 to 24 age group. Very handsome, very, very handsome. So I believe he's might have just been coming back from college or graduating or whatever the case may be, because they were happy to see him when he came in. So he sits down, and so they're just talking, what's going on, and he's giving an update. He's graduated, he's got an engineering degree. Oh my God, I'm over there on the proudness. I'm in the background, I don't know him, I'm just kind of sitting down listening to what he's saying. So the barber begins to get filled in on him. What's been going on, this and that. He says, I'm coming back, I'm getting married. So everybody, great. And I'm so on the side being so nosy and over there like a proud auntie. I don't even know this young man, right?
I can already see where this is going. I can see where it's going.
Yeah,
so they start to kind of converse amongst each other, and they're talking. And so the young man says, I'm having a little problem. It's a lot going on because
I said that proud auntie moment about to be ruined when he come in there with Becky coming in and give him a kiss. That's not funny. But I'm just saying, like, she having that proud auntie moment, like, I'm just looking at the caption. Like, are white women black men's peace? Like, that's the only way I see this story going. Like, a white girl could have walked up in and he could be like, yeah, this is her right here. And then she could have catch attitude. Well, I ain't gonna say catch attitude. Let me not say.
As I'm marrying a white woman, and my family, they're not too happy about it.
Never is.
So the barber and everybody was like, oh, well, to each his own, and this, that, and the other. So the barber was just kind of speaking to him, and he said, hey, where'd you meet her? And he said, oh, I met her in college. And he was like, oh, okay, because back in the day you had all the girls. What made you decide that she was the one? Like, what made you want to marry the white girl? Or the
y'all letting black women in on black men's conversations inside of the barbershop? Okay. Obviously, y'all haven't been to the barbershop in a while, so I don't have to worry about that, but all right.
White woman, no disrespect. So what this young man said after that is what just literally took me out the game. As a black woman, as a black mom, in general. So he says that, he come from, of course, the hood and had a hard knock life, just with one mom and no dad and that same shit. Like, don't nobody I hate the fact that is such a stereotype. We hate it too. But, so he goes off to say that when...
Wait. Is it a stereotype or is it his life? Because the stereotypes are rooted in truth. And see, the fact that she's just completely dismissive is one of the reasons why a lot of these guys is no longer listening to anything that y'all got to say in the first place. It's not a stereotype in his situation from what he's describing. It is an accurate reflection of what we deal with on a regular basis. Now, maybe not me in particular, so that's not a part of my story, but there are hordes of people. And guess what? There's a ton of single mothers that are raising sons today with no father in the picture. So it's not just a stereotype, it's something real. If y'all want to solve for it, then you need to have a different type of conversation. But to just be discounting exactly what it is that he about to describe, that's exactly what it is. He was raised by a single mother, no father. Mother ain't doing what she's supposed to do. Obviously, that probably created a chaotic environment for him to be able to exist in. He went off to college, seen what good families probably look. I'm just predicting it. Honest to God, I have not seen this video yet. I'm reacting to it in real.
Predicting or just projecting? Because how do you know his story? Now, I know I made my little hypothesis, which is just an educated guess, but I wasn't saying it was a prediction of anything. Like, we don't know what the circumstances were that caused him to be in that single parent household. And I don't know, I guess maybe I'm delusional, but I do feel like it's a stereotype. I don't think I do think that stereotypes are rooted in truth, but I don't feel like, well, I don't know. Maybe that is a actual theme within our community, but I hate to. Okay, it It's a fact. It's not stereotype. Fine. I'm gonna let him have it.
Time. I seen the first like 30 seconds of it. I thought it would be an interesting conversation, especially since it's going viral right now. But let's. I'm gonna just play it out and see what happens.
When he went to college, it was a college that was mixed, but more so of a white college. And he start, meeting up with white friends, and they introduced him to another whole world that he didn't know existed, and the young girl, she became a friend and then introduced him to their family. And when he goes over there, they're all married. The parents is married and they have a really good home, and they do things together and they communicate. It's just a good energy, a good vibe. And this man said, I never knew this side of life. My life was always loud and chaotic and always disruptive with my family.
That's normal.
So the young man said, he would go over there and they would go on vacations. They would have Sunday dinners. When they had cookouts, there was no fussing, no fight, no arguing. It was just all love and vacations. I was thrown at what this young man was saying in regards to what he seen and what he witnessed being with this young lady and this new side of life. And so he said that, when he seen it, he started thinking about all of the chaos that his life was. It was always baby mama drama and fussing and fighting, and they'll get together as a family and it'll be a fight, and the drunk uncles, the drunk mamas, he was like, my aunt and uncles, they all on welfare and always scheming and always.
She loving that shit. She want to save him.
I just can't help but feel like that's a very isolated example. Like, I'm not going to sit here and convince myself that all white families operate like that. Like, yeah, because they just so peaceful, they're happy, and like, that's what they allow you to see first and foremost. And then, even if that were the truth, right, and not just your perception, every family ain't like that.
Look, Shamar, what about that one?
Okay, I ain't mad at that. And I like purple braids too. So.
Yeah, you got them motherfucking predator braids. What y'all think, chat? What y'all think about this one?
Did you say predator braids?
What y'all think about this one, chat?
You ain't shit.
Let me know, chat. Look at Shanika. Ooh, woo. Precision.
I know you fucking lying.
Little bit.
Yeah, see, that's not the worst. I like that. Because it was just this one other one that he made. Like, I don't know if he still got the picture of, but it was just like, because even though this isn't necessarily my body type, right? So I'm not even going to sit here and act like that. But the other one, it was just like super broad ass shoulder. That's why he made that joke earlier, because she had some big ass, broad ass shoulders. And I'm like, I'm not shaped like that. Like, this is how my body looked when I was, in my prime, just without the titties at the top. But that other one, it was like, whoa. I like the bobblehead too. I think the bobblehead is super cute. I like that.
Bridget says it's nice.
Yeah, look, the cat woman.
You ain't shit. All right, I just want to see if y'all liked it. I ain't gonna do nothing with it, but put it in my collection.
Busting and fighting, cussing, trying to hook up with this dude and that dude, and it's just all these black women, just all that seemed like that's all I was raised up under, that's all I seen, that's all I know. And then I get to the white woman and it's different. And what he said after this is what really broke me. He said, it's like when I came home the last time.
He's seen the truth.
He said, and
difference.
I was in my family's event. It was nothing but chaos. He said the women.
And they get exponentially worse because you don't even realize how bad it is until you see something different, and then you come back and experience it for yourself.
They in house shoes and bonnets, they ghetto acting. He said, and I love them, but I don't love it. And he said, being with my white girlfriend, fiance, and her family, he said, you know what it's like? And this is what got me, ladies.
Peace.
He said it's like if you're in a crowded room and you're surrounded by chaos and just everything is just chaotic and noisy and loud and disruptive, and you take some headphones and you put the headphones on and you can drown everything out, because when you put the headphones on, it's quiet and it's peace. He said that's what my fiance is to me and her white family. That whiteness, he said, they're my headphones. And they are my peace.
Oh my
They probably didn't like that.
He said, and then black women and my black side of the family, they are the noise.
We might have to discuss this on after hours tonight.
I don't think that's fair, because that's just his family that's like that. He could have found a black woman that wasn't super ratchet and ghetto. Like, let's not sit here and make it seem like only white people are peaceful. Every culture, every community, every race, ethnicity, nationality, however you want to segregate it, everybody got the crash outs. Everybody got the mature people. Like, you know what I'm saying? What are we doing here? Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Just say she as the individual is your piece, but don't say all the. Well, he did say all the black women in his family. All right, fine. But that's not all black families.
You think we more of a distortion?
I mean, look at the circumstances, and I'm not trying to make excuses, right? Because I do understand why people get mad when we always bringing up slavery, but it's like, come on, we still playing catch up. So you can't sit here and be like, yeah, why they at peace? Because they don't have the same struggles that we have and obstacles. So you know what I'm saying? That stuff puts us in a place where we're already not at rest. And only the people that's able to get out of it are able to have some form of peace. But that don't mean that I think that we should be judging the people that weren't able to get out, because that shit ain't easy, and we know it. It's systematic measures in place to keep you down. They at peace because they don't got to worry about paying their bills or worry about getting no mortgage or being approved for a loan, or you know what I'm saying, or being able to get a job because somebody go throw their application in the garbage because they name say Shanika on the resume. Like, nah, hell nah. And that, again, that's not me making excuses. I'm just saying I just don't like the narrative that, you know, they're always peaceful. Like, nah, that particular family maybe. But it's some black families out here that got some sense. We not gonna do that. Thank you. Like, they're the main ones known for being with all the bigotry. They the ones always robbing, stealing, and unaliving people and taking what they want. Like, come on, man, don't do that. But you know what I'm saying? Whatever makes you happy, little boy, do what you do.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I'm about to say something about this old rockhead ass nigga, but I'm gonna digress in you, mama.
What? Because, look, I don't think that.
Oh, you say I'm with men now? Oh. I'm with men and free. Probably is. Ain't no sense.
It has anything to do with black or white, because I've known black families where it's not chaotic and it's not problematic and they do have resources and it is awesome. So I don't want to necessarily make this a race thing, but as you know, everything is race. More importantly, you can't discount that it's true. And when we see the culture, when we see the way women talk online, when we see how it is that it plays out in some of our own families, it is absolutely, positively chaotic 100% of the time. And who wants to deal with that?
Because that's all that's presented in the media. Don't nobody want to watch nobody sitting in a circle singing fucking kumbaya. We want to see the messy, the drama. That's what gets the ratings. So that's what's pushed out there. All the bullshit. Not to mention all of our bullshit. Because they bullshit gets swept under the rug. By they, I mean anybody that ain't black. So of course it's gonna make it seem like we the absolute worst. If you're relying on media resources to tell you who we are as people. Oh, Hey, look, whatever. I say whatever I want. It's me. let me work on my PowerPoint presentation. I'm freestyling right now, okay? It'll all make sense when the video opens.
And let this be a big lesson. Guys will make a sacrifice for a lot of things. And when I say a lot, I mean a lot of things in order to find peace. You do not know how many times that I've heard guys say, man, I just want peace. I just want peace. I just want peace. I just want peace. But then they have to deal with all of this chaos and problems. And I keep telling people all the time that this trauma that you was raised in, these problems that you was raised in, that's not normal. That's not normal for a lot of people. And y'all keep saying, go back to the hood because the hood made you. No, dog, you go back to the hood, you're going to realize, man, I want to get the hell up out of here immediately. So y'all let me know what y'all think inside of the comments. I think that this is a conversation that we got to have on After Hours. Make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. Also, Teach Henley. And I just dropped the Patreon video yesterday. Teach Henley.
All right, yeah, we had enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nah, but Friezo said his algorithm is full of successful black people, so it's about what people look for. That's a fact. I don't think he was looking for a black woman to be his piece, but that's just me. And I mean, it is what it is. People do what they want to do. But I just didn't appreciate that whole narrative. Like, let's not make it seem like just because that one side of your family is, you know, a bit much, that all black women are a bit much. Like, that ain't every family. Like, nah. Let me put it down. Let me put it. Hey, get the video with other buddy though. I do want to talk about him.
Oh.
The guy you was talking about. You got another video? But this one is over.
Oh yeah. It ain't one already back there?
Nope.
All right. Let's see. Oh, here we go right here. Oh, did I? Hold on. Wait. I got you. Yeah, that nigga there crazy, man. Here you go right here. All right. You see it?
Oh, yeah, this is what I was thinking about.
That's him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he be getting on dudes too.
Yeah, I'll get y'all popcorn together. I'm finna drop the link. Let's get it. Support the show, support the stream. Let's get it. We got like 13 more super chats. Let's go.
I'll give you that free zone, but I don't think he was looking for it in us, is what I'm saying. But I do agree that he just grabbed the first piece of peak that he could find. No pun intended.
Oh, okay.
I will answer your question.
I have a question about dating.
Yes, ma'am. First, I want to ask you though, how old are you?
I'm 37.
Okay. Do you have any children?
What's up, Tori?
Yes, I do.
How many?
I have 4.
How many different dads?
2.
Okay. Go ahead.
You can hear the aggravation already. Yeah, why? It ain't gonna be good. That shit. You already hear the frustration. 4.
Jim, do you think that he too young to fill Kevin's shoes? Because I feel like age may, or how do you think his age is going to impact the way he's perceived as opposed to Kevin? Do you think that it makes a difference that he's young and Kevin Simmons was older?
Experience does play a long part. When the wind say, here we go. Man, y'all support the show. Hit the like button, bro. Hit the like button. We got a cool crowd in the building. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Why would you need to ask that in order for me to ask you a question about dating?
Yeah, because if you're asking about yourself specifically, and I ask that question a lot.
Classy say a YN Kevin 7 cameos. Yeah. YN 7 cameos. Crazy word.
Actually, I always ask people their age and that, but you asking a question, so that is going to correlate with your dating market and what's going on. So that matters. Your age, your children, fathers, all of that matters.
Damn, I ain't bring no snacks. But
No, it does not.
you don't think
That's
order food today and
that's
see some of
communion.
them protein. I mean, the protein Cheez-Its.
I ain't got no more. I told you to send me some, bastard.
See, the phone be listening to me in my conversations. So I don't know why it suggested that to me.
Man, why you ain't send me none? I told you what the fuck they was. They got them on Amazon.
Oh, cause see, my card is linked through that soundboard that you sent me, and so once you send me,
okay, bet. Well, fuck it. So, let me go and drop you real quick. We ain't got time for losers. I'll be right back though. Let me go downstairs. Give me something.
You don't think having 4 children at 30? Would you say 37?
37.
You don't think having 4 children at 37 with 2 different baby fathers, a man is? You don't think that matters at all to a man?
Not at all.
Okay. Well, go ahead and ask your question.
Okay. So when you're dating, how do you get the person to only speak about the future and not the past or the false pretense on the past?
What the fuck kind of question is this to begin with? Like, girl, why do we? That's the shit that be pissing me off. Like, cause I don't feel like this is the average woman. Like, and maybe I'm delusional, but I don't think the majority of women is out here with 27 baby daddies and you know what I'm saying, and 30 kids, and, you know, all this other stuff. Like how it is on these call-in shows. And then like that question was just dumb as hell. Hold on one second. What up, no army in the building. You ain't shit for that.
Yeah, what's happening?
You ain't shit for that avatar.
I ain't shit for what?
That avatar, like, come on now.
Oh,
that
man.
look like, is that Jada Pinkett as a man?
That's Ready Rock Jada when she was selling crack in the 80s and the 90s.
You got to be stopped.
She was on the corner out there. Like, that's what she said. She said she was out there. But this is the thing on the topic, right? Like, how you gonna be mad that he asked how many kids you have and presume that men wouldn't be concerned about that at all? And then your next question is, how do you get them to stop talking about the past?
Right, like that's why I'm like, she just started off pissing me off.
And she said, when the young man asked the question, you don't think a man would be concerned about, you know what I'm saying, your kids and how many baby fathers there are? And she said no. And then her immediate question was, how do you get somebody to stop talking about the past? So the men that lets me know, the men that she interacted with are talking about the past and the kids are an issue. And so she just wants what she wants, but she doesn't want to understand the other side of the equation.
Yeah, that was just... Yeah, she started off wrong all the way because then she had an attitude, like you said, because he asked her about it. It's like, that has everything to do with dating. Like, what do you mean? There's way more questions that need to be asked so that we can understand who you are, your situation, and why you asking the advice that you asked. Like, child, but let me run. I ran it back so we can hear this dumbass question one more time.
What's up, Omni?
What's happening, Drew? How you doing, man?
Cool.
Jim, I want you to listen to this question that this woman said.
All right.
I mean, asked. Asked.
37.
You don't think having 4 children at 37 with 2 different baby fathers, a man is? You don't think that matters at all to a man?
Not at all.
Okay. Well, go ahead and ask your question.
Okay. So when you're dating, how do you get the person to only speak about the future and not the past or the false pretense on the past?
Or the false pretense on the past?
This whole digging.
Child.
The false pretense on the like it didn't happen. I'm confused.
Child.
What? Where you from? Where you from?
What do you mean? Why? Answer my question. Don't.
I will answer your question. Tell me where you from though. Where your family from? Where's that accent?
Oh my gosh, are we serious?
Where's the accent?
I'm from California.
Girl, you ain't from no damn California. Where's your family from? You ain't from California. Where your family from? Where you from?
My family is from California.
You have an accent. Where's your family from?
Why don't you answer the dating question?
I answered the question when you telling me where your family.
Calm down. Calm down. Free don't say she's cooked. Lord Jesus.
He's from.
No, I'm not going.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Ask first. But
Look, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Ma'am, let me tell you something. This is my live. It's going to work how I say. I will 100% answer your question, but you're going to tell me where you're from. If you don't tell me where you're from, then I will kick you off the live and we can go to somebody else. Tell me where you're from, Angelic, and then we can get into the conversation. I just want to know where you're from. I'm asking nicely. Where are you from?
Her name is Angelic.
Unmute yourself and tell me where you're from, and then I'll answer your question.
Know.
You said unmute myself?
Shout out to my dog, Toya. Pretty girl, Toya, with the goddamn cash app. Let's go. Thank you so much, Toya. With Toya, we need like 12 more donations. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Go ahead, Sneak. Hold on, I got it.
Where are you from? Where's your family from?
Oh my gosh. Out of state.
Duh, where?
You brought that shit on herself.
Where in Africa is your family from?
Oh, you took it all the way back there, huh?
Omni. Is she asking for this shit, bro?
Yeah.
Like she being an airhead right now.
What you mean right now? It started off there.
Well, yeah. Right. She got on the phone call type shit.
Yeah.
You really want to play?
Oh
no, I don't want to play. I want to know where your family
right
from. Because you have an African accent. I know it's not a Caribbean accent. It's an African accent. Where's your family from?
From Baltimore.
Oh, God.
Girl, get the fuck off my life. You ain't from no motherfucking Baltimore. This is the Delulu hat.
Oh.
Because them U's didn't come off. Those wasn't be more U's.
No U's and U's and dues. None of that. No YouTube.
By the way. This is the Delulu hat. If anybody don't know, this is when people come up and they say wild shit like being 37 with 4 children or 2 different baby daddies. Men don't care about that. I wear this because this is what's going on in their head.
Oh, I'm getting me one of them, OG. I'm getting me one of them, Omni.
Your head already look like that.
So, Nick, you know what? Fuck you.
I could just crochet you the colorful part on the outside. You already got the center part.
Cam up the end. How about that?
All right, you got it.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Okay. Let's go.
And this is what's going on in the back of the head.
Yeah, guys.
So we wear this to, just kind of call out the delusion.
That's that delusion.
That's kind of going on, and
it's my time.
So that's what the Delulu hat is. I hate having to pull this out because it really take a lot for me to pull this out. It's something I just hate to do. I don't want to do it. It really just grinds my gears. It really takes a toll on me when I have to pull the Delulu hat out. It really does. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes I gotta pull it out.
I had to go get some snacks. Bitch hungry. On phone them. I can't eat shit.
And I think this was one of those situations where I had to pull it out. So, But she didn't want to answer my question. She didn't want to say where she was from, so she gonna go back to them 4 kids with 2 different baby daddies.
Okay, I was asking this question because I don't believe all men are like this, but I believe unintentionally men love a chase, which I get that. I understand that.
Oh,
wait, men what?
Oh, I like her. Does she understand drip? Because I like a taste too. Yeah. Taste me. Shit. Don't get me started on this goddamn live stream. I mean, how you feel about chase, bro? Keep it above. Because some niggas don't like that. Some niggas just chasing and hunting, and that's what it is. Nah, I like for the reverse. Yeah.
I don't think that's what she meant.
Shit.
I don't think that's what she meant, bro. Let's keep
You don't
playing.
think so?
I don't. I think she meant some men like to do the chasing.
Wait, bring back. She saying some men like the chase, but that could be okay.
You get it because that's a common ideology amongst women that men just like to chase out the women, and then as soon as they get you, then I don't want you no more.
I'm giving it to him. You got it, because that's probably what she could have been saying. But still, I'm with that type of shit. So yeah, chase drip.
But I'm definitely about. Like, I tell people all the time. My wife got the ring because she was a borderline creep about me. So listen,
yo,
that's what I need.
Why don't they understand that shit? Like borderline, I like mine to be over the line. Yeah, like you gotta be over the line creep by me, goddamn. Yeah, because I'm creeping by you. Gee.
Men love a chase.
Who? Chase who?
Oh, wait, she did say that.
Oh, she said a chase, so I don't know. Let her expound.
She said men love a chase. We do shit.
Let her expound.
Nah, hold on. Let me expound, goddammit. Because men like a chase because
wow,
it can boost your confidence 20 million notches. Real shit. Like, you chasing me gonna make me turn around and reciprocate everything. Time 10. That let me know.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Do you think that that's the general consensus amongst men?
No.
If a woman chases after the average man, that's gonna make him want to do more and not take advantage of her?
Man, that's what they think, not me. And chasing me is not a material thing to where you saying take advantage. Like if you use a material shit, then no. But
no, I don't mean material shit. I just mean take advantage. Period. And I'm not talking. I'm taking it off. I'm taking it off you, and I'm asking: do you think that that's the same amongst other men that are okay that like to be chased?
Some can have that type of motive. So I can't hold you. Some can have that type of motive. That's a fact. Some can have that motive. Yes. I agree.
Okay.
No, I'm saying I'm with you. Some can have that motive too, to where the chase is more of like a take advantage. But for me, if I'm with you and you chasing me too, like that just gonna just make the yeah, because I know it's real too. Now us just now talking, I don't expect to chase unless I like make it a chase. But I don't really expect organic chase just starting to know you. You know what I'm saying? But if it is, what?
I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. If it is,
no, go ahead.
I wanted to hear the rest of that. I just didn't know you were.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I was just gonna say that I would think that, or I would be more inclined to believe that the majority of the men that enjoy being chased are doing it for leverage to manipulate the woman and take their advantage. I'm not saying all, but that's how it comes.
You said majority. That's a lot. That's crazy work. But okay, that's your opinion.
It could be 49-51.
Nah, that's your opinion.
So majority in the number. Majority in the number. That's not me saying.
Yeah, but that's a lot though. Still, the majority, even the 49-51, is still a lot more.
It's just 1%. Okay, but I'm just saying, like, I think that's how it comes across. with the men that do it. So you think I'm reaching?
A little bit. A little bit. Yep. Not the majority of men do that for leverage. I mean, I don't know, like I don't know niggas like that. That just.
Because I think that's
maybe back in the day, but maybe back in the day, but in my present time of being in my young late 30s, like I don't really know too many like that.
Okay.
Like not just taking advantage of because they chase them. Like I'm talking about us together, and you just flipped the script on me one day and had me just like head over heels. Yeah, I'm already locked in. So
are you talking about already after you're in a relationship? I'm talking about.
I just told you I don't expect it up front. I just said that. I said I don't expect you to chase me. You know, up front, getting to know each other. I don't expect that.
Oh,
but if you do, then hey, I don't know about. And see, Shanika, I see where you're going with this because. Like you're making me think more, really on the cool. Like I ain't gonna hold you because if you start chasing me at the beginning, that is what nigga won't take advantage. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. So I feel you. I feel where you're going, but you got some that won't. But like you say, the majority, I don't know. What you think, Armin? You think there's a lot of niggas doing that just for the leverage and just take advantage?
Because you got women that approach you. You got women that approach you and offer to take you out on a date. That to me, I don't want to say that's chasing, but a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So how do you respond to that, Armin?
I'm gonna let her take my black ass out.
What are your thoughts on a woman chasing after a man?
I'm with it. I like it.
I'm with it. I always thought it was weird that, you know what I'm saying? I'm only into chicks that are into me.
Come on now.
And so like, I always thought it was weird where dudes are constantly chasing females that they don't even know if she likes him for real.
Come on, man. See what I'm saying?
And then this whole idea that you got to win her over a period of time. Niggas get lost. Their bank accounts get drained.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, and the chick really don't like them, but I think that's how men get into that trap of women using them for their resources, and then they end up being the ones that's hurt, which is crazy to me. I'm like, you chose to do this. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, nah.
You heard what Michael Jackson said, Sneaky. You just started something. You started something. Yep. You started something. Some niggas will take over and don't even know they doing it. But it's just there. The fucking woman might get lost in the sauce. He don't even know she lost. I'm telling you. If it's something she wants, she going. For that chase, she going. And you can't say you don't know that because you going too.
No, I didn't say that I don't know that. I
know you going.
Ooh.
A lot of them do. Because you know why? They think they can control that shit and lead with their money too. Women lead with their wallets too. Shit. Women can lead with their wallets too. Not all men are into the taking advantage, but you got, like you said, the majority. I don't think it's a majority, but I think it's a cool number though.
Oh, for
especially
sure.
In this time. Yeah.
And if you don't want, you know what I'm saying, the number one complaint of men is that, oh, she always making me pay for stuff and if she got her own, she ain't really worried about yours. I don't understand. I don't understand it.
Come on, man. Needy women need needy niggas. Come on.
Yeah.
Both y'all ain't got shit, but y'all capping and rapping.
That's why I knew what I was doing. I met my wife on the way to work. We was both going to work.
That's crazy.
You know what I mean?
Shit. I'm with you. Shit. I'm going to work. I'm going to
she know I got a job. I know she got a job. We ain't worried about nothing.
Mm-mm.
Now
ain't that a good vibe, bro? Ain't that a good feeling?
Yeah, because now we both, since that's established, we ain't never had the We ain't never had none of those weird conversations. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what is it that you do? What do you do? Like all of that, we could just really just spend time getting to know each other.
Right.
She know I got a job. I know she got a job. Cool. Now, who are you outside of that?
Yeah. Right. We know you working. We know you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And depending on where you was at, we know your job good.
That's a fact.
Oh God. I'm telling you, it's shit like that niggas look at that. We just don't see. I think the women are more boisterous than us. I think they're more boisterous of like shit that they want and need. Niggas are just kind of adjust here and there and just try to just turn it all around. What you think about that,
Yeah, when we sift through the minutia and the details of the situations that dudes be going through, right? It really seems like a communication issue at the end of the day. Like dudes haven't been saying what they want. They've been scared to say what they want or what their expectation is. Right. Yeah, that's what it seemed like in a lot of cases.
What's up, you, Shanika? You there?
Oh, I'm just okay. I feel like this unintentionally they do. If you meet a girl and she genuine, she texts back, she answer the phone, she don't play no games. You ask her a question, like she don't lie. It's like I just be feeling like it's like a bomb drop. Like, oh damn, well, she telling the truth about everything. It's like I feel like
what does that have to do with you saying they love a chase? I don't understand your point.
Because if a woman is like sneaky, taking an hour to text back, don't answer the first time, call you back 30 minutes, then the man feel like
answer the first time.
That's like the anxiety of it.
See, that's a you problem. The anxiety got you tripping? Nah, man. That's a you problem right there, man. That's your goddamn fault that you losing your mind because I ain't answer the phone on the first ring. Everybody's phone don't ring the same time that they ring on your time, on your side. I done call my brother, he right next to me, and that nigga phone don't ring to the third ring, but it's the first ring on his time. Come on, man. Y'all got chill.
It's like they get a rush out of that because I've heard people tell me these type of stories, and I'm like,
It's my time says some mean nothing. Nothing to us.
Yeah, I'm not like that. If you call, I'm gonna answer the phone. If you text, I'm gonna text back. But I just think they unintentionally like this chase, and I'm like,
what? Hold on, slow down. Like what chase?
Making you.
Where's the correlation? Like what chase?
This nigga slow. She just told you, bro. With the whole not texting back fast enough. That's a chase. If she texting you and you don't text back and she texts you again, oh yeah, she chasing. She just told you her anxiety get to building up. She get to tripping.
When you meet a person and they're genuine, meaning like you text them, they answer the phone, they text back, you call them, they answer the phone.
Okay.
A man feels like, well, like she's always there. She's genuine. She responds back.
Okay.
Versus, I believe some men like women that they can chase and are not always.
Now I see what you're saying.
More genuine.
You ever thought maybe he just don't like you like that?
Oh shit! That's another stipulation that can be. You just don't like. He don't like you. No, he just don't like you. That could be another thing too.
I agree with that, and I believe that because I have told other people that.
Yeah, but it's not so much as they just want to chase a woman. I'm not chasing no fucking woman. No man of value is chasing a woman, and when you get enough value as a man, women actually come after you. You don't have to chase women. Only niggas.
Listen to this nigga rhetoric, bro. What you Oh God, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, he Kevin Samuels. You want to be
all the way, bro.
I was listening to somebody the other night on a panel, and they were sounding like Kevin Samuels. I'm like, y'all gonna have to remix this. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all gonna have to remix it, come up with something different, because y'all can't be sounding the exact same as dude, right? You know what I mean? But I think it's because, like I said earlier, the communication, they haven't been able to articulate themselves. And so when Kevin Samuels came up with what they was thinking about, and they never actually told the chick what they was thinking about, it's like, okay, now let me use that. So yeah.
And that's what I'm saying, G. Like, this nigga said, no high value man is chasing a woman. Boy, you stupid or just dumb. It's a lot of these high value niggas be looking low value when they be running after these sack chasers. Oh God. What? That's how the women get leverage. You be showing your hoe card. Come on, man. Stop showing your hoe card too fast, bro. Stop showing your hoe card too fast. On phone now. That shit is not cool. Let's see.
That's chasing women is the women that's running from the man. The only niggas that's running around chasing women are women who can't really get a woman. We're gonna keep it 100. So no, men don't like to chase a lot.
The only niggas around here chasing women is the women, is the men that can't get women? So we chasing them, but we can't get them. I'm confused.
I can see what he's saying. I can see what he's saying, because I think it goes back to what I said earlier about a lot of dudes get lost just giving money and giving resources, i.e. chasing the woman, but they don't actually get anything from her. Like you done whined and dined her for 5, 5 straight times, and she ain't giving you no action, no play.
Diabolical work.
Hey, it be happening.
Oh no, that's for sure. That's for sure. All right, let's see.
A lot of men have to chase. That's number one. The second thing is sometimes men just don't like you. And I think women have a tough concept of understanding that. Y'all think every man is supposed to like you. Sometimes a nigga don't like you. So he's not giving you the attention that you probably want because he really just don't like you like that. You feel like you're genuine because you're texting him back, you giving him energy, you always available, and you think, well, he should be the same way with me. Maybe you're trying to correlate it to, well, maybe if I just was just distant towards him, maybe he'll start liking me. No, maybe he just don't like your ass. He just don't like you, and that's okay. He just doesn't like you.
Samuels, Lord Jesus.
I agree with that. I understand that completely. But then I would just have to be like, that's why I like when you, because this a person that never even touched me or nothing like that. I just feel like it must be something to like see a girl in public and like beg for a number, or like find her Instagram and then DM her and like you tell them no, then beg for your number, and then you finally give the number and they act like that. It's like,
well, that's probably why, because they having to beg for the shit and you should have gave it to them from the jump. So maybe they got some little resentment towards you because you wasn't fucking with them for real.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
I don't even know the 7 cameras, right? But all the clips I've seen is this bullshit. I think this little young nigga live a little worse. I think he a little worse. I ain't gonna hold you. He a little worse. What y'all think, chat? Because I ain't seen a whole bunch of Kevin Samuels, but the clips I have, he ain't like this little young nigga. But I wouldn't expect him to be just like him. But him being a young nigga, he talking shit. You better. That's gonna get him all the way to the motherfucking bank too. Yeah, Classy. He on, yeah, come on. Look, Classy say, yeah, I think so too, Drew. Yeah. This little nigga way colder than Kevin. What's up, Virgo girl? How you doing, boo?
but it's not that.
I bet you Chris Brown wouldn't have to beg for your number. I bet you if you were at the mall and Chris Brown asked for your number, you would have gave it to him.
I'm gonna be so real with you.
I'm gonna say no, girl. You're not fucking saying no to Chris Brown. Not even just Chris Brown. Any man of value. If you got a celebrity crush or some man that you deem as fine, as attractive, and he coming at you with the right energy, you're not saying no to him. You're going to say yes. The reason why you said no is because you probably felt like this hypothetical man is.
Lena said, why is she even trying to get advice from him? You know what, bro? That was my thing the whole time. Why are these women calling this nigga show embarrassing themselves?
The same reason they called in the Kevin Samuels is because they lost out here.
So what the nigga gonna do for you? Come on. What is this man gonna do for you? What's going on?
It never made sense. All the black women in my life that I show their content to, they put more onus on the women than they did Kevin Samuels or anyone of the content creators. Because it's like, girl, why are you even going up there?
Why are you going up there, embarrassing yourself
in front of like thousands, potentially millions of people?
Come on. From what I heard, this nigga have 1,000 in the chat before the show started.
Damn.
On God. So they said, and a lot of people say that shit. They said the nigga been and made 1,000 on super chats before the show started. No bullshit. I'm like, damn. And then from what I've seen on the clips, it was some nice ones. All of them went strags and just busted. I've seen some decent ones. Let's see.
Not really what you're looking for. So you're gonna make him work a little bit extra to get what you want in the end, or to feel like that you actually putting in the time that you're gonna put in, you just feel like it's worth it. But any man of value, you're not telling him no. You know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I always put men in 3 categories, and I feel like I've always dated my category and never steered away from that category.
So maybe that's the problem as to why you can't keep a man, and maybe probably why you having these issues.
Why you put this in cap? You know what? Never mind. Let me play.
Because the men that you deem as idealistic for you probably ain't the men that you're supposed to be being with, and probably not the men that you can retain.
Yeah, this nigga diabolical, Omni.
Well, I didn't think that my ideal male was that big of a deal.
It is that big of a deal, because a lot of times your ideal male turns a lot of women into baby mothers.
Only type of man that I've dated is like 9 to 5
George,
man.
what up,
I'm
boy?
a 9 to 5 woman, and that's just all I believe.
I'm not talking about work. Why are you only putting it in the confines of a job? I'm not talking about a job.
What's up,
I'm
Amir?
speaking about
What's
just
up,
a
boy?
man in general, his looks, his mentality, how he is as a man. Everything encompassing in his manhood. That's what I'm talking about, not just what he do for work.
Omni, that boy say women will listen to Pookie. I'm done, bro. Women will listen.
I know you fucking lying.
To Pookie. What's up, Clever? Top Mark Clever in the building. Damn.
Hey man,
I'm not talking about rappers and athletes.
Is that what?
I said, hey man, listen. They listen to the type, like it doesn't make sense why she's even up there, but they listen to the type of men that they like. I think every woman that comes up on his show and went up on Kevin's show are somewhat attracted to him. That's what I think.
Okay, I can see that. And you know what's crazy? I can see that
because women don't
more.
value the opinion of most men they don't find attractive.
I can see that even more than them coming up there embarrassing themselves. I can see what you're saying. Like, they like the nigga. They think he attractive. They think he handsome. They think they might get snatched up, right?
Yeah, something like that.
What's up, Candy Canes? What up, boo? Shiesty Bomb, what's up, girl? Look at Shiesty Bomb, bro. Bye, bro. Get your ass up out of here. You through. Somebody drip running the narrative. Hell no.
That's not even what I was going for. I was just making an example, and it wasn't even about Chris Brown. I was speaking on any man of value you wouldn't just say no to. But maybe your ideal of a man is probably.
Mir say this man on the screen talking shiesty. Yeah, bro, this really sound like some pimping shit. I ain't gonna hold you. It really sounds like some pimping shit, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just saying. It sounds like some pimping shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, Candy Cane, and I should actually I'm gonna tell Lauren to clip that shit up and send it to me, Candy Cane, because I'm gonna review Candy Cane. You know, she put on her big girl drawers and she came up on the panel to come think that, you know, she was finna run Drip off the show, you know what I'm saying? But it ended up being, nah, first of all, let me stop lying. That didn't happen. But nah, shout out to Candy Cane for just even wanting to come ask, you know what I'm saying? But like, she was asking some real shit. And like, she made me think totally different on something. Yeah, I give her flowers, totally different on something. So Candy Cane, like, we should break that shit down like on a review, or like, I don't know. I don't really know if you with a crew or, you know, you belong to one of these niggas on here, like, you know, part of their crew, but, you know, Drip is a one-man entity. You know what I'm saying? I don't belong to nobody. But nah, we should do like a little show on that shit. That'd be super dope, I think. Who the fuck is it? Smitty.
Respect to you. Can you hear
What's
me?
up, boy? Yeah. What's up, you?
Oh, I got a question for both of you fellas real quick, you and I.
Go ahead.
All right, cool. So yeah, because now, all right, so I'm backtracking a little bit. I had to get my computer on. Shout out to the family, Shanika. What's going on with you as well? What's up? So have you all ever been in a position where when you go on the first date, it's your first date? Now, mind you, generally before the first date, we talk a little bit before, right? Omni Drip, have you ever been on the first date and you did not know without a shadow of a doubt if you can lay paws on that woman in a loving way when you all were done?
Hold on, say it again. You kind of say it one more time.
Have you ever been on a first date?
Right.
And by the time you got on, like when you're there at the first date,
right,
from talking to this woman before the first date, have you ever been on the first date where it was inconclusive whether or not you can touch her or not?
Meaning like
sexually. Like you can hit, like smash. Smash.
Yeah.
Right?
I've definitely picked that up. Just the way the conversation went on the phone. Yeah, for sure.
So that's my point as far as Omni, you too. Have you, before your wife, whatever, or even when you met whatever, have you ever been on a first date and you didn't already have the indication of whether or not you can smash?
Yeah, for sure.
This is why I be so confused when dudes be on this, like, I'm just going back to what you were saying earlier as far as like whether or not you can hit. I'm like, bruh, from what I know, before I even got to the first date, from us talking for that week and a half, whatever, bruh, of course, if the mouthpiece right, bruh, I done already seen her body. I've already seen her naked because she sends me stuff. You know what I'm saying? A little lingerie or little kissy faces. Like, they send you shit to let you know. So this whole new era of dudes not knowing if they can hit or not, I'm just saying to myself, I don't think it's no cues to try to read on that date. Like, you don't know if you can or not from the conversations y'all been having before you even got to the restaurant.
Right.
That's my point, bruh. So it's like, I don't know. That's, you know.
Yeah, but the game changed.
Like,
the game changed now because now they got Tinder. You know what I'm saying? So it's not. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are meeting up on these apps, and I keep telling people that these apps is fucking you up.
Of it. What is Tinder? I mean, is that a weird one? Is that like BL?
Man, my wife's little brother had to put me on to the shit. So listen,
yeah, I'm not hip to the dating apps. Go ahead.
So you click on the app, right? You open up, you set up your little profile or whatever. And after you set up your profile is essentially your first impression, right? So people will look at your profile and they'll be thumbing through profiles and they swipe left or right on it. And I forget which direction is supposed to be, like approval or denial. But if y'all both approve each other, then y'all supposed to go out. That's the way that it works now. So it's very superficial. It's very superficial because you looking at a picture, right? You looking at what's supposedly supposed to be their best picture, right? It's supposed to be their best picture, but you put your best foot forward. And then out of that, and then there's like a little description or a little bio that person wrote themselves. So of course I'm gonna say the best shit about me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So people talking themselves up in the bio and the description or whatever. And then you're supposed to judge off of that whether or not you want to take that person serious.
So it basically,
I'm like, you shouldn't take any of this shit serious.
So basically,
that's how y'all play.
So you telling me real quick is that these ones have out-weirded POF? Got you.
POF? What's POF?
It was some old joint I had before long, and I got off of there quick. Plenty of fish. I give you I give you a little small quick story.
Yeah, I'm green to all of this because I
met
my people in real life. That's
exactly.
I call it fish in the water. You know, I don't know
fish
about it.
in the water.
But real quick though, before I get out of here. So what drew the line for me? I'm on that bad boy. I'm talking to Shorty, so we just texting back and forth on there. We'll make this real quick. I went on ahead. I typed this in. We're saying good night. She says, "Okay, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Good night." I say, "Okay, rest easy." Okay, I said, "Rest easy." She types back, "So what, you want me to die?" I say, "Yeah, I need to get out of here. I need to get." Why would you say something like that?
Why is that? What? Okay.
Yeah. She said, "So you want me to?" I said, "What?" She said, "What you mean by rest easy?" I mean, like, get a good night's sleep. Go. Look.
She thought you meant rest in peace.
Yeah, like, yeah.
That's even more crazy.
That's why. Yeah, I'm dead at the true story, bro. I said rest easy, and she said, "So you want me to die?" I said, "Yeah, I don't need to."
Yeah, you did the best thing. Get the fuck up out of there, boy.
But anyway, I digress. My mic is muted. I'm getting ready to go make these collard greens and turkey next. Y'all have a wonderful evening. Respect.
All right, brother. As a bet. This nigga come in the last minute. This nigga, man, we had need your advice.
Collard greens.
Man, shut up. We've been needing your advice for 47 minutes, and your ass is gone. Shanique, you on Tinder? You on Tinder, Shanique?
Hell no.
Oh, okay. Classic. Shanique on Tinder, huh? Look up.
That is just a hookup website. Like they not even pretending to like you. They let you know they just want to smash on them.
Yeah.
That's crazy, word.
No lie. When the young boy told me about it, I'm sorry, I had an OG moment. I was like, "Yo, lame ass, you all this shit,
crazy word."
You know what I'm saying? I know there's women in your immediate vicinity that you could talk to. He's like, "I don't want to talk to him." I'm like, "Oh, okay," but we got him together though. He's doing way better. He on a regimen. He disciplined now.
But what you think it is? Ain't no discipline. What up, Ed Hill in the building?
You know what discipline? You know what discipline instills? Confidence. Because if a man has a predictable routine that he follows day in and day out, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's confident about what he's doing. He's seeing the results work in real time. It's like it goes from, okay, I need to get this woman into I need to get her on my program. You know what I'm saying? Like, all these niggas want submission, but ain't got no mission.
Ooh. Bars.
Shots fired.
On the shirt.
Boy said submission.
I'm still in that. I'm just telling you, I'm still in that.
I'm doing a Delulu shirt. It's gonna say Delulu.
Delulu till it's true.
And on the back, it's gonna say "Give it up." Yeah.
But that's what Kevin Samuels told old buddy that you know what I'm saying. What was it? He was working with he had a chick. He caught the attention of a chick that had a PhD, and he was a musician and an Uber driver. It's like, you're not doing nothing for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, how's she supposed to get on a program and she on a PhD program? You ain't got a program for her that's better than the program she already on. So what? You know what I mean? Like, come on, dog.
Shiesty say men call this nigga show too.
Yeah, I've said that earlier, Shiesty. But see, what y'all have to understand is the definition of what it is to be a woman has changed so much over the course of the years that it has almost made y'all a little obsolete. And that right there is a prime example of it. Because, you know what I'm saying? Y'all made us go to work when y'all went to war. Am I lying? because the economy had to keep going, right? So we had to go to work. Then y'all come back. Now y'all want to kick us out because y'all ain't got no jobs.
Hmm?
And so it's like now we just used to being everything. What you mean, huh?
I ain't hear what you said.
Oh. And so now you got women out there working. And so it's like that's why they feel like they don't need you. Y'all should have never made us work.
It always comes back to the work, don't it? It always comes back to the work.
Right back.
It did though. Because y'all
didn't have us working.
Y'all required us to work for us to maintain in this capitalistic society. You need two incomes, in most situations in order to survive. So once y'all put us in the workforce, now not only are we doing the domestic duties, which y'all never took on, and then we're doing all of that. We working too, so we professionals. In addition to that, because y'all role never changed. Your role has always just been the protector and the provider, and then that's it. And we were the nurturers. Then our roles changed from being the nurturers to being the workers.
I mean, it's optional. It's optional if you got a man doing what he's supposed to do. It's optional.
You're correct.
It's optional. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I know women that are working that don't have to work, but they insist on working because they obsessed with it and they bored. Yeah, but go back to what I'm talking about.
They actually like what they do. That's why they do it.
Yeah. But also, you know what I'm saying, if the man ain't got a mission for her to, you know what I'm saying, you can't submit to no mission. You know what I mean? Like if the man doesn't have a mission, then what's she submitting to? And that's why I had to give the young boy some direction. It was like, listen, everything that you're doing, whether it be on Tinder or real life, it's not going to work because you're not doing anything for yourself. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to put his business all the way out there, but yeah, like he was living with us for a time, trying to get on his feet. And you know what I mean? Like you don't have your own spot and you trying to worry about what some girl's doing.
So men shouldn't date broke, in your opinion. That's what you're saying?
You said what?
Men shouldn't date broke. Is that what you're saying?
It's not so much date broke, but at least because there's a lot of dudes that got money, but they don't have no direction. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So a sense of direction, a sense of purpose, a sense of, you know what I'm saying, you want to do something in life, or you want to do something with your life. A lot of dudes is just twisted in the wind out here. I'm not saying that's every guy, but there's a few of them.
Yeah.
It's a good number of them.
What else stand a man?
Not the man that you can retain, and that's probably why you're struggling. And you're not the only woman to go through that. Most women go through that. That's why y'all can't never keep a man, because you have an idealistic way that you view a relationship, but not a realistic way that you view a relationship.
I get what you're saying. Like I'm receptive to it.
So what are these categories? So-called.
Okay, so I stay in Texas, so my view might be a little skewed because I'm from the South. I'm just gonna say Texas, right? And so I put men in categories of like being like country, like truck drivers, like they could have went to school, they could have not went to school, they may own their own business, like country. And then I put the middle categories like they went to school like you, they have a 9 to 5. And then like they might like want to read like you or this. But then the third category I put is like anybody associated with entertainment. And when you say like, have you ever heard somebody, try to talk to you as far as that? Ever since I was 18, because I'm in my 30s now. Ever since I was 18.
You in your 30s?
Yes.
30 what? 30 what? Get it out.
Well, 33.
What year was you born?
1991.
Okay. So you a 33-year-old woman, and your only 3 categories of men is just their job description, and then you're wondering why you can't keep a man and why you're struggling with a man?
It's not just their job description. I was just telling you how I view. It's not just about job descriptions.
That's the first thing that you brought up, though. You're talking about job descriptions. You said a truck driver, entertainer.
Everybody in Texas go to church. So it's like, so I don't have to say that. Everybody in Texas go to church every Sunday. Everybody is a Christian.
No, everybody in Texas don't go to church, and everybody in Texas is not a Christian. That's not true.
That's the most of it for me. I mean, everybody that I know like I said, my view is skewed.
No, your view is delusional. It's not skewed. It's just delusional. It's just incorrect. How many kids you got?
1 child.
And you 33 with 1 kid?
Yeah.
So you don't think that has anything to do with the fact that you can't get a man? It ain't like the kids is like older and out of the house. You taking care of this child. So you don't think that has anything to do with why you probably struggling with men?
I mean, I haven't really just tried like that, but I was just bringing up one situation. But yeah, I mean, that could be why.
No, it's not could be. It is. It's probably a major big reason as to why. You 33 with a kid. So that probably has a lot to do with it. And then the fact that you're delusional. Your mentality is incorrect. You basing 3 men in categories. You didn't say nothing that had to do with them as a man. It's just their job description. That is delusional. At 33, I could see when you was talking, I thought you was like 20. Because that's how younger 20-year-old and mature women speak. Not a 33-year-old woman. That's ridiculous. You too old to be that's your categories. That's crazy to me. You older than me. And age is not equivalent to maturity and intelligence, but like, golly, I mean, come on now.
He was a straight shooter, so I just threw my question out.
Oh, I'm a straight shooter for sure. I'm gonna keep
your age. I was like, I think he's a straight shooter.
Oh, for sure. That's why I'm talking to you. Like, I'm gonna keep it a band. I ain't gonna disrespect you, but I'm gonna keep it a band with you.
This is what I am gonna say, and this is what I am gonna say for any young girl that is listening in their 20s.
Oh boy.
My entire 20s dating one person. So if you never dated,
don't do that. Nope, fuck all that. Don't do that because what you're about to do. No, what you're about to do is what a lot of older women do in situations like you. Y'all want them to internalize your bullshit. So don't try to tell these women to deter them because you chose a man that was incorrect. Don't throw all that fucking negativity in her. No. We're not doing that. Nope. We ain't doing that. What you're not gonna do up on this live is to try to take your bad experiences from the man that you chose that didn't put a ring on your finger because you decided to become a baby mama. You knew very damn well laying down with this man without a ring on your finger and giving him a child, you did it out of wedlock. So what you should not do is to try to throw that negative experience because you couldn't choose right, because you couldn't get a good enough man. So throw that all the other women and say, girl, yeah, don't do that. Don't do what I did because, yeah, these niggas ain't shit, or talk to a bunch of guys. No, you're not finna do that. You're not finna do that at all. You're not about to throw that negative ass bullshit and have them internalize your own trauma. And that's what's wrong with the internet now. It's too many, respectfully, it's way too many older women and men who speaking to the younger generation, and y'all want them to internalize your bullshit. Stop. You made bad decisions. That doesn't mean Jasmine from Detroit has to be like, well, she made bad decisions, so I'm gonna make bad decisions too, so I'm just gonna not do nothing. No, that's bullshit.
I ain't mad.
That's bullshit. You can speak, but you're not about to do that. That's fuck. No, we ain't doing that. Fuck that. You ain't better throw that on all the younger women. We ain't doing that.
He did give me a ring.
And why? So why you ain't with him?
Because it did not work out. We had the ring.
Were y'all married?
No.
So then all that other shit don't matter. Then y'all weren't married. So I don't give a fuck if he got you a ring or not. You guys were never married. So you gave a man a child without him being your husband. Simple as that. But he gave me all that other shit don't matter. That shit don't mean nothing. A ring don't mean nothing until you become a wife. So that shit don't mean a damn thing. Sorry. That's just what it is. You single on paper, sweetheart, and you've been that way. It is what it is.
Okay, I mean, I'm okay with it. I was just gonna say that I don't have a lot of dating experience. That's
fine. So I'm giving you the game.
So do y'all think that if you date one person for 10 years that you don't have any dating experience?
Like, men gonna have to choose one. Do you want them to be out there, or do you want them to be loyal and faithful? Mm-hmm. Do you want a woman that's for the streets, or do you want her to be I look at relationship. I value relationship experience more than I do dating experience. I'll put it that way. If you could be with somebody for a long period of time, that shows me more of your character than you hopping next week to next week on somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I was going to say I did want him to give her the opportunity to say what she wanted to say, because he cut her off before she even got one word out. But he did at least come back and was like, okay, you can say what you want to say, blah 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 blah. But she didn't. She came back and was like, but he did me. Like that was her chance to make it make sense, and then she was just hyper fixated on the fact that she got the ring, even though they didn't get married. And I felt like, you know, she was supposed to go ahead and give whatever advice she was originally going to give or say whatever that original statement was, but not even derailed because she, you know, want to respond to that particular comment. But, you know, I get it.
I understand that, and I appreciate that, which is why I clicked on the live anyway, because I was just like, he looked like a straight shooter, but
most definitely.
I was not going to give no BS to the young girls. I was just
so what you was going, what you was finna say?
I don't have a lot of dating experience.
So what would that have to do with you specifically bringing it to the younger women though?
Because I would say don't do like I did, but I wasn't saying it in a way of like. So
your logic is younger women need to date more to understand what they're looking for?
No, they probably just need to choose wisely.
But hold on, no. That that wouldn't correlate to experience. You said I don't have a lot of dating experience. So the counter to that would be if you had more experience to dating, you would probably have a better outcome, correct?
It could be.
Right. So then if your foundation was younger women, I don't have a lot of experience, then what you were probably trying to tell them is they should date more because you brought up the fact that you only was with one man throughout your whole 20s. So
I would say that. I'm not going to say you need to be, you know, having sex with everybody that you date, but I would encourage you to start dating from a younger age. Because I even do that with my boys. Like I tell them, y'all need to start dating now so y'all can just get used to interacting with the other sex on a level where it's not that serious. You know what I'm saying? You break up with a girlfriend when you 14, that hit different from when you break up with a girlfriend at 34 and that's your first girlfriend. Like that's just my opinion. And so I would encourage you to just interact with the opposite gender, but you have to do it in a romantic sense too, because if I'm just your friend and I'm hanging out with you as a friend, that doesn't help me with dating men. So it has to be in that dating environment. But yeah, I would tell her, I would say don't let nobody get 10 years out of you. That would be my advice. Like, listen, if you see it going nowhere and you know you ain't ready, go ahead and move to the side because you wasted his time just like he wasted yours. I don't see the point in dating somebody for that period of time. And that's not even saying that I never did it because I've had some very long relationships. I absolutely have. And so, you know, I get it. And I felt like to get comfortable. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, nah, y'all need to get that paperwork in order because if something happened, you don't want to be a special friend.
Oh yeah, for sure. That was the primary reason why me and mine decided to get married is because no one actually ever talked to me about it growing up. Like what was supposed to get, what was the man's role, what was the woman's role in it. But it's the whole they won't let you see the other person in the hospital. You know what I'm saying? If something happens, and anything can happen at any moment. You know what I mean?
No, that's real.
Yeah, they won't let your girlfriend or your boyfriend in that room.
They won't.
I promise you, they won't.
Damn.
And until it's time for visitation. Recently, I'm gonna let y'all have a little insight to my life. Recently, my wife actually did have a procedure, and I was with her every step of the way.
Oh God.
You know what I'm saying? Like she recently had a procedure. And I was with her every step of the way. So yeah, it is different. It is different. So they don't recognize anybody but your spouse. And if it comes time to make major decisions and that person might be unconscious or whatever.
That too. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't want the doctor choosing for her over you choosing for her.
No,
you know what I mean? Like Yeah.
No, you ain't bullshit. What's up, Ferg?
So with that being the case, what you can't do is because
hold on, real quick, Trip. I wanted to ask you because he's rebuttaling where the young lady said that she doesn't have any dating experience because she only dated one man throughout her entire 20s, right? And so my first question was, do you think that you lack dating experience if you date one person for a long period of time?
Hold on, say it again. I'm reading staying comment. I'm sorry, Sneak.
It's okay. He's responding to a young lady and she's like, man, I dated the same dude. Because he was saying, because she was giving advice to the young ladies listening. She was like, I dated the same dude for 10 years. Y'all don't do that. You know, I don't have any dating experience. And y'all don't want to make the same mistake. And so I was asking, do you think that dating one person for 10 years means you have no dating experience?
Yeah. Well, yes and no, Shanika, because if you one of them ones that like keep it spicy and know how to keep your woman, you gotta show out still and mack her down still. You don't think so?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, sometimes, and I'm still kind of on the fence, but I feel like even if you're dating someone for 2 years, you're still dating.
Yeah.
To me, for you to have no dating experience, meaning you didn't have a boyfriend ever in your life, you didn't go out on any dates, so that means you didn't have any dating experience. But if I dated you for 2 years, I had to learn how to be with you in this relationship for it to be successful. And I still feel like that counts as dating experience. So that's why I was asking y'all what y'all think. But let me play this real quick. What up? Yo, freeze on in the
Hey, we motherfucking drippy, man.
Drippy,
What's
man.
good,
What's
y'all?
good? What's good, my boy? Good to hear from you. Good to see you, my boy. What's good?
Hey, man, just living life, man. Loving life, man. What's good, Omni?
What's up,
Drip,
Popeye?
Nika? What's good, y'all?
What's up?
So where we at with this?
YNW Samuels.
I think he corny, man. I think he corny. It just this whole concept of what he tries to do, just the whole Kevin Samuels thing. I don't care how savage it sounds. It's corny. It's gonna be corny no matter how savage it sounds. Even the most entertaining for take like a Ugly Money with the soundboards and all that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
That shit, it's entertaining, right? Because he's hitting the soundboard, but that shit corny. Yeah. I say, because my whole thing is like, yo, these hoes ain't gonna get it, man. Starve these hoes out. That's where I'm at with it.
Starve them out.
No,
yeah,
I agree.
But, everybody
is the number one thing that adjusts human behavior.
Yeah. So like everything they're trying to do to make these hoes behave is counterintuitive to them hoes behaving. Cause you giving them that attention that they want for nothing, so that you can get paid. So. Yeah, man. It's more of the same. But it's funny though. It's funny.
Who you calling a hoe?
Lord Jesus.
What you was trying to tell them was to date more, and a lot of young older women do that. And when I say older, I'm not saying
No. But let me ask Free real quick though. Free, the young lady was giving advice to young women, and she was saying that, I only dated one dude for 10 years, and y'all don't want to do that because I don't have any dating experience. I think you guys should, date more than one people so you can get experience. And so I was asking Omni and Drip, do you think that dating one person for 10 years means that you don't have any dating experience? Because I disagree with that.
No, I don't think that means that.
Oh, okay.
I think that means you have a different set of skills. People who date a lot of people tend to lack depth in regards to relationships. So you may be good at dating around a bunch of people, but you're not really good at sustaining a relationship, which is a whole different side. That a person who's been with somebody for 10 years would have a little bit more experience with.
That's why I said I'd prefer someone could show me a history of them being in a long-term relationship over them just dating a lot of people.
Correct. Man, if you listening, I ain't getting no email, bro. My bad. Go ahead, Free Zone.
What up, Stan the man? What up, BJ?
Go ahead, Free. My bad.
Correct. So I mean, if you dating around, you get to test out different personalities and different types of people, and you'll get a full bred picture like that. So it's true in one sense, but in another sense, the things that are required to keep a relationship going long term, you don't really get that dating a bunch of people at the same time, because you could just easily replace that person if they get on your nerves. That doesn't teach conflict resolution. That doesn't teach proper communication. That doesn't teach any of that. So it just depends on what your goal is. If you're a guy that's just trying to get women, then dating around may be better for you. But if you're trying to make a relationship work, I would want somebody who has a long-term experience of sustaining something, even if it ended after a decade.
You're old. I'm saying older, meaning older than the younger women that you're speaking to. So what that does is that creates a bad and women give each other terrible advice. That's terrible advice, because what you're doing is something that our grandparents, our grandmothers didn't have to do that. Our grandmothers didn't have to go on 50 dates to find their husbands. My grandmother got married at 19 years old. All the elders in my family got married at an early age, and they stayed with them outside of one.
Okay, so the only thing I don't like about this argument, like your grandma got scooped up when she was 19, probably by somebody that was 30. Because that was what was happening a lot of, like the older men was scooping up them younger women. And now there were some that were closer in age, so I'm not gonna make it seem like the majority minority thing, but you know what I'm saying? Like, are we gonna say our grandmas wasn't dating around? Is that really what we said? They met their first true love, and then it was just that one person for their entire life. They never dated. Not even talking about on a sexual level, but just dating.
Nah, they was dating around, bro.
Thank you. Like, what are we saying here? Like, he doing a little.
Yeah, Nika. They was getting around.
Exactly. They was doing all the shit that they was trying to pretend that they wasn't doing. Because all this, everybody was virgins till married. Come on now. We know that that's some fucking cap.
Hey, listen, that's fine for your grandmama, right? My grandma.
We know your grandma was. Let me stop.
Y'all's granny was on that type of time. Let's be clear. Y'all's granny was on that type of time. I'm not dumb what you saying.
How old is this? How old is this guy?
The people that's my grandma age were the people that was on more. The first couple of episodes. That's all I'm saying.
How old is this guy on the screen?
I don't know. He looks like he in his 20s.
If he's in his 20s, then man, his grandma was getting around, nigga. That was in the 80s, like that was in the fucking 70s. He don't. That nigga talking like his grandparents was in the 40s and the 30s and 20s and shit. Like
even then, they were talking about it. What are we talking about?
Yeah, but his point is even less true with his romanticization of the past. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy. That nigga know the script.
For real.
So when y'all throw this notion out there like you need experience today, you don't need experience today as a woman. You don't have to have sex with more dudes and go on dates with more dudes and talk to more dudes.
That's what I don't believe in.
Yeah, but okay, Kiani, but realistically, it's going to happen. The more people, we in 2025, most of these women are not virgins. So when you're telling these women to date more, likely dating more is going to come with more sex. So they're going to be laying down with more men, going on dates with more men, which is going to lead to the same issue we have now, which is all these single parent households and all these women complaining because ain't nobody there to help you with your baby mama issues, because you didn't choose correctly and because you didn't choose a man properly. So it's not about dating more. It's about getting the game so you can understand how to date correctly. And that's why I stopped you what you were saying, because that infects a lot of younger women. That's poison to their ears. And unfortunately, women that are in your age group and older, most of y'all, not all of y'all, but a lot of y'all don't understand the terrible advice that y'all give to younger women. And then the fucking cycle continues. That's why I stopped you and told you to check that.
I see what you're saying. I didn't even think about SEX, but I see what you're saying.
Right.
But I appreciate this so much. I'm going to my other job at 3, and thank you so much.
Well, you ain't really come to a conclusion of your situation.
Oh,
Unless you don't care no more, we can keep going.
Well, I can't say that.
Yeah, I think she was trying to have a conversation with that nigga.
I mean, thank God I could take care of myself, you know, financially. Like my son just graduated, you know, private school, pre-K and all this. And I kind of just focus on, you know, his dad, you know, is married and him and his wife, you know, give my son all the time. He have siblings and it never been no drama. Everybody cool. I just thank God for the life that I do have and practice gratitude. But as far as moving forward, yeah, it's probably going to take a lot for me to grasp a lot of concepts because I'm just such a chill person. Like, I don't...
chill to get you
I have
messed
to focus
up,
on
baby.
myself.
Yeah, chill to get you messed up.
I don't understand what that has to do with dating. With like,
Exactly. That's why I end up just being celibate and chilling because it's like, what can you do?
What?
And like,
What
I
the
have
fuck
listened to, listened to a lot of males. I know, I see you. I've listened to a lot of males. I've like listened to like Kevin Samuel videos. Like I've been to therapy.
Yeah. She a victim.
I love the mental health field and
She a victim. Yeah. There you go, right there, ladies and gentlemen. She listen. What's up, D-Rock? Fuck you been? He said she has been goddamn listening to 7 cameos, which means she on your line. With the same story she probably told that nigga.
And I wonder how much listening she was really doing.
Yeah, because she ain't say shit. What's up, Rooster? He say script is strong. Shout out to Dan George. What's up, boy? He say, Smitty say 29.
Oh, okay. So if he 29, that means his grandparents were most likely 50s, 60s.
Yeah.
Right at the cusp. There was definitely some. Yeah, they wasn't busting it wide open compared to today, but they was, yeah. They weren't the holy women. Nah, they weren't that.
Come on now.
Yeah, like
he ain't old enough to say that. Like my grandma, nah, he old enough to say that, bro.
Rooster say, why you looking for counseling from a 29-year-old?
That's the question.
She lost in the sauce.
Shit. Mm-hmm.
everything. It's just that I don't. It's what
she ain't even saying nothing. Like, what did y'all hear that she really said?
She don't got no dating experience. Okay. And she wish she would have been in them streets.
It's the grass is always greener on the other side, man. I think on both sides, you know, I often talk about choices and trade-offs, and she's in a position where she's been out the game for over a decade, and now you just out here, and it, you know, the shit is different. Like, sometimes the worst thing that could happen to what you got is that it could end, and now you just out here, you don't know what the fuck's going on. And so, like, that's why they say for some people, the best thing that you could do is try to make that shit work. Why you think Judge Mathis was on his knees begging for his bitch back? Because he know it's out here. He know it's out here. He know he gonna be food out here if he have to deal with these hoes and all that shit. So it's better to just go back home and try to figure it out. Because you know you finna be chum out here. The sharks they smelling blood, man.
Not chum.
Yeah, that was diabolical. What up, JD 1975 in the building? What up, boy? Yeah, that's diabolical. Crazy word. I don't know. Let's see.
You do. If you, what can you do?
You can do a lot. What you need to do is get out of the mentality that you have, because the reason why you're having issues and dating problems is not because of the men, it's because of you. It all starts with you.
What up, Reese?
Because other women make it work, and they in the same position that you in. There's plenty of 33-year-old single women who got a kid that's making it work. And the reason why they make it work is
Bridget say, child, go to work.
Because they have a better mentality. So you need to fix your mentality.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's the mindset that you probably have. So that's what you can do. You can fix your mindset. And having 3 categories.
Like the fact that they sitting here listening to this little young Thundercat. Bitches.
Yeah, they all cougars.
They lost, bro.
They cougars.
What he need to tell him is the truth. Like, bitch, you better go back home. A nigga like me will fuck your life up. You better stay inside. You better stay inside.
Shit. What? You better run. You better run. You better run, little puppy. Oh God, you better fucking run. That's crazy word. Hold on.
Based off of job and career is not how you should be as a woman. That's not a good standard for women. Like 3 categories and it's all based on their career. That's bullshit. What is that?
Yeah.
Make sure I hit that like button.
Because
Hit that
I
like
was
button
just
for the
thinking
show.
that some of the stuff is going to be a given. But I guess it's not. But most men are already gentlemen, already like God for them.
Huh?
Most men are already gentlemen, like, because like we're in the South, like, all men open up doors for you. So I
Not necessarily. But even if you want to, that's without any romanticism there. So if I see a woman and I hold the door before her, that doesn't mean I want to be with her. So we're not talking about just a guy that be like, oh, hey, little old lady, let me walk you across the street. That's different from a man taking care of you and being your man and being faithful and loving you and being in a relationship with you. That's 2 totally different things.
Wait, so women think
just being nice and being a gentleman is not.
Go ahead, Arnie.
So women think when you open the door for them or something that you want to be with them?
No.
I know you fucking lying. You never fucking lying. I know you fucking lying. Hell nah. I know you lying. Ain't no way, bro. I don't think. I mean,
if there was a certified way to ensure that I never hold the door open for another chick.
I mean, I can see a conversation can be started from that. I mean, just off the smile and the thank you, just you're cute. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know,
I can see that,
but not just
Man,
for
if
me,
that's
I'm
the
just
bar,
giving out the kindness of my heart.
The bar is in hell for his own.
The bar is in hell, bro. Hey, you know what that reminds me of? I put it on the male equivalent side. You know what that reminds me of when guys say, I ain't never had a woman smile at me. When they be starving for fucking smiles.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's the same shit I'm hearing right now.
That's crazy work, bro.
Yeah, that was the main head scratcher when I was listening to Samuels. He was like, "Can you just be nice? Can you just we got men that women don't ever smile at them." I'm like, really?
Crazy.
I'm like, really? Like, niggas be on panels talking about when's the last time a woman smiled at you, a black woman smiled at you. I'm like 2 hours ago. Like, what the fuck y'all talking about?
Crazy word.
You need to get from around miserable bitches. That's what you need to get.
Nah, you got to do something, bro, because that shit ain't cool. Like, that shit don't be cool being around all that old fucked up ass energy.
Like, sheesh.
Like, goddamn, going on with this shit.
Not the end all be all. I'm a gentleman to women in public all the time that I don't have any type of sexual attraction to or ever want.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Hold on. Damn, I'm moving this.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
What's up, Just Jay? What's up, Creative?
What's up?
Good day. How y'all doing?
What's happening?
What say you?
Oh, I just got in here. I just saw a little child up on the screen telling people how to govern relationships. And I was
Did you see that?
Yeah, I don't know what this baby got going on.
So just Jay, you know what? I'm glad you came, right? Because everybody said, well, Shanika just a yes woman for drip, right? Which is totally fucking wrong, because y'all done heard her cuss my black ass out 15 million times, right? Like all that shit. But what is with these niggas trying to mimic that man? Like, I know you was around for a little bit of it. Was he really that powerful? Like, for real?
You talking about
not even being
Kevin Samuels, right?
Yeah. Was he really that powerful?
For whatever reason, I think that he was pretty influential, regardless of how pathetic some may find it. But I don't know if it was a combination of timing and everything, but he definitely gained the ear of people who, in my opinion, right? Like, I don't want to just get the talking shit, but it seemed like what he had to say caught the ear of people who needed guidance.
Was it so? What percentage of that guidance you think was really hitting?
I don't see. That's the thing, right? Because I said it before. I'll never say that a person never helped nobody, right? Like, because there's no way to quantify that. I got you. I don't know how he might have inspired, right, somebody in a quote unquote positive way, right? But what I will say is, for the majority that I've seen, I don't think that it necessarily move people in a positive direction. Like, if anything, to me, it seemed to just stir the pot of resentment that was already cooking. You know what I'm saying? Like people seem to go there to get whooped on.
Right. Hold on 1 second. Let me bring somebody up.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Jen the Pen in the building. Reese said he only inspired negativity towards black women.
Hey, Sugar.
What's up?
Good day.
Hey, Drip. Shamirk.
What's happening?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't necessarily say that.
Y'all. Hey,
Jen. But yeah, I don't know.
It's Free Zone. What's up, Jen?
I was trying to say hello to people. When you come in people's house, you say hello to folks. So I was trying to say hello. So you was being rude.
Ask you a question because it's gonna slip my mind.
Oh, okay.
So now, Jen,
and
can you say
damn shoes off?
Why?
Man.
What happened?
Hold on, real quick, Free. Your shit going in and out. Free Zone. So Jen, didn't you say you watched this nigga single-handedly turn your relationship around?
Why? You know I was triggered. That's why I came up here.
I know. Come on.
Because this baby Kevin Samuels has got my nerves bad. I'm sitting. I can't listen to this. I'm over here sweeping the floor because I can't listen. Yeah. I mean, I watched. This is what, like you said just now. He didn't inspire any positivity. He say, folks got married off of him, and folks got engaged and got into relationships, and to this day, they still together. Who knows? I don't know. But I just know that there was, like what you just said a few minutes ago, there was people who wanted to hear this, or there were men. I believe that there were men who were feeling this deep down inside, and then when he came out, it was like, oh, now there's someone who is saying what, how that feeling is, like someone in the room says what you've always been thinking, and then to watch my person go from watching him on the television, because it was on our big television, and then come upstairs to me and say, hey, Kevin Samuels said, or I knew men felt like this, I wasn't wrong in how I was feeling, and then reconfirm himself in why he can do some of the things that he was doing in the relationship, is what that is. Literally single-handedly watching this man to say, hey, domestic discipline is okay. and having the person, not everybody can take that information and process it correctly, but that one guy who's waiting to smack the shit out of his girlfriend is, oh my God, Kevin Samuels said, if I do it underneath the auspices of domestic discipline, I can do it, because bitch, I need you to shut the fuck up right now. And that's just a little slap, no, but you gonna bypass a little naughty nighttime slap on the booty with me with the thong on, right? That's a domestic discipline. But he was hearing that and said, now I can do this. And other men, because when he hit me in front of his friends, everybody was looking like, okay, now what? And what? No one was looking like, man, you wrong for that shit. They were all in the same accord because they were all waiting for this confirmation of, oh my God, he's right. We can beat our girlfriends. We can tell them, bitch, shut up. We can fuck other women because look what he said. So yeah.
That's heavy. That's heavy.
That's deep. Reese said, nobody got married out there, nigga. All the rejects went to Kendrick.
Well, they said, he said he had people get married. So who, that's just
that's the only thing I'm saying. Ultimately, I don't know is all I'm saying. I can't speak to every person that he spoke to, right? Because when I say what I say, all I'm saying is he could have, somebody probably was ready to jump because they already had their issues. And he probably could have helped them not jump. Other than that, I don't know. Like I said, for the most part, I think he just stirred the pot that was already there. So like what Jen just shared, it seemed like her person already had some conflict going on anyway. So now when you have somebody who is quote unquote well put together on the outside, right, clean cut, et cetera, and also in a way a father figure, right? This is somebody with a salt and pepper beard who is giving advice, right? Somebody who seems to be experienced in life, right? Even subconsciously, some people are going to still interpret that as on some level a mentor or a quote unquote elder or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of these people who already got these issues, to me, he just gave them the push off the cliff that they needed.
And that would be 100% true in regards to once later on I find out the depth of him and his father's issue, right? It makes sense that this other person that was of father-like statue could also make sense to him, whereas he wasn't rejecting that man's information, whereas out in the world, if it was another 40-year-old old head telling him something, because remember he's only in his 30s, so if another 40-year-old old head tell him something, Drip, you couldn't tell him nothing because you an old head, you were almost 40, and what do you know? But with that guy being of the age and having that certain image, because again, don't forget, some men value the car, the house, the chicken defrosted in the sink properly as status. To say, hey, well, if Drip said it, because look what Drip is getting from doing it. Not realizing that Drip made have paid a whole bunch of prices or made a bump his head a whole bunch of times. And what you're seeing is the result of him learning from his mistakes. But these guys aren't willing to go through the mistakes. They're saying, look, he's sitting here drinking cognac with a pinky ring on a nice little environment. He's getting flued out to different people to speak on panels. He must be right. So therefore, and then if you also add in their relationship dynamic with their own father, whether it be kind of in absentee of or no father at all, then he kind of spoke in that space for them. So yes.
You got a comment on the screen, Drip? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You got it.
I'm gonna let Free Time get in there. Yeah, Reese said something. I mean, LA Project said something about the legacy.
Not Reese said something. You tired of Reese?
Nah, LA Project.
No, after he done, I'll address LA comment.
I'm just trying to make sure I heard it correctly.
Jay, you want me to put it back up there?
Just Jay.
No, you don't have to. I'm walking around. I'm cleaning. No, you good. Let Free Zone do it.
Go ahead, Free Zone. No, I was asking, do you want me to put the comment back on the screen?
Oh, no, you good.
Get up.
Well, it's already up there. Go ahead, Free Zone.
So wait, before I say my statement, so did all that stuff benefit your relationship, or y'all no longer together? Okay,
no longer together. It was the point of him asking the question of how did he destroy it? Yes.
Yeah, so I'm sorry, you was going in and out. So basically, your man let a nigga who wore kitten heel boots and a purse and talk sassy wreck your marriage. Is that what I'm understanding?
Oh, we were not married. Thank the Lord.
Oh, your relationship, let's say.
Yeah.
Crazy word.
That's nasty work, man.
It is nasty work.
Mm-hmm. But bro,
Kevin
if he
told
got
him-
influence like that, it's easy to reach these little young niggas.
It's easy to reach because Kevin told him, okay, so now mind you, everybody see what I look like. Y'all see where my picture at? I ain't even up there. Oh, it's up there. But I'm not no ugly duckling, right? So you met me, I was already older than you. Because he was like, I like old women, because he was coming on that whole, I want the older women got more, knowledge, wisdom, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah. But then when he heard Kevin Samuels say, ooh, don't get no older woman, he turned around like, okay, this ain't gonna work.
Hold on, Jen, real quick. Hold on. D-Rock the Black.
Hey, D-Rock the
in
Black.
the building.
D-Rock, what's happening, bro?
I don't know. How y'all doing today?
What up, boy?
Hey, good to hear from you, man.
For sure.
Hey,
Good to hear
D-Rock.
from you.
Hey,
man.
sugar. But yeah, that was it on that one. When he heard him say, don't give it to older women because they hit the wall, then that's when his cue to come and let me know that I hit the wall, that he was gonna move on. I said, oh, okay.
So was he hitting you with the actual talking points too, like in
Everything, like
discussions?
he everything. He was like, come here and look at this. Come here and watch what he said. And I'm looking like, no, I can hear it from here.
Who you blame for that? You blame Kevin? You blame Seven Cameos for that, or you blame your man?
Well, I mean, we were talking about the fact that the men already was on that level, and they needed was something to push them over. So in that regard, yeah.
So wait.
Because I mean, he attached himself to a certain kind of person, and he knew the people that come on, you know who you're reaching, and you know who your potential reaching. You, especially when you're checking your algorithms and you're checking your analytics, and you're looking and seeing who you're talking to, and then you start talking to that same group of people more. You know what you're doing at that point.
All right, wait, Jen, hold on, because this is the first I've heard of your situation, right?
Really?
So you need to tell me that old boy allowed Kevin Samuels to dictate the terms of y'all's relationship. That's what you're telling me, that there was men.
Yeah, after right after he
So
found
wait,
out.
hold on, Jen, hold on, wait. Now hold on, Jen, watch this.
Yes.
Now, fellas, we all said the same thing, right? Now watch this. When Jen first came to my show, she told me the story. When I told her I didn't believe that shit and niggas don't move like that, she said bullshit. Everybody in the space said the same thing. They following Kevin Samuels. And you just heard 3 niggas, 2 married, and Drip just, he got a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Like, type shit. Like, yeah, like, we don't approve of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I listened to him. It was entertainment, but I could discern for myself at the end of the day. I'm not going to agree. I'm not going to implement.
Never heard of the nigga until I got here.
Unless, this is what I keep coming back to, Driven. This is what I keep telling you. It seems like certain men lack a certain level of discernment.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Because if I implemented anything, it would be to the benefit of what I already have going on.
Right.
Here we have, in Jen's case, here we have a man that ended a relationship with a woman that he was already getting along with.
No, it's worse than that, Omni.
That's crazy.
No, it's worse than that. I'm gonna tell you, it's worse than that.
Can I respond to the comment before y'all move forward?
I got you. Let me let D-Rock say his piece real
no
quick,
worries.
and then you got the full flow. Just my bad.
The reason why I say it's worse than that because it takes somebody who don't have a plan for his relationship to go off somebody else's plan.
This is what I said about women in submission with no mission. If the man doesn't have a mission, how is she going to submit to anything?
Facts.
So in my determination, when I was listening to Kevin Samuels, I was already going in the direction that I was going in. Did he have some good stuff to say? Some things did I find beneficial? Yes, but majority of it wasn't for me because I wasn't struggling out here getting women. I already had my woman.
Right.
So I wasn't going to completely end the relationship that I had already built over a number of years just because some nigga said something on the internet. That's crazy. That's wild.
It sound crazy. It sound crazy as you say it.
Hold on real quick, Free. Let me let Just Jay answer the comment on the screen. Damn, I took it down. Fuck. Go ahead, Just
Yeah,
Jay.
it's okay. But LA was saying to if we could let it rest because it's been some years now since he passed. But to me, that speaks to what I was saying before about his level of influence and the amount of misguided people that there are around. You know what I'm saying? Just in general, that are looking for answers. I wouldn't come to YouTube looking for certain answers pertaining to my life. But it will be remiss of me to act like there aren't people out here looking and desperate to hear something, even if it's being desperate for somebody to confirm whatever negativity they already got, you know what I'm saying, boiling inside of them. So even if we talking about people who ain't got a plan and all this other stuff, I think just as human beings, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, life don't necessarily pan out like that for everyone. It's no different than somebody going to school, and as soon as they start college at 19, everybody don't know exactly what they want to do. So I'm not going to demonize people for not necessarily knowing their way. But to me, that is totally different than speaking to a level of toxicity. Jan said that the man hit her. That right there is enough. So all this purpose and plan, like that's a whole different you know what I'm saying? So once we get to the point where we already putting hands on folks, like that's a whole different level of toxicity. And that was my point. That right there is the stuff that he was really speaking to. Whether that was his intention or not, I don't know, because I wasn't in his head. You know what I'm saying? People be windmilling like, oh, KS cared about families, this, that, and the other. I don't know. I can't fully say that. You know what I'm saying? But what I will say is what somebody promoting their intention is going to be two different things. Intention and impact is two different things. And the impact is, what I saw from my observation is, people wanted to see folks get their heads whooped on. It was a cathartic thing where people just like to see people get that work. And people logged on, and a lot of people looked at his streams just to see Black women get chewed the fuck out, is my opinion.
But see, that's the thing. That's the part that I don't understand. Or because if you watched enough of his content, then you would know that every situation didn't go like that. The only situations that went like that is the situations that's supposed to went like that. Because them folks called up there and they acted a on that man's show like he called them up. So a lot of that stuff, like I said, I watched enough of it because me and my wife used to watch that religiously because it was entertaining. Like Omni said, we watched it for the entertainment. We knew how to chew up the meat and spit out the bones. But what it showed my
everybody
wife,
don't know how to do that.
But
so.
okay, well, still, that's their problem. Then that's what it sounds like. Because the thing is. My wife understood that, yes, it's a lot of gullible dummies out here. You listening to them. Like, so when I say it, don't think I'm just picking on women, because I'm not. You hearing it yourself. Even she used to say, I can't believe somebody will call up and say something that stupid. But they did. In real life, in real time.
Mm-hmm.
And these the
I ain't even gonna hold you. Them women used to, I ain't gonna interrupt, but them women used to piss me off. Like, why would you call it and say that shit and you know the type of timing that this nigga is on? Like, why are you clicking the button?
Right, but people, I guess in the beginning, when we were all watching it, because remember, the viral moment wasn't until he did the average at best. So he had been already active by then, because then somebody called up there with a PhD and he was giving them the business. So a lot of people were calling him before the actual viral moment that we all come to know. That now we can say, why would you call up there and get treated like that? Because now he done went viral, because before that, there was no average at best. It was just people who knew about him and people who didn't know about him. And then once that moment happened, everybody knew about him, but then they still called and got the treatment after that.
I think
they wanted that attention.
Yeah.
And nobody speaks on the fact that anybody that was outside the Black community that tried to come up there and speak down on Black women, he shut that down ASAP. This ain't even a conversation for y'all. This is a conversation for the Black community. We're not about to do that. And if you was married, he wasn't finna give you no kind of advice either. He was gonna tell you to talk to your husband. Like, it's a lot of stuff that's being misconstrued about what that man was saying and what he was doing. But it's funny how he's still relevant and people still saying his name today. It's all.
That's the whole point. That was the whole point.
So Kevin used to do this thing where, and a lot of the big YouTubers do it. They'll go down to the smaller channels, grab a concept, and then take it to their big platforms. And he didn't understand the full concept of the domestic discipline when he said that shit. That shit came out all wrong. That's why you don't find it no more. People gave him all types of shit when it came out because the way he said it was fucking goofy. And he had no understanding. He just took a concept and ran with it. And he's done that numerous times, or he did that numerous times. And that's why he would remove those streams, because he realized afterwards, like, yeah, I kind of fucked up on that concept. And that was one of the biggest concepts that he fucked up on. Because if you got from
that wasn't
he
didn't mess up on that concept, because the thing is, I live in Columbia, South Carolina, where the rule is still on the book where you can beat your girl ass on a Sunday. Like he wasn't, but he was, like I said, people just don't know how to decipher shit. And that's really a them thing.
But that was the whole point. Why would I?
Right. That's what. But
who can figure out what I'm saying? I'm talking to the people that keep sending me cash apps is the ones who are letting me figure it out for them. Because the ones who can figure it out don't need me. You don't need him. He's the one, like the dude that I was the dude. But still, that's what it was. Because the difference between the guys that I was looking at in front of me, sitting on my couch watching him, needed his confirmation.
And that shit,
you're saying that if you weren't that guy, then you weren't that guy. But that's those guys who he's talking to. He don't care about you. He wants the cash out from them.
But you saying, like you saying in real time, you notice you with a dude that's sitting on your couch getting his information from another dude. When do you decide to realize that ain't the nigga for you? Getting his information from another nigga.
Once I did, that's how I ended up here. But however, that's what was happening at the time, because literally at the time it was like, what's happening? So once you realize it, once I did, I was like, okay, wait, this isn't working. And then of course things didn't stop working in real life, because none of that stuff was ever gonna be able to be held true. You couldn't make it manifest. You couldn't put it in action. So of course the relationship didn't work out. I mean, especially didn't work out. But still, sitting there watching it, like, what is this nigga doing? Like, okay, I've seen DUIs, I've seen things on YouTube, and I'm like, okay, well, let me go put that into action. Okay, they said turn it to the left, get this kind of screw, do this. So I was still in the same mind state of like, okay, well, maybe he could be actually learning something. I don't know. I don't care. It's his life. It's what he's doing. But when it started rolling over into me and him actually coming into the room after listening to him being charged up, like, yeah, so it's other men out here that think the same way I think. And I'm going, wait a minute. So yeah, it did probably take a second to be like, okay, this could blow over and he could be done with this shit in 2 weeks and we'll be back to normal.
Hold on. So what exactly?
And that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I was saying.
Kept going, and then he ended up doing what he's doing, and then of course now we're here, and I'm back single.
First time I see my nigga watching Kevin Samuels content, it's a wrap.
He back with living with his mother, and he has a special kind of person that's his girlfriend now. Apparently, what I heard.
So he needed you in order to sustain himself.
That's what. Well, I found out later on that he necessarily wasn't always attracted to my kind. So that's the rumor. Of course, that's probably someone telling me that to make me feel better. Like, oh, girl, let me tell you about where he's at now. And I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah, you know how like people like to tell you stuff like, oh, and he broke. Like, oh, okay, great, thanks. So yeah,
it's just some bullshit. Because why does that make you feel better?
I don't know, but they just be feeling like I need to know. Like, girl, I seen him the other day. I'm like,
why do you think you give a fuck? Enough to tell them, like, that's the problem. You need to put out that energy, let them know not to even come to you with that bullshit, because you could care less. You don't get too fucked.
It'd be like it was a little text a message sitting hit me up. Since they can't text me, they hit me up on like IG and shit. Be like, hey, just checking on you. I was like, oh, okay. Just checking on you.
Nah, block his ass.
You're like, oh, okay, how you doing? How you doing?
Shout out to It's My Time with the $5 super holla. She said great content. Like, y'all know the level she called up today? Because she done sent support twice.
Not is it the ladies outshining the men?
Yeah, we just trying to reach out. Definitely appreciate y'all for showing love. At least hit the like button and subscribe.
Who
Drip.
That's loud. You over here crunching.
I'm on my mic.
Okay.
Is this ASMR?
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Yeah, definitely appreciate that support, and everybody that rock with us. Make sure you copy a membership so we stay lit. We only need 11 more donations to reach our show goal. Definitely appreciate you. Make sure you pay your tithes. And you
Pay your tithes. And your tithes and offerings.
So that's not really your construct. Shouldn't be that. I think that you need to do some deep self. You need to go into deep thought, and you need to do some self-assessment, and you need to realize like why your mentality is the way it is, and you need to change some stuff, because if you don't, you ain't gonna be a 33-year-old single mama. You're gonna be a 43-year-old single mama.
Not 10 years ago.
You're gonna be a 53-year-old single mama.
Man, shout out to my boy D-Rod, goddamn the Black for the $5 cash app. Appreciate you, my boy.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip.
Appreciate you.
I've thought about the fact that, hey, like you might never get married, save up, build a barnum in the country and just be a professor, run your own practice. I've thought about that. And I know that seems so unrealistic, but I've just thought about how, I mean, not that it is what it is, but
Look closer to real ID. I don't need to look closer.
I just want to always make sure I'm taking accountability for my actions. And I always want to be responsible for it. But I do believe that a man chooses a woman, so it's not like I have the complete control of it. But stepping back, assessing, doing some deep dive, really writing down like what I want and what I need to work on, like that would help. So like
Okay. No, because it don't help if you just putting down what you want, what you need to work on. Because most of y'all women wants is delusional, and the stuff you need to work on is never really shit you really need to be working on. There's always some sugarcoating shit.
Wow. Yeah,
So don't write down the list down on what you want, and then what you thinking is delusional. So then that leaves you with what?
Be more diabolical than Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
For what I've seen, yeah.
For sure.
It's needed though, cause they tired, man. Motherfuckers is tired of these folks getting pat on the stomach and shit. Like y'all want y'all stomach rubbed like little ass puppies and shit.
Damn.
I know you fucking lying.
Wow.
Who want their stomach rubbed? The men? Who you talking about? Women?
See what I'm saying?
Who you talking about?
A hit dog or holler.
I'm asking. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're
mean. And you know
I'm
what?
not a dog. I'm asking a question because I don't know what
just
you're
saying,
talking about.
But if you stop talking, I could tell you. But the thing about it is, you might be right. It might be some of the men. But the problem is, these men been raised by these single mothers. So there's a lot of products out here that y'all call men. They ain't men. They males. They adult males. Y'all raised
right. So you were saying women want their stomach rubbed like a puppy? Is that what you're saying? I was just making sure that's what I was hearing.
Men and women.
Oh.
How about that? Yeah, it's a whole.
I was just getting clarification.
It's a whole generation of y'all. I mean, cause think about it. Y'all the ones who complain about these men soft. Who raised them? Men don't raise men to be soft.
Bullshit.
What?
Who
raised you to be soft?
Talk about it.
Man, you know how many weak ass niggas, you know how many weak ass men they got out here raising weak ass niggas that you see walking around? Niggas cucked in their own fucking house, being dominated by their bitch. And then they got kids that see all that shit. Yes, really. It ain't just as simple as like a man in the house will fix things. That man gotta actually be a man. And if he's not, if he's bending the knee every night, getting cucked over by his wife for some other goofy ass reason, because he don't want to lose her, and he's bending the knee and and making concessions and all that shit. Yeah.
Hold on. Time out. So Free Zone, you mean to tell me that you got women out here with weak men that's deciding to stay with these weak men?
Yeah, because they can control them.
That they weak men? Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, because they can control them. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, like we're too far into the generations now. I call it the gender bender verse, where because roles aren't defined anymore, you got a lot of how can I frame it? I'll say, for the lack of better words, I'll say masculine women with feminine men. I'll say it like that. And the household rocking like that, and they're reproducing, and those kids are seeing that. And as a matter of fact, those kids are seeing that and being like, yo, I don't want to be in that shit. What's the fucking point? And so that's why more and more people don't want to get married and be in relationships. That's what I'm saying. This shit is cooked, bro. At this point.
It's a wrap. Because if you got weak ass niggas replicating themselves, then it's just gonna be a bunch of weak people. So it don't really matter. We cook. Because it seems like the weak niggas are still smashing.
Yeah.
That's
right, a damn shame.
Because like you just said, you got a weak nigga who's staying in a relationship with a female. Females don't, like, a woman about her worth ain't finna stay with no weak nigga, bro. That shit is repellent to a woman that's on her shit.
What up, Chanel?
I'm sorry. It ain't gonna work.
What's up, Chanel?
There's guys that are out here, right? And they're socially awkward to the point where you would think that they're an incel. They don't even get pussy, right? But the women are so socially awkward as well that they actually do get pussy.
And
it's weird, bro.
But you just called out a whole problem within a problem. Like, ain't nothing you can do with that. Ain't nothing you can do with that. If you got some weak-minded or weak-back people procreating with each other, therein lies the problem. I'm saying, we cook.
Don't be telling him to be quiet.
Oh, Beans?
Yeah.
Oh, he was yelling out the window. Oh, Peter.
Yeah.
They gonna come and be like, "Oh, we the wrong person. You take care of your dog."
No.
Because like you got to think about this too, BJ. Right? You remember a time where men and women weren't equal, right? You got folks that are raised nowadays. All they know is that men and women are equal. That's all they know. That's all they've ever been taught. So how you think that's gonna pan out with them? I literally hear young guys. I literally hear you.
Oh, he breaking up.
199. She say for the weak ass men.
Shut up.
But that's what, to Free Zone's point, that's what I keep saying hurts. Be hurting y'all women when y'all want to be strong, independent, and all of that. Because it sets over a certain period of time, it sets forth the operating conditions where certain men nowadays are raised to believe that that's the way that it should be. That they ain't got to do nothing for you because you already got it. So what you need me for?
I was pretty long, BJ.
Yeah, remember I told you, Omni, about the dude I met from Texas that said he don't know how to do nothing. He don't know, all he know how to do is he don't know how to cut grass. He don't know how to fix nothing. He said, but he still know how to call
that nigga number. You should have lost his number as soon as
and
that
he work on the
conversation.
oil rig. He work on the oil rigs. And he was like, I don't do nothing. I don't do all that. I ain't doing all that.
Probably ain't got a house to do all that if you work on the oil rig.
That or he better have the money to pay somebody else to do it.
That's what he always do. He paid for
So
everything.
what's wrong with that?
Nothing. Omni was just saying, and I said, well, that's what the man said to me. He was like,
he relying on somebody else.
Well, see,
it's a service.
I keep the economy going. I said, oh, bless your heart.
It's a service.
There is something wrong with it. Like if you got money like that, I understand, but you should be still.
He works
you should
on
be
the oil
still.
rig, G.
I
you know how that shit go.
But I'm saying like that's not the average male that we talking about. So I'm branching it out.
But not only that, it's a difference when I know how to do my own hair and I just choose to go to the salon versus me not knowing what the fuck to do if the salon was closed.
That's
different. Different things.
That's what I'm saying. The availability factor. You could probably call every number that could fix them up spot in all the Texas, and nobody's available that day. And you need that service right now, and you don't have the knowledge to get it done yourself.
But that's
it's a certain level of resilience that, you know what I'm saying, people need to have about themselves. You know what I'm saying?
But it's a certain thing as knowing how to do something and not being available to do it. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I said.
Yeah, and I know, I get it. And the thing is, when you with a spouse, your spouse need to know that. Well, I know my person know how to do this, but right now, you know, we need to. It'll be more efficient if we just go ahead and pay somebody to do it. But
exactly,
I can be comfortable in the fact knowing that you know how to do the shit.
Right. Because remember, perfect example, when the power went out in Texas that one winter, and the government told everybody, y'all on your own. Y'all should know how to fend for yourselves. And everybody was hooping and hollering, when in truth and actuality, y'all should know how to do some of that stuff for yourselves. Like, y'all should have a backup generator. I could pull up, I got a generator right now. If the power goes out, it's storming right now where I'm at. If the power goes out, we good.
Yep.
I got a generator in the back of my closet right now, ready to go.
Yeah.
So it's like, and that shit run on solar power.
You can still cook with on the grill, so you can still eat.
Yeah, but see,
these are
the conversations,
right?
Yeah, the conversations that we have with each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're supposed to constantly stay on your, you know, and your, you know, having a conversation with your family, keeping them up to date on what to do in case certain things happen. And that's how they look up to you. Like, damn, they know how to do all of this stuff. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, and that's how you end up with a dude, and y'all say he don't know how to do nothing. That be the wild shit.
Well, we had just met, and he told me ahead of time. He was like, "Look, I ain't no fix it type of nigga," and I was like, "Oh." You know, because I'll do something. I'll put a table together. I'll go, you know, so I must have been doing something. He was like, yeah, I ain't doing all that. And I was like, well, it's nothing. It's just I'm just putting a desk together.
I understand.
Like, yeah, that ain't me. I was like, okay, nice
it might not be you. It might not be Shanika. It might not be nobody else on the panel or in the chat. But I know people personally that got niggas that don't know how to do shit. And I'm like, how did he get your box? How did he get your box? How y'all been together this long and you don't know how to do nothing?
That's Curry talking, right? Curry.
That's D-Rock.
Oh, that's D-Rock? Oh, okay, got you. All right. But I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? I agree wholeheartedly. It's like, I wouldn't even know how to feel saying to my chick, yeah, I don't know how to do that. Or, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna do all that. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to putting anything together. And most of this shit nowadays comes with instructions. So it's like they got the instructions and they got the tools with you.
It's always they come with the little tools, yeah. That's really what get me. I be done put something together, and then the guy sitting there looking at me like, I was like, oh, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, Jen, you can't expect nothing.
In your house.
I'm saying that I was on the phone talking to the person, like I said, and I must have been doing something to where it came up. I said I probably was putting a little desk or something together, and then he made his comment to what I was doing, like, oh well, if we were together, I wouldn't be doing all that. We have to find someone to put it together, or I buy like how he told me how you buy stuff and he just have it shipped to the house because it's already put together because he ain't doing all that. And then he proceeded to let me know how much he don't cut grass and all the extra shit.
Yeah,
and I was like, oh, okay, well, thank you.
But guess what? That was your blessing. That was your blessing, though.
I feel usually like doing something like that.
Dribbling to Shanika with the 499. You say for the men that are useful during an emergency. Tell me about it.
Yes, Lord. Yes,
Lord. I feel privileged that I'm able to be on this panel right now, right? Because I was just having this conversation with my wife about how when we outsource certain things, it keeps us from having the experience to do it ourselves. And there will always come a time where you're going to have to do it yourself.
Do it yourself.
Not
I
only
ain't gonna
that,
lie, I'm staying in Texas. Them storms got me well prepared. I'm talking about winter storms and rainstorms. Like,
Oh
shit.
yeah.
Boy, I got prepared quick.
but see, not only that, fellas, like if you got a family, you want to limit the amount of people coming through your household.
That too.
For sure.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, think about it. You got a landscaper, you got an electrician, you got a cable man, you got a plumber. Like, you got 7-8 people that came in and out your house.
The cleaning person, me, I'm in your house.
You know what I'm saying?
And they all know your address, probably casing the place for doing some bullshit later on.
I had about 6 Mexicans in my house. You know what I'm saying? At one time, but
yeah. But see, like I said, you don't have a family there. You know what I'm saying? It's different.
You're right.
Because the thing about it though, Drip, once the wife or the kids feel unsafe, it's time to move.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you can't get that back. If they feel like they space or their privacy was invaded, they can't get that back.
You're right. You're absolutely right though, D-Right.
So there's a lot of shit you don't want to outsource. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is.
Nah, for sure.
And then as far as the whole men choose a woman, yeah, men do choose relationships, but you have to be worthy enough. So the problem is, a lot of y'all have that mentality. Men are going to choose us. Men choose relationships. So I get to just do whatever, and eventually some man is going to choose me. It don't work like that. Men choose women that are of value. You're not going to just get chose because you're a woman. You're going to get chose because you're a woman of value. And how you become a woman of value is not saying I'm a woman of value. It's actually being that, understanding what the guy that you want is looking for. You have to be what his hypothetical woman would be. And that's where y'all struggle at. Y'all never want to be the woman that y'all hypothetical man is looking for. Most of the time, you want to be the man that you're looking for. Y'all turn into the very same men you want to be with, and then you wonder why you can't never get a man.
Excuse me?
Never that.
Touch the nerve.
Fucking lie.
Hey, Genesis, you over?
Well, come on
Genesis,
now.
you was over there putting together that table.
Well, come on now.
Right. I mean, I could put together a little IKEA table, especially
You
if he's
were
not
putting
gonna
together
do
that
it.
table with that Allen key, and you know what I'm saying, buddy was
I
feeling
use
the way.
that
How
Allen
you
wrench
doing
and
all
using his
that?
emotions. I ain't mean to emasculate him by putting together the desk.
It's my time to say so. Is he saying men ain't shit?
I'm sorry. I could put together the desk, baby, but I need you to do bigger, heavier stuff.
Lord have mercy, Jesus. Ain't no fucking way.
I thought we was a team, but I guess.
I know you fucking lying.
I know that's right.
I wish the hell I would put together.
You're a victim.
I ain't putting together shit. My fingers don't even work. I don't even know you said. What was that? An
Allen wrench, girl. She gonna talk about. I don't know how to even do it. I mean, there you go, Shanika, and her femininity.
Yeah, you got to show me. I gotta watch you do it. Yeah, I gotta watch you do it because
I was doing it wrong, y'all.
You're so smart. Let me see how you do it. You so strong, baby.
I know, right? Big bad cool muscles. Look at all you muscles.
You want some lemonade?
Listen. Now all you gotta do is stay a man at that point. Don't revert back to being a boy. Stay a man.
Look, y'all don't understand. Little tasks like that could tell y'all a lot about a man. Y'all can tell
you do.
Able to read them instructions and all that.
You
stuff,
do.
Like, you know,
you dig right.
I'm just saying.
Because the conversation is always, how do I put it together without reading the instructions? But I do read the instructions, but I look over them so I know what I'm doing. But I know I've had that conversation. Listen, I'm old enough to I've had men to entertain my time, and that's all that did is entertain my time. When I come out and I be like, okay, so I wrote down what you need to get from the story. You got none of the things I wrote down. So what is happening? You can't read? Yeah.
Yeah.
That ain't he dumb. That ain't he dumb because you can't figure out what to get even if it ain't written down.
I thought what you said was. And now when I see the little videos and the guys come in the house and the woman say, I sent you to the store to get pads with wings, and he bring her some maxi pads and a thing of wings. I'm like, okay, I see what's wrong with the babies. That makes sense. Listen. I've had one of those. I've had one of those.
By the time y'all have children with them, it'd be too late. because that if he don't know enough to go take a picture of the ones you already using, so he'll have it, then something ain't right with him. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
You're right. You be surprised. These little ninjas, especially now that I'm older and some of the younger ones hit on me. I be like,
but
sir,
just listening to y'all
like
stories, man, y'all let these niggas run circles around y'all. I ain't gonna hold you.
For real. Like,
listen to y'all stories, y'all let these niggas run. Nah,
you believe everything y'all say.
Nah, but see, that's the problem.
Somebody believe what you said.
Y'all
I mean, that's cool too.
So then the next resolve is everything you say is a lie. So now what?
That's cool too. Find out for your own. I don't never tell nobody what to do. I tell whatever work for you, let that shit work. I don't give a fuck who doing something different. If it worked for you, do not change that shit up. Let that shit work and just enhance it to where it's gonna work a little more and it's gonna everybody benefiting. We ain't on no selfish time and we ain't on none of that. Like,
I do see the difference in the age though too. The age gap for me makes a big difference. So that don't work. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's sometimes that can be the main factor too. Some niggas don't know how to deal with somebody that age.
They can't. I'm too much mama. I'm too big sister. I don't went from being Stella sexy to mama in 5 minutes. I'd be like,
why the fuck are they even looking at you like that? You don't
it's turned out like that. It's turned that way. Not everybody, but just some of the niggas. You be like,
what do you mean? Why they looking at her like that?
Nigga that's trying to holler at you, gonna say I see you like a mama.
Dog, Jen nasty in real life. Fuck you mean? Like, I'm looking.
I see you like my mother. I see my
mother.
That's
what I'm talking about. I see you like my mother part. That's the part I'm talking about.
I know you fucking lying.
No, I'm talking about the mother part. Like, come on now.
Yeah, it get weird.
Just looking at your ass and titties. Ain't nothing motherly.
And then after that, then it'd be like, okay, especially during COVID, it was like, oh no, we're not, no.
Moderators, y'all know what to do.
They go there real fast. I'm not your mama.
I agree with that. And so it's like some things that men have asked me like right off the.
So Jen, let me ask you this: are you really?
DJ, DJ, do me a favor. I ain't trying to ask you for too much. You know what I'm saying? But you my dog. But if you could oscillate between both of the streams, like the horizontal and the vertical, every so often, that'd be cool.
Oh, not instructions.
No, I'm just saying, like I need at least one moderator to be tapped in.
On the other side too.
Yeah,
I'm saying, hey, you should go over there, but I don't think I got Rich over there.
See, Drake got over there, Rich.
Yeah, I think because
you gotta wrench people up on a vertical too.
No,
I don't know, but let me tell you.
No, it's the hideout. No, Jen, you be on the hideout page a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, because I hit all four of them. All four of them pop up. It'd be vertical, horizontal, and Shanika. And I hate sugar all y'all.
Oh, you know what though? That ain't on our side. That's one of Jen's tracks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jen.
Oh,
this one made me feel good.
It's your people's.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see what y'all doing over there. Please don't be doing no crazy.
Yeah, get your people's. Get your people's.
Ricky.
I ain't mean to derail.
Why does Debbie taste so
smooth? And you probably have heard of this. They'll be like, did you put him on child support? I'm like, no. They like, oh, okay. They was like, did you have you ever cheated on a man? I'm like, no. They was like, come on now, everybody done cheat on somebody. I'm like, nah, I ain't never did that. They be like, do you do this and this? Like how often we go out? I'm like, man, I work like in between two things. So like, I got a schedule. And you never really know. I mean, it's like, unless I hop on the live like this, I feel like I probably wouldn't get the real. Because a man that's trying to date you is not going to necessarily say.
Yeah.
But.
Well, I think you need you said you're about to go into work, so I think you need a longer convo. You can book a session if you want, but.
Book a session. That's how you get it.
That's what it comes down to.
There you go. I knew it was something. Yeah, he fucking them too. Blind him out in them sessions and fucking. Do your thing, young nigga. Do your thing, young nigga. I ain't mad at you, big dog. I ain't even mad at you, bro. Book a session. What you telling them? A bunch of bullshit? Yeah, BJ, book a session, man. Fuck you talking about?
It's my time.
Let's book and see what happens.
It's my time that they looking for a pimp.
Yeah. Real talk.
All these motherfuckers sleeping in their bed by themselves.
That's what he said, huh? They're gonna be alone.
Yeah, this all you gonna get for free. You want me to keep listening to this bullshit? You have to pay.
Support the show. Hit the like button. Shit. That's all you gonna get to.
Go to bed.
I'm telling you.
That's crazy. I can't believe that they calling in and saying all this shit. But
so, nigga, why? They do worse on a panel. What do you mean? This is normal shit. Like, from what I hear, this was every night 50 calls.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. What you mean? They was in line in the queue waiting on that nigga. They hear how he just dog walked the last one.
Right. Yeah, I ain't gonna get dog walk. My story different. No,
right. Really?
I'm a bad bitch. bitch. Yeah, I ain't got no kid, bitch.
Man, whatever.
Shut the fuck up.
You might be bad to the nigga who wants you, but that's the thing. Like, everybody don't want you. Like, just have a combo.
Come on, man. We want the convo. We don't, come on. Let's do something.
But that's the thing, though. That's the thing too. Like, he was like, I ain't got no dog in this fight. I don't want you. I'm just trying to give you some real information. Like, you can take the shit or leave it. You can take it or leave it.
And see, D-Rock, that was his whole defense mechanism if he really wasn't GAY.
Mm-hmm.
That he really didn't want them ladies. That's how he maintained that, bro. Real shit. That's how he maintained that shit, D-Rock. Because he knew he didn't want none of them motherfucking women that called that show. They was all something.
Or at least it looked like that.
Well, that too.
Yeah, he would never do that because that's beneath him.
But the thing about it is, after listening to him, why the hell would you want him? Like, they telling you
right, that's why he would do that. That's exactly what makes sense. Like, I got you to confess, and now I hear your horror stories. I got you to trust me and confess, and I'll be like, ooh, D-Rock, ooh, after hearing that, I don't want you. You're like, oh, that's exactly what the plan. That was the whole plan.
D-Rock.
I got you to open up.
Bro. He pimping. He pimping, bro. You don't think he pimping? It ain't hard, bro. He's straight up, and what's crazy is he dead ass honest with these motherfuckers, and they buckling,
and hey, they still going. Trust me,
still going.
I be on TikTok. What if I could tell you the horror story that, man? Let me tell you something. All my exes came on the panel since I've been on TikTok. All of them, every last one of them.
I ain't gonna lie, that was a hell of a show we was at the other day too. Shout out to D-Rock TikTok. Make sure y'all go follow right now.
Man,
right now.
Look, that was nothing. That shit be going digital over there sometimes. But man,
I ain't gonna lie. How long they let you go live for?
For as long as you damn want.
No shit.
It was when I did the story on
what I gotta do? I gotta have so many followers.
Yeah, you gotta have like I think 1,000.
Oh wow!
When I did that story on what's her name on that girl that deleted herself on the live, that was people on live 24 hours talking about that.
Whoa.
Yeah, when that talked about that
Rizzy, followers though.
Talked about Rizzy over there. It was on there all around the clock.
You gotta get 1,000 followers.
Chop up some of this content. Yeah, chop up some of this content up here. I don't know if you're using StreamYard or not, but StreamYard can send it directly over there, clip by clip.
Yeah,
clip it up.
And you'll get your followers up.
Then drop the TikTok link over here so folks can go while we on the 3-hour live. Let them hear, get the TikTok link right now and the Twitch and all that.
Right. Okay. So it's pretty much StreamYard just sending it over there. Just okay. Setting it up as a
they'll clip it up and they'll ask you where you want to destination it to.
Right. Yeah, I know.
Back up when you got some time.
Go ahead, D-Rock. What you say?
Nah, but then you got to actually go into TikTok and put it up there.
It tell you because mine do that with Rumble. With Rumble, it say it's send it, but you got to go over there and open up your app or whatever.
Yeah,
They told me that
it's
too.
cool. All right, bet.
Because we gonna have to dive into some stuff because, yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it.
All right, I appreciate you coming up.
All right, bye.
Okay. So am I a prude if I don't have sex on the first, second, third date, whatever? Like, is there a time limit? Because I feel like I never get a second date because these men just want to sleep with me on the first date.
No, I don't think it's because you approved. I think the men deal with you accordingly to where they see your value at. And if you keep having the same outcome from a whole bunch of different type of men, then that says more about you than it do them.
That says more about me?
Yeah, you the common denominator. You just said men just want to sleep with
But
you.
you always the common
So if
damn
all of these men
denominator.
are just trying to take you on a date to fuck you, that says more about you than them. You the common denominator. That's like me saying, man, every time I talk to a girl, she keep rejecting me. Is that something with the women or is that something to do with me? You would probably look at me and say, well, I'm the problem if I keep getting the same outcome from all different types of women.
So what do you mean? So I'm the problem, like, because I'm attracting it or because...
Yeah. You need to change something that you...
It's not about attracting. See, this is what
what I want. So
You're the
I'm
common denominator everywhere you go. You're the common denominator in every situation you're in. How are you not the common denominator?
Stop.
Oh, so I could just
No,
jump in.
you're not giving the real.
So I was in the back chat trying to have some manners, so we could just jump in.
Yeah, go ahead. Shit.
Oh, so I was gonna say right quick, I find it interesting, right? Whenever I watch lives and stuff like that, and we know like a lot of this stuff is nothing new. But I've said it before and I'll keep saying it, right? What I always find interesting, and this is a historical thing, right? It's always about a woman needing to manage her behavior. I've sat up here and listened since I dropped off the panel and heard several examples of men simply being not shit people. And the attention is directed towards the woman and how she needs to manage her behavior. And I think that people don't realize when they get to talking, by default, they automatically are saying that men aren't shit. So I don't understand why it be so much pushback when you have the gangs of women that be hollering men ain't shit. I think that, and I call it extremists, right? And I ain't saying it's right or wrong, it's just not for me. But I find that when extremists congregate, it's kind of hard to hear what any of them have to say because they turn a blind eye to themselves, and it's a need to blame and a need to constantly point fingers. So yeah, I think by default people don't realize they keep saying and they keep reiterating that men aren't shit. If I have to constantly manage my behavior because I'm a woman, not simply because I'm a human being and I need to be responsible for myself, but simply because I'm the woman and I should have known better. Like Jen shared her story and all I heard was how she fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And to me, it ain't about pointing fingers because those are two human beings that came together for whatever reason. And if she wants to grow as a person, right, she could reflect on how she contributed. But for people to just constantly point fingers back and forth, to me, that gets nothing nowhere. And another thing I wanted to speak on is how men quick to say they honest. Oh, he kept it 100.
On that shit.
No, it's anybody. It's anybody. No. Well, first of all, I'm not here for all that. I'm not here for all that. We hear men constantly. We hear men constantly saying they kept it 100. They honest. My whole point is that I think it's convenient for people to hold up this badge of honesty as if it's something that is righteous and it's something in good standing when people know the impact. So that's what I was speaking to. So people can holler about intention and impact. People know the impact. And so to me, that's dishonest within itself. And so I could get up here and I could say, oh, well, I was being honest, but I could do all kind of stuff that creates a awful impact and affects somebody else in an ill way. And to me, that's dishonest by itself. You can't unknow a thing. That includes me. When we already know better, just to present honest, to me is bullshit. But to the point, it's always about managing women's behavior. And I think because of the history of things, I don't think that's gonna change anytime soon. I think that people are having a hard time, specifically men, because they can't exert control in the way that they used to. That doesn't mean that men aren't dominant, they just can't make a motherfucker fold in the way that they used to. And I think that less evolved men are having a hard time catching up. Yeah, and this boy is grifting.
Like how they used to.
Yeah, I'm completely lost because I don't even know who said that Jen was the problem in the
Who
situation.
said who? Okay, well, slow down.
Drip past $1,000.
Okay. Anyway, it seems like people taking conversations personal. This is general. I can't keep track of who said what. I'm just speaking my opinion. It's just an opinion. That's all it is, an opinion. And the young man who is giving advice to these women, he grifting just like damn near every other content creator who was doing this type shit. He getting money. That's it. That's all it boiled down to. So with money on the table, I'm good. I don't need to book a session. And the people that are calling in want validation. It's no different than the chicks that call in, the guys that call in to the popular women or whatever. You know what I'm saying? People want validation. That's what that's about. So yeah, that's what I was saying.
What's the benefit for the guys then calling in?
You have guys that call in for validation too, but I was speaking to the guys, to the female content creators, the women who are like this guy here, just on the other side. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
The guys that called in were usually trying to play superhero for women, and so that's why I felt like they were doing it, because they were trying to get clout amongst the women.
You still speaking to this guy here?
No, I'm speaking. Well, yeah, this guy right here, because there have men that have called him, but they always just trying to cape for women. And
that still boiled down to validation, though.
Right, exactly. That's all we're saying. That's all that is with them too.
Yeah. So yeah, that's all it is. It's typical human stuff, but I do find it interesting how it's always about managing women's behavior. You know. So
I'm completely lost, but all right.
Why you lost? Talk to me.
What's there to be lost about?
I'm not lost.
I'm not completely lost because I do agree. I do agree.
It's just an opinion.
I do agree wholeheartedly that he's here. I mean, obviously he's here for money, but it was the part where you said about Jen's situation that somebody said that she was to blame in that situation. I don't recall that.
What I said. Okay, so it's not specific to you. What I said, what I heard, right, was how she should have known better. That's what I heard. I heard that she should have known better. So to me, that is placing blame. So I apologize if the words don't suit, but that's I ain't here to demonize nobody. I'm just giving an opinion like everybody else. It's just an opinion.
Okay.
All right. When they said why didn't I? So if my guy was watching Kevin Samuels on TV, why didn't I just leave? Like,
I was hearing about all the stuff you should have done. I was hearing about everything you should have done. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on. Y'all ain't finna do
Talking about both of them.
Well, no, that's what he said.
We don't. Hold on, Gina.
It's just a generalization. I'm not trying to demonize anybody.
Wait. Let me say this.
It's not that serious.
We don't know what that nigga did. Jen could be lying like a motherfucker.
They both could be lying. My whole point. So when I just said that there are two human beings that was in a relationship, right, and it went bad, I say the best thing she could do for herself is reflect on how she contributed. If you notice, that wasn't me pointing a finger at nobody, because I don't need a team, and I've said it before. I don't need a gender bang. I don't need to whoop on his head because I don't know. Well, I don't know what she reflected on. You know what I'm saying? And her,
she pointed the finger to him.
Well, she spoke to y'all. But hold on, she spoke to. Well, hold on, she spoke.
No, that's not the case.
Well, I heard that she spoke to the experience and she spoke to the topic at hand, and I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not gonna make light of that because it sounded like it was heavy. You feel me? So I'm not gonna make light of that. To me, she spoke to the conversation because Kevin Samuels was on the table. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what she reflected on in her quiet time. I ain't trying to speak to that.
Shiesty, go to bed. I can't stand that motherfucker.
But see, the whole thing is, as men, if we are telling you that men are POSs, like, guard yourself, guard your box. Don't give your box to POSs. You know what I'm saying? Like, how is that making it the women's fault? We just trying to give y'all some healthy critique. You know what I mean? Like,
I said manage.
Ain't no bashing. Yeah, I ain't trying to manage shit. Cause what the thing about it is for every woman that's don't want to listen and just gonna open her legs up, you got a Pookie for that, or you got a Ray Ray for that.
Well, to me, it's bigger than opening legs.
Somebody's gonna smash, guaranteed.
Well, for me, the conversation, but for me, the conversation is beyond just opening legs. I think that sometimes when people, Well, okay. Well, I was speaking to I was speaking to a lot of different things, and it's definitely not surface. But if the conversation is surface in that level, that's cool. I get that. So it's not about who need to open their legs and not open their legs. That wasn't what it was about. I said historically, if we look since damn near the beginning of time, it has always been about Okie dokie. So obviously people don't want to have an exchange. They want to whoop on heads and they need a gender bang. I don't need to gender bang.
That's what it sounds like, though.
No, I honestly, it's not, because if it was, I just would have said, like the person that was giving the information and giving the advice, he ain't nothing but a little fuck nigga that's just looking to make some money, and that's just like all the rest of these bitch ass niggas. I'm not on that. Okay, but and that's cool. So that's cool. So that's an opinion. But what I'm saying is that wasn't what I was speaking to. So there's a level of inflection and context that people need to pick up whenever I'm speaking. I'm not superficial by a long shot. I spoke to the human experience, and I also said in the chat that as humans, we all can we can all relate to love and loss. And a lot of times when people want to gender bang, they won't speak to the human experience. When I spoke to Jen's experience, I spoke to two people in a relationship that went bad or toxic or whatever the case is. I didn't say, oh, she a poor helpless woman. I didn't say, oh, he a ain't shit nigga or whatever. So yeah, I don't need a gender bang. I was speaking to historically, because men are dominant, because men exert brute force, right? Because men have that strength. They have been able to rule historically. So it ain't about a history lesson. It's about the nature of things. And we could speak to the biological aspects. We could speak to the evolutionary aspects. We could speak to a lot of different things. But what I don't speak to is superficial shit. So I'm well aware of what I'm saying, and I don't need to gender bang. I peep energy. We talk about discernment. I peep energy, and I know when people want to squabble. I don't need to squabble. I'm very assertive with what I have to say, but I'm not here to squabble. I was here to contribute to the conversation in a meaningful way, not like a bullshit ass way.
Like the wrestle.
Mm-hmm.
No wrestle.
No, but I understand, and I think that's why it's good to have a balanced perspective when you're looking at things, because at the end of the day, when it comes to a relationship, it's two people that are involved in it, and it's not always just one person being wrong, and sometimes nobody can be wrong.
Yeah.
I don't care. That I think the man in that instance was wrong, but
yeah, because he took his plan from Kevin Samuels. But at the same time, that's the only thing we saying. All we saying is for future reference. If you got the type of nigga who has to take his direction, or he taking cues from another nigga, that ain't the nigga for you. That ain't bashing or gender banging on women. That's just saying, hey sis, that's where the issue was. I know you probably didn't know it then, but think about it. He's sitting up there in front of the TV listening to what he say before he know how to guide you. Like, what type of shit is that? That's a nigga you need to run from. How's that you know?
Yeah, but I mean, I get what you're saying. I just still can understand why I wouldn't necessarily say that either person is wrong. And like she was saying, both people do need to sit back and reflect on how they participated and contributed towards the situation and what they could do to avoid it. But you even said yourself earlier, like a lot of these niggas out here, they ain't no real men, they're just males. They didn't get any type of guidance, and at least he was searching for some type of guidance, even though it wasn't the best resource that he could have utilized, but he was clearly somebody that was looking for something because he knew that there was a void present.
Shanika, women are in the same. But Shanika, women are in the same world that people are talking about. Women and men exist in the same world. So if these men are running around and not men and whatever other stuff that people saying, right? There's a set of women that didn't get a skill set either. Like that's what I mean by relating to just the human experience, right? There are different nuances when it comes to men and women, but we all human at the end of the day. So like you just pointed out, I agree with you in the regards of it ain't about right or wrong, right? Like I understand instances where right and wrong is necessary, right? If you're dealing with law and what you could prove, et cetera, right? But generally speaking, the way I look at it is if I want to grow as an individual, I can't focus on pointing the finger at nobody. Because if I need to, like, if me and you get into a Shanika, if I really want to grow, I can't continue to point my finger at you and what you did. What I need to do is sit down and reflect on how I contributed if I want to grow. To me, when people always have a need to point the finger and blame somebody else, that removes self-accountability and reflection is all I'm saying in that regard.
Regardless,
it's not like how I come off either. It's not like I'm out here wearing mini skirts.
yeah, but regardless of what you want, if you keep having the same outcome from multiple different type of people in different walks of life, again, that say more about you than it do them.
What's up, Ferg?
So
what's up, LA?
then what do I do? Like how do I change that?
I mean, where do you be meeting men at?
I mean, my last date, I asked him to take me on a walk. Like, we can have coffee and we can walk in the park. So we walked on a beach. And then the second time we went out, he came out with me to a musical event. And then that's like when he wanted to sleep with me, but I wasn't trying to sleep.
You say what, D-Rock?
She didn't answer the question.
Damn.
Yeah, she didn't answer what he said. Where are you meeting them at?
Men?
Yeah.
Yeah. And she said her last date was this, so she didn't answer the question.
Damn. Listen.
You name it one.
Nothing continued after that.
You name it one. You name it one guy though. You said this is happening consistently. So where are you meeting these men at?
Like the last date before this guy was like the bar.
Okay, well, you at the bar. What you think, a nigga at the bar trying to find a wife? A nigga at the bar trying to find some coochie. Ooh. So you at the bar. You at the club. You out at places like that where it's alcohol and it's music.
It was like 1 p.m. though.
It don't matter if it was 1 p.m. or 1 in the afternoon. You think the time of day make a nigga not want to still fuck?
So that means any guy you meet at the bar.
1 p.m. is 1 in the afternoon. What does he talk about?
So he's not a good guy if he's at the bar. He's automatically
correct.
Gonna the group of guys that has sex. Even if he's
That's
the
what
bar
I'm saying by
manager, the
default.
owner,
What up,
he
Craig?
could be the owner, he could be the manager, he could be the district supervisor. But if he's in the bar, ladies,
he could be a nigga at the bar about to get liquored up. Or he could be that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talking about all these other
automatically
then
then he could. We're saying you're saying people that own the bar don't put their own bar.
No, what's the percentage
Like,
that this nigga's gonna be the owner or one of the bar flies? Like, come on.
Okay.
Hey, it don't matter if he at the bar, he ain't shit nigga.
Right, that's what we're saying.
Hold on, one mic, y'all. Go ahead.
Matter.
Hold on, Jen.
We're saying all that could be that.
Hold on,
It
Jen.
don't matter because he's a nigga that just wants to.
Hold on, Jen. Hold on. Go ahead.
I'll spin it like this, right? How often do we hear people that are in long-term relationships and marriages that they started out in a bar? I've never heard that story personally, that they met in the bar on
you
the
never
drunk
heard that they met in the bar? I've heard it several times.
That they met in the bar on the drunk night. They was both drunk and they met.
Well, I ain't gonna say a drunk night, but I've heard that though.
I've met people, but they're all since we now know they all ain't shit. Right?
Maybe it's the idea of what type of bar people are talking about.
Managing a bar.
You talking about like
long-term
motherfucking
no.
Chili's?
I've never heard it. No.
Never heard it.
But to your point though, Drip, I know a few people that have met in that way and been together. Like I guess I would understand. So to the young man point with the do-rag, like I get what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? Like let's be clear. I get the sentiment. But to me, again, that is saying that dudes who at the bar, they ain't shit niggas. I'm gonna ask this question. I will get back to cleaning. And you could ask it at you could put it up on the panel if you want to at some point or not. Like to me, like I'm trying to figure out what is the difference between a person like this young man, a person like Kevin Samuels, and whoever else you want to think of, right? What is the difference in regards to impact? What is the difference between them and an individual like Cynthia G? And I'll leave it there in regards to impact. But yeah, I might jump back up in a minute. I'm gonna get back
before y'all respond. Let me play this real quick.
All right.
What up, creative in the building?
Creative in the building.
Hey,
What's up,
Drip
girl?
Nation. How you guys
What's up,
doing?
girl? Coolin'. What's up, you?
Damn, bless me.
Bless you, bro. Bless you. What's up, you, creative? How you doing today?
What say me? I think first and foremost, why is she going to that guy for advice? And secondly, as a woman, we need to learn how to trust our intuition.
Ooh. What y'all think, Shanika and Jim? Y'all agree?
He's the new Kevin Samuels, so I agree, but yeah, our intuition tells you a lot sometimes.
But a man can't tell a woman how to feel. That's how I never understood, like, how that nigga really propelled to the top like that, but you got some lonely motherfuckers.
Because he's saying the stuff that the other guys can't say out loud. They remember those guys don't say this stuff out loud.
That's what I'm
saying. Those guys don't say it out loud.
That's one thing about me, y'all can't say. I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say. I don't give a damn. Like, it is what it is. If I'm wrong, I motherfucking admit I'm wrong. But for the most part, I say the shit that you niggas scared to say. Straight up. I've been told that several times, like, Drip, you wild. Yeah, for sure. That's the problem. You might not be wild enough for some of these motherfuckers. Real shit. A lot of these women move quick. A lot of these niggas can't handle them. A lot of these niggas move quick. The women can't handle it. Think about it. What if a nigga run into a nerd, a schoolgirl? He gonna run circles around her. I'm just saying.
Sometimes they say stuff, Drip, and then we ask you questions about what you just said and what some. I'm not saying all men, but I've noticed that sometimes I've had it happen before when someone talked to me and they were hoping I didn't catch what they were saying. They were expecting they misread that I'm pretty and I can think. You know what I'm saying? And I've had that response like, wow, wait, you caught what I said? Like, I hear everything you're saying. As opposed to, well, normally women just don't be listening to me. They just do, wait, I get, and I can see where, you can see, the guys will tell me where they're coming from. You can see where they're coming from. So yeah, in conversation sometimes, it'd be like, I caught what you said, or, sometimes you do it. And I'd be like, I heard you. And then they're surprised that I heard them because the women that they've dealt with doesn't really listen to them. And then they have to do all this extra. That's why they feel the way they feel. Like, I got to be telling her every little thing and run her life because she doesn't listen to you until you tell her what she's doing. Or I'm hearing you, I listen. So yeah, I caught you. I even caught the little slick shit you just said. But they're not expecting that. So I've had that happen too, where it's like, I'm not supposed to be listening to you? Oh, I'm supposed to be just pretty and stay over here and be like, of course, sure. Whatever you like.
Lauren, you can hit the link. You got something to say.
You thinking too much. You doing too much over here thinking. I don't need you. You just do what I say. Don't ask me questions. What you just said sounds
but
stupid.
y'all allow that shit, Jen.
See, a nigga could walk up.
Like, wait,
when I say nigga, I mean a man or a woman. You know what I'm saying? A person could walk up to another person in a whole Barney suit and be like, my name is Trump, and then you'll still see Trump, even though this whole nigga in this Barney suit is right in your face. But you gonna convince yourself that you see Trump because that's what you heard him say, and that's what you wanted to see because you want to date Trump. And I think that's where we get caught up. The shit be right. They do this shit right in our face, and we overlook it because we so caught up in what we want, and we think that nigga is what we want, and so we overlook that shit.
Yeah, that's true. Fantasy.
You say that's true, creator?
Yeah, I would say sometimes we be in fantasy. We be like mesmerized, like,
So wait, does that enhance the blaming of the men? Because y'all be so mesmerized and digmatized and all that. Because let me tell you something. We be like that too.
The women got to take responsibility too.
And but they don't.
It don't enhance the blaming. What are you talking about? Enhance the blame? It doesn't enhance anything. It doesn't make anything better. Enhance makes it better, right?
That's your
but
opinion,
enhance,
Jen.
the word enhance means to make better, make it more bigger and better.
I forgot
right?
what I even asked.
You said
so
does that enhance the blame on the men? No, it doesn't make the blame bigger and better on the men.
What enhances it? What did I say? Because you told me to lose my train of thought.
Oh,
what did you say?
I can't.
You made me lose my train of thought. I just told y'all that.
So does the fact that we're delusional
enhance the blame on the men? Enhance is what he said.
I'm saying. Y'all delusional. We not delusional.
I told you I'm delusional. I still think I could get married at my old age.
We know you delulu. Creative little Dulu. Shanika Lulu.
Still get one.
Yeah, we know.
I know ain't no man out there. I'm old already. I'm at the wall, but I be walking away from the wall a little bit sometimes. I be like, oh, I'm not near the wall, y'all, but I'm at the wall. I ain't got Debo power.
I'm just saying, Jen, you gotta let people stop telling you at the fucking wall because
why is it delusional for you to think that you could get married? Like that's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. What if a nigga sweep your little ass off your feet and marry you?
You just agreed with me. What are you talking about?
Because she keeps saying it. You keep saying
you literally just agreed with me and said the same thing. Like you right. I said, rewind the tape.
Yeah, I would never deny you of getting married. Come on now.
I said, I know I'm delusional. I still think I could get married at my old age. You said, yes, and you're right.
Yeah, you can.
What? I mean, I would just say, yeah, you're right.
He probably was just trolling you.
You confirmed the delusion. You confirmed. You put a seal on it. And I don't know why y'all up here capping. I don't know what you talking about.
No. Stop the cap, Jen. Stop the cap, because you know I'm Team Jen. Stop the bullshit cap. But come on now. You don't even believe it yourself.
That 50-year-old women
you don't believe it yourself.
Ain't out here locking up and getting married.
Man, whatever, Jen.
Because y'all 40-year-olds ain't going to the chapel. So what you talking about?
You gonna find you a nigga that got a dog like yours and y'all gonna get married. Shit.
Niggas get out every day.
Wow, that's what you say I deserve. That's crazy.
No, I ain't saying that's what you deserve, but
what's wrong with that?
That's fucked up.
It's niggas outside looking for women every day, B.
I don't want that. Niggas get out every day. I don't want to. Don't speak a convict fresh out of jail on my life. That's crazy.
Like now see, that's why you gonna end up with a convict because that was some negative ass shit that you said. We wasn't even being negative. We just said it's gonna be a nigga outside, and your ass went straight to a motherfucking convict. See, that's why you gonna end up with a convict. Keep on. Keep on. Nah, CGN, you an extremist, low key. I ain't gonna hold you.
Literally just said it. You was like, niggas get out every day. And you was like, yeah, they do.
Yeah, no, niggas get outside every day, slowpoke. You wasn't talking about no fucking out.
You said out.
Your mind went straight to
you know what?
You said out.
It's cool, D-Rock, because some folks just don't need our help, right?
I know.
Let me go
Drip
back.
is shading down.
You didn't say no damn fucking outside.
Shut up. Get out.
You ain't say shit about no fucking outside.
Yes, we.
No, I said
D-Rock just saying that shit. You know what, Jen?
Right.
Guess what, Jen?
We do not care.
Okay.
Bar is a no. Don't do bar ever, basically.
No,
don't ever do the bar.
You don't meet a man that no man is going to the bar trying to find a wife. You're going to the bar to trying to find some coochie.
Okay, so if he ever says bar,
right there, he said,
agree to
I
bar.
rewinded it, he ain't said no damn outside. Go ahead. I digress.
I said they go out.
Just
I said they get out. People get out.
Like we weren't talking about no fucking
they
jail.
Get out of
like,
what?
why would you think
Where do they get out of, D-Rock? Where the fuck do people get out of?
Why would we be talking about jail though?
Stop capping on me.
So question. Okay, I just want to ask the men. When y'all go out to the club, the bar, are y'all looking? Are y'all going out saying, "Oh, I'm gonna meet the love of my life tonight"?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to. And I want to ask.
Well, let me.
I want to ask the women when y'all go out to the club and the bar scene and all of that. Y'all expecting to meet the husband, your future husband? Is that what the expectation is?
No, I don't know.
Okay, so I don't understand what the point of contention is.
Some women expect to meet the love of their life at the grocery store, or the bookstore, or at church. So.
Right, so I don't understand what the point of contention is. Like, I don't understand what he said was wrong.
He didn't. We weren't contending. We were agreeing. We were saying, "Hey, we're just gonna make sure that we put that in the front, ladies, for all y'all who weren't listening. That any man that you meet at the bar, or the club, ain't shit. Even if he ain't shit, you got to meet him somewhere else to where he ain't shit at. Because at the club, he ain't shit."
Well, I'm saying we don't want to do the gender banging, so why are we specifying?
Because that's what he said. That's just specify what he specifically said.
What's up, Casual Germ?
Yeah, but he also there's two sides to what he said. Is what I'm saying. Men aren't expecting to meet long-term partners in those environments because those environments aren't something where you actually would want to pull your long-term partner from.
Right.
So in effect, he's also saying that the women that go to the club or are at bars aren't shit either.
Right.
It's not just a one-sided thing.
Right, and I said I wasn't shit because I was running a bar, so that made me the top ain't shit because I ran the bar. I was running. That was my job.
No, that's a job. This is different.
That's what he said I said, so then you couldn't meet the man at the bar, but he could own it or he could be managing it. And they D-Rock said, no. I said, so I guess I was ain't shit too because I was a bar manager. And I guess that makes it all the way from the top to the bottom. Ain't shit.
Nah. We know what her circumstance is that she was the lady that he's talking to, right? We know that her circumstance, he was there with regular dudes with the patrons of the bar, not someone that was working at the bar. Context is everything. I think the context of the situation is what he's actually going over, is that you're going to places where people aren't their best selves. They're not putting their best foot forward.
And that's the clarity to why I wouldn't be looking for my soulmate at the bar. You know what I'm saying? Because first of all, I'm probably gonna fumble it because I'm at the bar. It ain't like I'm here drinking water and orange juice. No, I'm getting liquored up.
So where would you meet your person
I'm probably gonna drop that bar.
What you said before, church. You know what I'm saying? There's wholesome environments to meet people.
Pastor,
I met mine going out.
This pastor, he prayed for me, but he put his face in my titties. I guess then, I don't know, that kind of deterred me from meeting people at the church.
Where was y'all at? You said that this happened in the church?
He was praying for me at the door. So, sister, don't leave. The Lord put something on my heart. I said, you nasty.
And then he put his face in your titties.
Yeah, I found out that he did that to somebody else too, and it was like, oh, he's that guy. But yeah, it was like, yeah, this church ain't where I'm gonna meet nobody at. Because after that, I was like, oh no. And then yeah, it was a lot. It's a lot going on. Folks sleeping with each other. It was just like, oh wow, no, this is just like the world. So yeah, that was not gonna work for me either.
Well, see, that's just you being mindful of the environment, and that's not an environment that you would want to be in. So, kudos to you on that.
Yeah, because that was oh no.
But I think you would find people are less their best selves going to the club than they are going to the church, or at least that's how it should be. Mind you, I haven't been to either one in years, so.
Now, what about the grocery store? Because I heard about the grocery store. I heard that you're supposed to look in the cart and see what the man's buying, and you can tell if he's single or not. I don't know. I just wonder. Look, I just look up when I give a man a compliment, and I look up and he's on aisle 6, and I'm on aisle 6, and he's on aisle 3, and I'm on aisle 3. I be like, okay, what happened? Because you didn't buy, and you're not buying everything I'm buying. So yeah, it gets weird.
Why you gotta be buying everything you buying?
I want to know that too, because I gave him a compliment way back in produce, but now he on aisle 6 because I'm on aisle 6, and now I'm on aisle 2 in the dog aisle, and he on the dog aisle, and now I'm on aisle 4 and he on aisle 4. Instead of him just coming back and saying hi, he following me on each aisle because I said hello to him. And he looked nice.
You think he following you?
They do be following you. Yes, they do. They do. And how I know is because at the end of it, I'll be like, hello. Sometimes I'll be like, hello. And then sometimes it gets really awkward because you lock eyes, be like, what are you doing? Yeah. And then they'll sometimes they stumble and they be like, well, I just wanted to maybe I can get your number. You should have asked for that 2 hours ago when I saw you back there. But I see what you're trying to say.
Oh, okay. Junior? Or Omni?
I don't know. I ain't never been in that scenario with stalking women aisle to aisle. I ain't got shit for that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't got shit for that. That's crazy.
I mean, especially.
But it goes back to what I'm saying. With some of these dudes, just can't talk for themselves. They don't know what to say to a woman.
They don't know
how to hold a conversation.
Yeah, they don't know about the 3-look rule because most of the time women ain't gonna say nothing. They talk with their eyes.
But see, D-Rock, I give you compliments. That's why Drip was trying to say I was like a unicorn a little bit, because I'm like, I might see you and give you a compliment and I'll keep going. I came in the store for something else and you just happen to be there and look at you looking all nice. You better go ahead.
But
And then sometimes that is the catalyst that turns things into something else.
No,
I'm like, all right, sir, thank you.
Yeah, but sometimes.
But I found out that some y'all men can go like a whole week and nobody says you look handsome, where, you know, women can't go 45 seconds without somebody saying, hey, beautiful, or I got the door for you. So I get sometimes I might be running to a little deprived soul once in a while.
Okay. Yeah, that could be it. I didn't know he wasn't too far off on what he was saying. You just don't meet certain people in certain places, certain environments. Because it just ain't the right time or place for it. But you can meet people anywhere. That's the thing. So it's like a double-edged sword. Because you can meet people anywhere. It's just what frame of mind y'all in. Because you ever met somebody at the bar who said, yeah, I'm actually here at the bar, but I don't drink. So I ain't gonna just write somebody off for being at the bar. You know what I'm saying? So I get that too. But that's where you have to use your discernment.
Right.
Yeah, I've met people in promotions that, or while I'm promoting, doing something where we're not there to drink. We're there because this person is performing, and then once we're done, we're out. So in real life, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't there to have that bar experience. I was there for that event. And after that, we were off to the next event. So in regards to anyone who met me at the bar will probably be like, well, she ain't here partying, she ain't drinking. What's wrong with her? Let me not talk to her because she's a nerd. Because I was there doing an event. So I could totally get that.
Yeah. But the probabilities though, you know, it's more likely that you probably gonna run across a drunk than you are gonna run across the owner.
Right. That's what it boils down to, probability.
That he wants to sleep with me.
Yeah. I mean, every man want to sleep with you, but the thing is that all he want to do?
Go to the country club. Like, there's no country club where I live at.
Also, too.
I live in a town.
Also, too, just from
I just want to say, before y'all go to the country club, maybe take an etiquette course, because I can guarantee you will stand out like a sore thumb if you just walk up in there and don't know the culture and how to conduct yourself. Don't waste your time.
That's a fact.
Yep.
That's a fact, though.
You schooled them on that one. You better have some etiquette about yourself.
Using that big old long fork.
I'll never say pick up the wrong fork.
Pick up the wrong fork. That big old long fork. They
gonna know you don't belong there.
What you got that big old spoon for?
That's the salad fork, right?
That's the salad fork, right? Right. What you eating your soup for with the teaspoon? That's for your teeth, literally.
Exactly.
That's only for the teeth. That's crazy. That's crazy.
All right. Don't take this shit offensively or rude, but like, who are the guys that you dating? Like, are you dating men that you like? Because I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna just keep it a band with you. I gotta be. Men have a.
Oh my Lancer, please, Lord, forgive me. Give me 1 second. Let me bring somebody up. Stan, the mother-loving man. I'm so sorry. I think you probably hit that link when I had ran to the bathroom real quick, but I definitely didn't mean to do that on purpose. How you doing today?
I'm doing well. No, it's all good. No, I was just sitting here chilling. The guy's still working on my house. I have a salute to everybody on the panel in the chat.
Hey,
I'm just sitting back. Hey, man. But y'all got it. Y'all seem to be doing a hell of a bang up ass job with this shit. But however, I will say this: one of the biggest issues that I think, right? So that means it's my opinion. You can't live in a world where you got rights, right? And then you say, "Hey, don't tell me anything. Don't give me any advice." Okay. And then when you go on your own volition and you end up with a pumpkin head, now you blaming the world. I don't know how you think you can make your own choices. And then when you make your choices when it's negative, then, oh, it's somebody else's fault. You still got to deal with the hell. I'm like, man, I mean, we're in America. Y'all all grown. And I heard several of y'all say, I don't need no advice. Old heads died. And now this young guy talking. Young people don't talk. I don't know who's going to give anybody any advice at this point in my life. So, hey, enjoy the pumpkin head. Hey, man, we only get one life and you only going to be here so long. So you determine how you want to live it. And I land the plane there and you're through.
I don't think they want to listen to nobody at this point, Stan.
It's evident, and I agree.
Crazy work.
So when you end up with the pumpkin head, why are you crying? If Drip tell me, Stan, don't do this, and then I say, Drip, don't you tell me nothing. I'm a grown man. And then when I end up with the pumpkin head, I go around and I go back and blame Drip. Y'all, this stuff is like crazy as hell. Everybody got all this dang on thing. Intuition. I can read the tea leaves. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn.
Obviously, that shit ain't working. Drip, obviously that ain't working. How many times we heard that?
Hold up. Intuition is listening to your inner voice and knowing that something doesn't seem right and following that. That's what that is.
Yeah, cool. How's it working for everybody?
Cards and all this other stuff.
Yeah, well, how's it working for everybody?
I've been saying for years that intuition is BS. So I'm not.
Yeah.
Wow.
I totally agree.
Because how come you didn't know I wasn't shit beforehand?
Yeah, that gut feeling.
But then that means you. What about your reasons why you didn't know something
Intuition took a day off that day, Omni. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Oh my God.
Your intuition took a day off.
You gotta fight back, Jen. Creative, y'all gotta fight back. Y'all can't.
They ain't talking about me. Intuition. That means that they're saying the same thing for themselves.
They talking about for women.
Follow their
They said for women.
He's saying, how's it working for you? You following your gut, or you following your something that's telling you something ain't right? Well, that's anybody.
I'm talking about society.
Are you only right? So then, when the men do the same thing, how's it working for you? Because when they fuck up, they follow their intuition. They chose that ratchet bitch, and they got 3 baby mamas. How did that work for you?
Exactly.
Then it's the same thing. It's the same intuition.
That ain't
You're
nothing
not.
to do with intuition.
You thought was wrong the same way, right? So that's what the women are saying. That had nothing to do with intuition. We thought we was choosing right.
Yeah, nah.
Now
y'all took that off the table.
Choosing.
Hey, but watch this. What I realized, a lot of people didn't get pulled to the side and get the tools to be able to navigate through this thing called life. And that's what I'm saying. And it's very present now, right? And it's like clear. I already did it in the military and all that stuff. They didn't have the tools. I take 17 and 18-year-old young women and young men, and they were never given the tools to be able to conflict resolution, emotional awareness, and regulation, all these things. And now at our ripe old age, I'm telling you, still don't have it. And you're going to keep getting what you get because nobody can tell anybody anything. Like D-Rock said, hey, Stan, they don't want to listen to nobody. Like I said, you choose to get a pumpkin head. Now you choose to go through all these challenges. That's your choice. Because if somebody tell you something, you decide to do it, and then you're going to turn around and say, it wasn't my fault. He tricked me or she tricked me. Okay, it's 2026 and you still talking about you getting tricked. Hey man, get the tool.
That's two sides of the same mouth. They say if we listen to you because we don't go with our gut feeling, and then you tell us something and it don't work out, and we come back and say, hey, what you gave me, your information was wrong. Or I could just say fuck your information altogether and I'll listen to myself. But you saying both of those are wrong.
And I
cool.
You saying
and that's
both of those
wait,
are wrong,
let me jump in, creative. Let me level this out. Let me level this out, creative. I'm telling you, we all got a choice. Either you choose. I don't know where we got to the point that we want a guarantee. Life is not a guarantee unless you're playing space and you got the big joker. It's about mitigating risk and coming out with the best outcome that you can.
People want to make their own choices. And this is where we get it wrong. We can't tell people what to do. Because nobody wants to be told what to do. Nobody.
Exactly. That's why I started off with.
No, you said how's your intuition working for you, which means you've been
No,
listening
at the very
yourself.
beginning, I
Now, intuition
said,
is
we're
telling
in
us
America.
ourselves.
No, wait a minute, Jen. I started off at the beginning. I said, we're in America, you got rights. You can't tell nobody what to do. I said, but when they do something, as long as it works out good for them, they're good. But they don't think about the consequences. And then we end up on social media complaining about this stuff. You're right. I fought for everybody to have the right. But you're going to end up with the pumpkin head. Stop crying and do better. No, you're going to do it again and come back to social media and cry and complain again. Do something better, man. I'll land the plane there.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna say nobody wants to be told what to do. People want to make their own choices. So if they fall on their own sword, they have to blame themselves. Then having somebody tell you what to do and you're not living your authentic life. You're not living your authentic purpose. Some people just gotta learn to learn. That's their roadmap. But I'm just saying, people want to have their own choices, their own free will, and they want to feel like they accomplish it for themselves. They don't want somebody to turn around and say, you listen to me, that's why you got here, and that's why you're doing good. No, people want to be empowered. They want to feel like they hold that decision, they hold that right.
Yeah, and taking that road don't leave you nothing but the pumpkin head lane.
Listen, there's a million ways to say something without being domineering. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, when you walk this path called life, you wish you had somebody to tell you about the pitfalls and the mistakes, you know what I'm saying, to avoid that won't completely ruin your life. I understand we do want to make some of our own mistakes, but a lot of the mistakes can be avoided if we only listen. And that's where that whole age gap thing y'all were talking about earlier, that's the problem. We're not passing down information to these different generations. That's why don't nobody know shit now.
In order for you to pass down information, somebody have to see you as a figure that you know, this person actually cares about me. They're telling me the truth. They're looking out for my best interest. You're not gonna get that from random people online or people you just meet. You have to like find authentic connections to
Right,
get that.
Yeah, I'm not expecting that from no random strangers. But it's amazing how when you tell a random stranger some shit, you don't care whether they use it or not. You just giving them this because it was laid on you to give it to them, and they actually come back years later and be like, you know what, I appreciate it. So I mean, sometimes this stuff do work for random people.
You know what's funny, D-Rock? Maybe y'all can tell me. I at least I haven't seen it yet, right? Since been on social media, that I haven't heard a person ever say where they went wrong. They always blame somebody else, and I'm like, okay, where's that getting you, right? I'm just saying, you can choose your own path. My thing is, like I've done majority of my life, my job is just to get information, because I know they don't pull us to the side and tell us this information. Now, what you do with it, that's a totally up to you. I'm tired of people saying, nobody told me. Nobody told me. My dad wasn't there. My mama wasn't there. Nobody told me. Well, when somebody gives you information, hey, use it or don't use it. But you think, how long do you think you got on this earth to keep blaming the world? Because the world don't owe you nor I any understanding. Period.
Okay, Stan Autry, right? If somebody is seeking information and they come to you, yeah, you can give it, but you can't just randomly give people information. It's like it's not gonna. They're not gonna take it. You know.
Wait a minute.
Those who seek will find the answers.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. See, let me tell you this. One, I fought for this country that you managed to get over here in. Two, I can do what the hell I want to do because it's not about the people on the panel, because people watch these restreams. You know how many people hit me up on my site and the people said, man, I heard you, or they just go back and review and they hit me up in my DMs. Don't tell me what to do just because your ears is closed. People felt it's
Okay, I'm just saying, if somebody specifically came to you and asked you for advice, then yeah, you have every right to give it to them. But don't just, don't put your dogma on other people. It's like the person that's a vegan. They come in to tell everybody, come and be vegan, and they're telling people about all this other shit. And people don't want that, Allow people to be, allow them to go through their own trials and tribulations.
I'm with you. I agree. Let's see.
Sex threshold and we got a commitment threshold. And our sex to commitment threshold are two different things. So I'm gonna give you an example. For a dude, he may have sex with a woman that's anywhere between a 4 to a 10, right? But he may only cuff women that's anywhere between an 8 to a 10. So the issue may be that those men don't see you as worthy enough for a relationship because maybe they're not attracted to you enough. They see you enough just for sex. And that's how most men operate in the dating market. So if you keep having this outcome, maybe these men that you're talking to are a little bit past your cuff range, meaning that these the guys you can't get for retention, you can only get them for attention. You got to understand that men don't have sex with the same women that we want to be with. We don't view that the same way. Women view that the same way. The dudes y'all lay down with, y'all probably we don't look at it like that because we don't associate feelings and emotions with sex.
I mean, I don't think they're out my cup range. I definitely feel like I'm.
Yeah, but you,
Link, I feel what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like maybe I should I get what you're saying though.
Hold on. You said you don't feel like they're out of your cuff range, but you just said.
I don't think they're out of my cuff range, but I think.
Let me finish.
I think that they're just maybe like.
Okay, you asking me for help, so you gotta let me finish what I'm trying to say. Because you trust me, you don't got the answers because it's not been working out for you. And I'm not trying to be rude. I'm trying to give you the game. So just be quiet and let me finish. You saying you don't think they out of your cuff range, yet all of these dudes just keep trying to fuck you. So you got to make that make sense to me. All the guys just want to fuck, but you can.
Hold on, y'all. Man, shout out to OG Do Dirty and my boy Uda on Go. What up, fellas?
Hey, what's poppin'?
What's good? You know the vibes, Uda. What's good with you, boy? You on mute? Uda dropped down. Uda, you on mute? You on mute?
You on mute?
My bad. Oh, I said yes. 8:30 in Japan where I'm at. Tokyo, man. Chilling.
That boy say Tokyo. Ooh, big vibe.
Konnichiwa gozaimasu.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Konnichiwa gozaimasu.
That boy say he in Tokyo, Japan.
14 hours.
Now mind y'all, he was just on the basketball court the other day. Mm-hmm. What's good with you though? What y'all think about this YN Kevin Samuels?
I don't believe in him, but I want to hear. I want to hear what he got to say,
bro. You said what, dude?
I've been seeing him on there.
I said I definitely don't believe in him, but I want to hear what he got to say.
I think he got all the talking points down, Pat. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't really saying nothing wrong. To be honest with you.
He do.
Say he cold.
I've seen him as last couple of weeks. I've been seeing him in like last month or so, and CEO or something like that. I've been seeing him around. Yeah, he got the talking points down. I will say that. I will say that about him.
See, when I heard talking points, I kind of, that threw me off a little bit. I don't believe in talking points, so I got to hear this out.
Shit, some talking points are facts.
Yeah, I don't believe in.
True, but when we get into the talking points, we stop talking to each other and we start talking at each other when we start.
There you go. Points, so that's why I'm talking to YouTube talking points.
It became a YouTube phrase, but now it's just like, because basically what he's saying is, like right now, he's saying that these dudes ain't been doing nothing but smashing. They ain't been cuffing you. So how you gonna say they out of your cuff range? They ain't been cuffing you. So they clearly out of your cuff range. Or they don't see you as cuffing material. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't a talking point. That's just
said that when y'all don't see us, the same woman that you have sex with is the same woman that you want to be with. So none of the men want to be with her because they all want to have sex with her. So that's what he said.
That's a dope ass background, Uda.
Oh yeah,
hey, still flexing.
That nigga in Japan,
chilling out here by the water.
Yeah, okay.
Like New York City a little bit with the skyline and all of that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Go
to Shibuya. While you out there, go to Shibuya.
Go to Shibuya?
Shibuya.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass through over there too. I'm saying I'm chilling out here, so I'm going through.
Go to Shibuya and go to Yokohama. I love Yokohama, but go ahead.
Oh yeah, I'm going to the countryside too as well, man. I'm going to like Kagoshima and a couple of other places too as well.
Yokkaichi, go to Yokkaichi.
Hey, watch out for that street meat, Uda.
Not the street meat.
Watch out for that street meat over there, Uda. You don't know, talking about they chop up everything over there, brother, and put it on the stick. If he looking good too, you know what I'm saying? Watch yourself.
I got stoves and all that.
Bring me back Japanese ice cream.
Nah, one of the things I was special about, I got a stove. I got all of those things where I'm staying. Each place I got stoves and everything, so I could cook my own food as well.
Okay.
Shit like that.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Keropi, they see the keropi.
We're gonna be cooking.
A lot of keropis.
Don't get no barbecue macaque out there.
Oh no, we have barbecue cockroaches.
I heard that they be saving the meat in the sewer drains because they don't be wanting to transport it.
Say what?
What?
Man, y'all diabolical, bro. Come on, read super chat.
Shout out to It's My Time with a $2 super holla. She said people only tell what they want you to know. And that's a fact. Definitely appreciate that, y'all. Make sure y'all have that energy and support the stream.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fuck the real.
Appreciate you. My time. Appreciate you so much. Go ahead. Who was that talking? Jen, Omni? Somebody was talking. Oh, that D-Rock. That was you, D-Rock, talking? Oh, let's just hold on real quick.
Nah, we're keeping the scenery.
Okay, hold on. One second.
Hey, drip, let's go. Shout out my guy hustling muscle, let's go dripping Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that muscle, alright? Hey. Shit on hustling muscle, alright? Low like that.
Side H&M in the
You was tapping
building.
into your roots with that one. That was very.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You went back to the motherland.
It's straight from over there. Straight from over there. What's up, H&M?
Salute. How's everybody doing?
Cooling.
What up?
What's going on with you, boy?
Nothing much. Chilling.
Over there smoking some good weed.
I don't smoke.
Oh, okay.
I thought supposed to be brewing that fire.
Actually, I am drip.
Yeah. Well, you know, I know my fellas over there getting to it.
Ain't no
You already
passy in
know.
Japan. It's illegal.
I just
No
wanted to see
passy.
what.
I rolled up over real quick before I hit the link, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see. See, I
No
ain't gonna lie.
passy in
Like, I
Japan.
can bring D-Rock and OG Doodaddy to a smoke party where we talking shit, smoking hella weed, and the nigga ain't passed that.
Oh no,
I'm pulling up with my Dragon Ball Z bag, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Full of all type of good stuff. You know
I'm
what
talking about goodies.
Yeah, and I'm passing pre-rolls out to niggas because I don't smoke with everybody. I smoke by myself.
Oh, come on, bro.
I learned that
Come
when
on.
at
You
the
better have
Snoop
your
Dogg
weed.
party. He
I
wrote
tell
everybody
nigga
a
all the
blunt.
time, hey boy, you better have your shit or either roll somebody to the sack because
You
I'm
hear
not
me?
passing shit.
Yep, because I don't smoke with everybody. I don't know where your mouth been.
Okay.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Some people
You
say
don't
they
know
got
where
like
my
that
mouth
during the
been.
vid. I always been like that, bro, because like I remember one time I was like, I think it was like one of my first, well, no, like my second time smoking. I was like 22, I think. And it was out of a blunt. And it was a chocolate fillet, bro. This nigga passed me the blunt. That bitch was so wet. And it just tobacco residue. I'm just like, nah, bro. I'm good.
Oh no.
I'm good, bro.
And then a chocolate
I
fillet?
never
Gross.
smoked. I never. Well, you know what so nigga back then we used to roll them hoes backwards, right?
Right,
We used to roll
inside
them
out,
backwards.
yep.
Inside out, Rip. Inside out.
Yep, and the
Yeah,
Garcia
man,
Vega.
my
You want
bad.
the
Inside
Garcia
out.
Vega inside out. Yep.
Yeah, inside out. What's up,
Oh, I
Ferg?
ain't never did that.
Yeah, you take the
roll
blunt,
them
roll
hoes
it
inside out.
Mhm.
What's up? What's up, Ferg and Chanel?
Yep.
That residue,
all that chocolate on the
that
outside.
residue on that chocolate, right? That residue on that chocolate.
Bro, that shit was nasty as fuck. I was like, nah, I'm good. And I never like, I'm talking about, bro, my nigga used to call me out kind of shit. I ain't give a damn. I just, nah, bro.
Stay burning the end of that motherfuckers trying to sanitize.
That's why I was like, nah, that shit be all on your lips. That's why my lips ain't black like that. I thought, I used to scrub my shit with goddamn salt.
With some bad
soap.
Yep. So you got some. I got sugars. You got instead
What's
of
up?
bath salts, you use sugars.
Oh yeah. What's up, Ferg?
Oh shit, chilling.
Yeah, that's what I use in bath salt.
How your day going, player?
Shit, beautiful. Whole weekend. It's been, it's been.
What you think about this little young nigga up here, man?
I mean, he's young, man, so he can't really speak to.
Turn your mic off, Ferg. You low.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm trying to hit us with the
That's a sexy voice.
Right, that's a
No, I'm
sexy
leaning, I'm
voice.
chilling, man.
Nigga, I'm trying to sweet
I
talk me,
wanna
nigga.
lay him down.
Nigga, I'm trying to sweet talk me, nigga. Yeah, man.
I wanna
Nigga trying to sweet
I'm
talk me.
sexy to you, niggas. Y'all already getting slogged down by a nigga on his passing the blunt.
Yeah, but
Y'all already slogging each other down.
Hit it first.
No, I can't sing. I can dance.
Hold on, Jen. Hold on. Go ahead first.
No, I just interested conversation, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I didn't want to be that old nigga in the club with the thick and thins on trying to talk to young people. You know? I saw it coming. But I think what Kevin Samuels has done, he's given a lot of people who didn't have confidence voices. The things that he was saying, I was already trying to get away from because I was doing it. I was doing it in real time before it became a thing on YouTube, right? So he's giving a lot of young boys, and I said all the time, who wasn't given confidence by their fathers. Most of these dudes been raised by mamas. The music, put the woman first, everything. And now when they realize, like, dang, they've been having all the freedom and fun, but I'm still responsible for growing up, even without the tools to grow up. I can see the dynamic because women have never seen men publicly all across America combat what they're doing. It's just the reality. And I'll say, all you women with boys, I'll be damned if y'all let a woman punk y'all son. I'll be damned if y'all let a woman just take all his little money.
Yes, wouldn't mind. Yeah.
Man, smash your wig off that.
Are you gonna say something slick?
Look, Ferg talking that shit, right? Only problem I have with it is they get the confidence. I agree with Ferg on that, right? But it's the consequences that they go through that they can't handle. They don't know how to handle the breakup. They don't know how to handle the situation in the relationship. So they got all the confidence now to come out of the incel world and go speak to them. But after
It
they
still be
speak
hella
to him,
awkward.
yeah, they lost in the sauce, and that's why I've been trying to get my nephew to understand. Like, I understand that you chopping it up, you doing certain stuff, but as a man, bro, the way that you moving, bro, you gonna destroy yourself, bro, because you falling back on everything that your mama taught you. You're not listening to what your daddy was saying.
So, Brother Do Dirty, was he getting that information as a young 12, 13-year-old boy?
Brother Do Dirty.
That's D-Rock.
I'm sorry, who was that?
No,
Was
that was me.
No, that is Do
Oh,
Dirty.
that was
G, you
D-Rock.
hot too.
Yeah, that was Brother Do Dirty. He called it out.
Yeah, yes, sir, yes, sir.
Oh, sometimes he
Deacon
be
Dirty,
in them
you know
wrong.
what I'm saying? Yeah, Deacon
Yeah,
Dirty
nah.
on the Sunday service. No, but I think he was, Berg. I just think that he was one of them kids, bro, where my brother, you know what I'm saying, had the weekends because of the relationship and how he wasn't a stay-at-home father always there around. So he got to spend time with my brother all the time. I just don't think that, that 5 days a week with his mama, you know what I'm saying? It didn't even out.
Yeah, I don't just put it out. It ain't just the mamas, right? But it's the cousins, it's the aunties, it's those people who, and I've seen this in real time. A lot of teenagers don't have the person who by default should be giving them these gems early and often is the parents from both sides. Regardless, I say it's me and Shanika got a son, just a scenario. I'm a no good dude to her, I'm cheating, whatever. We break up, we still have children. I still should be allowed to at least speak to my babies on a regular. A lot of times boys, especially going through that transition, because between like 12 and 16, 17, they can make or break your confidence when it comes to girls. And if I'm not over, when you get your heart broke, your father ain't say, man, all right, man, get it together. All right, I understand, get it together. We got to move on over and over, because there's lack of trust. Because everything he do on the weekend, he go back, it's washed away. And he's sort of recycling the same points every day. But this is where we are, man. These people have grown up. And I'll say this and I shut up. The most dynamic dating age is between 35 and 45. And y'all don't even want to date. Yeah, it's crazy.
Told you. I still Delulu though.
Yeah, we know you Delulu.
See, there you go again.
A little bit. Hold on, let's bring up the video.
Be with all of them too. That don't make sense. So the truth is the fact that 9 times out of 10 you can't be with these men. You think you can be with these men, and it's the issue with not only you, but this is the issue with a lot of women. Y'all think that y'all are more valuable than you are in the eyes of a man. You may think you the top of the top. That's cool, great. But you asking for somebody else that don't fucking know you to think the same way. And 9 times out of 10, that man is not gonna think that. He gonna see you as sex only, and he gonna see you as worthy enough for busting a nut. And that's all he gonna view you as, and that's all he gonna deal with you, and he gonna move and deal with you in the quickest way possible to get just that, which is some sex. So in your brain, you thinking, oh, well, he must like me because he taking me on a date. He must like me because he giving me attention. No, he like you for sex, not for a relationship. So you got to understand that. You got to get out of your own ego. And that's not me trying to be rude. I'm giving you the game, telling you how men act and how men operate.
Who is this idiot?
Okay, so you're saying dumb
Kevin
down
Samuels.
my
All
covering.
men act like that, or is it just a
He's saying y'all all do, so just deal with it. It's a new Kevin.
He didn't have to
Samuels.
generalize and say this is how we all think. That's just
Hey,
how some
he
of them
said
think when
this
it
how
comes
y'all all
to those kinds
is.
of women. When it comes to those kind of women, maybe, but we don't think like this in general to all of y'all. So I'm not gonna sign on for that 100%. Just saying.
So when you meet a woman, you're thinking like, wow, she could be the one, my true love.
We hoping so.
Nope.
Until y'all say some shit like that and that kind of condescending voice, and then we like, oh nah, hell nah.
But then when y'all, did you just ask us that?
As a default setting, no, I don't go into any interaction with a woman thinking that. She got to show me
Okay,
she's
so
worthy
you
of that
thinking that
first.
okay, so what you there for? Because you want to fuck? Why you talking to her? Because you want something?
Because I like her, I find her attractive, and she finds
How do
me
you know you
attractive.
you find her attractive? Right? Because you want to hit that. Is what he's saying. Just be real. At the end of the day,
But
is what he's
I
saying.
don't think it always is
Why
that.
would we
Sometimes
wanna-
you can
why we
just
wanna-
be.
Yeah, I don't think
I don't know. That's what the
Sometimes
man
you
just
can
said,
just
y'all.
be interested in being friends with somebody. You don't have to want to have
Not
sex.
this grown ass
men are
age.
yes,
We're not
men
being
are
friends.
attracted. Yes, men are attracted to women. We all know that, and we're attracted to
Okay.
men too. But just like we can meet a man and just see him as a man, that doesn't mean we want to have sex with him.
That's
Not every single man that I pass by, I'm like, oh my God, I would love to. I'm not thinking like that. I'm thinking
No,
this
you
is another
can't
individual.
because you got a husband. We talking about the people who don't got husbands.
Well, no, I'm saying
That's
you
the
could be
reason why
married or
we're
not married.
thinking
You
that
still
way.
can
Because
look at
we're
somebody.
only thinking that way because we're
you-
not married, not the married people. You should be thinking
because
about
you
your wife,
married
not
don't mean
nobody walking past
I'm
somebody
not
thinking
saying
they
that.
want to
I'm
talk to
speaking.
you.
still operate as
I
humans.
don't think that's what she was
Right.
getting at, but
I'm
okay.
speaking in general. I'm just saying as human
Hold on, let her
beings.
He's
finish.
not
Let her
speaking in
finish.
general. He's only talking
Hold
about
on,
people
Jen.
who are
Hold
looking
on.
for
Y'all gotta let her finish. Y'all gotta
One
let
at
her
a
finish.
time. One at a time. Go ahead.
I'm just saying that just like the one guy Husker Musker is saying, we don't all think that way. This guy is speaking in absolutes, and you can't speak in absolutes about a whole population of people. So I'm just saying, just like he can't speak in absolutes, I agree. We can't speak in absolutes about women either. I don't think that all women are walking by men, thinking that. Some are, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you're lonely, you know what I mean? But some men could just want to talk to you and get to know you, like at work. Everybody you pass by at work, just because they female don't mean you trying to get at them. Yeah, you might hope about it, whatever the case may be. But you still talking to her sometimes just because, you enjoy a conversation or whatever. But that's it.
Go ahead, Jen.
No, I was just saying, I mean, the conversation isn't relative to if I was with a husband, none of this would matter what I'm talking about. It doesn't apply to me. That's all I was saying. He was giving advice to single women and single men who walk around wondering, who think about if the person that they're meeting is just wants to have sex with them or not. That would be one of the concerns as a single person right now. So that's all I'm making that clear. If I was married, I wouldn't even be engaging in this conversation because it wouldn't be for me. Why would I care about what a single person thinks about me if I have a whole mate? So, I think that matters. That's a big part of it.
So just because you're married doesn't mean that you are blind or that you're never attracted to somebody
It's not
else.
talking about someone. It's not saying that, Chanel. It's saying that you wouldn't be concerned about whether or not this guy that's saying hi to you today at the Kroger is interested in you or talking to you and wants to have sex with you, because that should not be your concern because you have a husband.
Right.
So he's speaking to people who are not with husbands or with wives, who are wondering when they meet the guy or they meet the girl that's smiling at them, do this person want to just only have sex with me in relation to that? Because that's not your concern. Not saying that you're invisible, not saying that you don't see handsome people. It's just that something like that is not on your mind. So it would be irrelevant to someone who is married. That's all I'm saying. Because why would I think about that if I have a whole husband?
We don't disagree that we don't disagree
Can
on
I ask
that.
Genesis a question?
That's all he's saying, baby. That's
Go
all I
ahead,
was
go ahead, Kratom.
So Genesis, do you believe that all men just want to have sex with women that they see that's attractive?
I don't know,
Do you
baby. I
think-
just was clearing up the fact that he's not talking to people who are with the husband already, because that's the whole point of them talking to him. And that's the whole point of him having this conversation and clearing that up for the young lady, is saying that, hey, this doesn't, if you're married, that's why Kevin Samuels didn't talk to married people, because his advice is not for you. His whole conversation isn't for you. That's all I'm saying. That's to be clear.
He's off base. But he's off base by saying all a man wants, single or not, is when he see a woman, all he wants to do is fuck. That's off base.
If he's single, that is only the thing.
That is
That's all you're concerned about.
that
If
is
he's
not
single.
the only thing on every man's mind. Not every man.
We're not saying that,
man.
baby. He's not saying
That's
that at
what
all.
he
That's
said,
not what he was
though.
saying.
That's what he said.
He's only talking
think
about
what he's
single
really
men
saying-
and what single men be
Right,
looking
not
at when they
all
go
single
out.
men are approaching
That's all
every
he's
single
saying.
single
It's not
woman.
even a
Okay.
conversation. If I got a that's all he's saying, is that what men are thinking is this is what the men are thinking, and that's how the conversation is going, because he is the new Kevin Samuels. So you're arguing with the foundation that was already set. He's repeating the same shit Kevin did. So that's what we're arguing against, the process that he is already set in stone. He used it already. He's just doing it again.
Okay.
So he's
Okay,
saying
hold
the
on real
same
quick.
shit.
Let me let Ferg get in there, Jen. Go ahead, Ferg.
I think somebody
That's
said
like
it.
how muted it is.
I think Chanel was talking. I'll go out there.
Well, go ahead, Chanel. My bad. I thought you were trying to get in. Go ahead, Chanel. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Ferg.
No, I didn't have anything else to say.
Well, go ahead, H&M.
Well, I might be wrong on this, but I think he's referring to a certain type of woman and a certain type of man. Like if you see a woman that you find attractive, but you know in the back of your mind, she can't be my wife. Hell, she can't be anybody's wife. But I'll stick around with her if she's good enough for me to fuck every night. Trust me, I've been in them situations where I met women that were attractive enough to do sexual stuff with, but I could never have a relationship with. So that kind of stuff happens. If that's what he's
So he
referring
said
to,
that's
I
in
get it.
general, though.
But I know
He said y'all think like that in general.
It seemed like he was just generalizing a bit too much, because me personally, I don't direct all that to every single female I meet. I'm not attracted to every single female I meet, first of all. And second
Right,
of all,
he's saying
I'm
when
not
you
gonna,
meet someone, you put her in a category. Could she be my wife? Then I'm not gonna fuck her. If I'm fucking her, she can't be my wife. He's saying that's what y'all do in general.
That goes to both sides. He's speaking, and this is what's crazy. He's
And
speaking
women,
to
he's
both
saying women
sides.
don't have that. We don't have that same kind of attachment because we really don't. We think the
But-
person that we fucking is our husband.
No, that's not true. Stop.
Not really.
Stop.
Okay, I'm back.
Y'all got vaginas.
Where did I walk in?
That's not
Y'all got
true.
vaginas and y'all know.
No, but that's not true though, because some women sleep with guys or sometimes. So it's some
Yeah,
women
we
that are
can.
single.
We do. We can sleep with
There's some
a
women
guy.
that are single who are running around like guys. So they have no emotional attachment. I'll just say this for me, Drew, and I used to think, I reflect back when I was single. I wasn't married forever.
Right.
And the one thing I didn't have to do, and I think I learned this as a teenager, is never talk about
You had my
sex.
sock the whole time.
Right.
I didn't have to do that. So
yeah, me neither. Fer. I always said that, like, I ain't have to do all this.
yeah, and I mean, a woman to let you know, it's not hard to realize if a woman like you or not.
So that's the young lady was saying she doesn't understand why she never gets past 2 dates because the men just want to have sex.
If I don't know what she looks like and how she's dressed,
I think she's on the camera.
It could be a part of how she comes out to these dates, because the attention is not just from the one man. Other people see that too, other men and women. And I would think if you want,
it's how she dressed, right? How she looks.
But that's important. If you're looking for a guy that you think could be a possible husband or wife, how they show up to you and you plan something says a lot.
Why y'all assuming, I mean to interject, but why y'all assuming she got personality or aspirations or goals, or like she worth a shit?
Yeah.
Listen to her talking. That's
Why
her
would we
speaking.
assume she not?
Okay, so
I agree with you.
He's actually speaking on the camera. Y'all can listen.
Yeah, but it wasn't. I don't think it was about that. I think it's that the woman that if she's going to a date with somebody and she's clearly conversating with this person, and this dude in his head is saying that he don't want to smash her, I don't think that he's looking at her like she's not attractive. I just think they wavelengths off. She probably giving him that straight upness, like I'm not looking for this, I ain't looking for that. And the way that they having a conversation is telling him like, oh, this ain't a hit and go. This ain't something I can leave her with and hit in the car. Or 2 weeks later hitting like, no, she's probably talking to him like she's talking to this dude and probably saying, you know what I'm saying? Hey, look here, man, I don't do that type of stuff. If you want to talk to me, these are certain, she putting boundaries and stuff. Women work different when you have great conversations with them. When you're trying to get to know them, you know when this woman is for you and what type of woman she is by the way that she carrying herself and by the way that conversation is going. If she's rubbing on you or she's giving you certain type of deep or some type of tale that she's with the shits, you know, most of these dudes, they're gonna go ahead and hit. But if some of these dudes don't understand that, they thinking again that she probably ain't the one for them, so they might want to just leave her alone. And it's probably the way that she carry herself, and it's probably a good way. She probably don't carry herself skanky.
And I mean, that's why I ultimately asked the question I asked, like, because everything seemed to be focused on, yeah, she probably was dressed like a skank. Like, why we assuming that that's just got to be it because she was scantily clad? How we know she ain't got no dull ass personality, or you know what I'm saying? Like everything is always visual. Seems like
it can be.
Well, okay, let's break this down.
I know it ain't visual, Shanika, because they there on the date. Obviously, you seen this person was like, okay, and they seen you, and you was like, hey, we can at least go on a date. Now on the date, I can understand we still have that attraction. But once you start talking crazy, or if most people ain't used to it, I know most of these men up here already know they like me. They probably dealt with a straightforward woman. Hey, look here, little daddy, I got a dude over here who pay this, and this, and
that.
I like the way you looking at this woman, and
I ain't never met no woman like that.
Little daddy, come here, little daddy.
Like she like, because I'm a tall dude, so you think about a grown woman, young buck. She like, hey, damn, little daddy, you fine? You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you. What we talking about? You know
he like that little daddy.
You like that little masculine approach.
You like that little daddy.
Turn you on.
If you want to emasculate a man, just call him little daddy.
They call you little daddy. That's crazy.
What's little daddy talking about?
He gonna be doing big like he got a mustache.
One thing good about me, I just take off the shirt. It is what it is. I ain't little.
Oh, he is a little daddy.
Take off the shirt.
He is true little daddy.
You was in Walmart taking off the shirt.
Yeah, come up out the shirt. Yeah, I ain't little.
You was in Walmart taking off the shirt for straight.
Right.
I'm on one. You know what I'm saying? But some people are straightforward. So I didn't deal with women that was a little bit they wanted to have a relationship. And then I had women that was, you know what I'm saying, straightforward. Like, hey, I got a dude over here doing this, you know what I'm saying, this and that, and I just want to fuck with you. You be like, damn, she coming at a nigga like a nigga. But you be like, this motherfucker fine, she's straightforward, you know what I'm saying? But again, I wasn't looking to marry her. I'm looking at, like Hustler Muscle said, it's just something to have fun with at the time. I was young. So
you're married now, though, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't do nothing like that. I wouldn't even look at her. You know what I'm talking about? Because I already know what type of time she's doing and everything. You ain't about to ruin what I got, so stay away.
Oh, that's right. Hey, man. Yeah.
But my fault.
Well,
come here, little daddy.
This the thing, right? This is the thing. This is the thing. Why are we playing? Why are we playing games like?
I'm hungry.
Why are we playing this game like?
Go to Little Daddy's Pizza.
You look at somebody. When you look at somebody, the first thing isn't physical attraction. Why are we playing that game?
You mean why men?
No, women. Okay. No. Hold up. Wait. No. Chanel, we ain't. No, hold on. Stop. We not doing this. We not doing this. Okay, you see You see a man with all the muscles.
And gray sweatpants on.
He just came out. No. Hey.
Let her finish.
Hold up. You see a man with all the muscles, right? Shirt off, he topless, he got the V. You know what I'm saying? He glistening. He probably just came off of the beach or something. And you look at that man and you like, he gotta have a great personality, boy. That's the first thing that come to your mind, Chanel. No, you lying.
First thing
Stop lying.
Oh my! Sound like a lie, didn't it? Sound like a lie.
Nah, I'm playing. No, I get what you're saying. Yes, we all. Look, you know, you gotta you can see if something's attractive to you. You know what I'm saying? 100%.
Listen, that's our default. Listen, attractiveness for each other is a default mechanism.
Thank you.
You can't even try to debate is it good or bad. Sisters grow up with black boys and like black men. Men grow up with black sisters and like black women. That's by default. Then I agree with Shanika. The character, when you sit there, I mean, some of these things people talk about, I'm like, damn, I was doing that in middle school, high school. I say by high school, I mean, you go out, talk to see about somebody, how y'all mesh together, and before you sit down and feed somebody. But it's different time. Y'all think it's a flex when you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I wouldn't go out on a date with a do-rag on my head, you know, but it's a different time. Women, y'all don't know. They go out how they feel in the moment. And they can be attracted to you initially, but when they get to talking to some of these sucker dudes, they know exactly where to put them in the lollipop category. But
that's when he gets labeled in your phone as dinner.
See, Genesis knows she's been Gen Xing for a long time.
They can hear me.
Coffee. Big shit.
No, I'm telling you to be realistic. It ain't dumbing it down. I'm telling you to be realistic. And if you keep having the same outcome, then you're probably not being realistic. And it's not dumbing it down. It's probably putting it where it need to be. If I'm not smart enough to get into Harvard,
I feel what you're saying, though. I can't lie. I think I've been dating like the wrong age range.
Don't got nothing to do with age range. It has nothing to do with age range.
Well, I mean, it is the wrong age range because that's like most of the issues. I feel like.
I think the issue is accountability with you, because every time I tell you something about yourself, you say it can never be me. It must be them. So it must be the age that they are. It must be because they have a penis. Do you ever think that it could possibly be you? Like you don't think it's possible that a man can view you just for sex and not view you for commitment? You don't think that's possible?
Damn.
I mean, I could see them seeing that way, but I don't think it's me.
And that's the problem.
Right? So when does he not see you as
that's
something?
I mean, that goes until you're 31.
Potentially possible. if he automatically sees you as sex? When does that change? Or you like, oh well, at first I saw her just sex, but then now I can
How are
marry her.
you presenting yourself?
Well, I'm asking based on what he just said. So when the man sees you as sex, because he doesn't know you to know that you can potentially be anything, and then something changes, right? You say, oh, okay, it's not sex no more. It's something possibly a relationship.
What you mean it's not sex no more? See, if you already had sex, then it's about sex now.
Yeah.
No, I'm going off of what she just said.
Anything else
What
he
he's
added
saying
in
that
there?
the man. No, he's saying that the man initially sees her as sex because he doesn't know you, and then he's telling her to look at herself. So what happens with the man, and when he's like, oh, in the beginning, you don't know her. You say, oh, look at Genesis. She got a nice booty, and everything that you see me is for sex. You're not seeing me to say, we do not hey, care. She's a nice
Well,
person.
let's be honest
when
here.
does that change?
As men, we are visual creatures. So, of course, that's
we
the
know
first
that.
thing we're going to
All I'm
notice.
asking is when did it change?
Women are visual creatures too. That's not.
No, they're not.
Listen,
Or are they?
Yes, they are.
I don't know.
Yes, they are. They are.
Why would you say we
Women
don't like
be
what
more
we see?
spiritual and emotional compared to
They're trying to ask what changes after y'all smash.
Okay,
no,
so
I'm asking you after you smash, and you say you meet your wife, Omni. You met her. You just say, hey, she's beautiful. I like who I look at her. I don't know shit about her. So initially you're attracted to her. She turns you on because so therefore he's saying the men that initially when you meet a man, you want to smash her. You don't know shit about her, and then you talk to her, and all of a sudden now you want to marry her, and you don't want to fuck her no more.
You keep going right past it, Jen. How was she dressed when I first encountered her?
Good question.
My wife wasn't dressed with her titties out. She didn't have the cleavage showing. She did. This is what women tend to not understand.
So
we can see. Hold on.
Okay, that's what I'm asking.
Women tend to not understand that we can see it all on you, even when you're covered up.
Right.
If you got a nice booty and them titties sitting nice and everything, we can see all of that. You don't have to show it to us.
Right.
You don't have to dress scantily
So why don't
clad.
you guys ever go after the girls that are already covered up? That girl doesn't.
Because we just trying to fuck them.
You just want
I don't understand.
Just trying to fuck and enforce these.
Exactly. Okay. So thank you for going back to that.
I thought we already knew that.
Right. That's why he's saying. So when I asked you fellas that, because he said, according to what he just said, you men look at every single woman you meet and you know whether she's a wife material or you're going to just fuck her. You don't cross the two. So the women you fuck, you don't want to be with them. So when you look at her, what you just said was what? Because you want to fuck. Now, what happens that makes
so do you want to be the chick that wants to get smashed? Do you want to be the chick that wants to be smashed and ran through, or do you want to be the chick that wants a long-term committed relationship?
No, but Jen, what he's saying is,
hold on.
Let's let it digest. Hold on. You gotta listen and not wait to talk. But listen to what he said. Because you asked him, why do you walk past the girls that are covered up and go to the holes? And he answered, because we just trying to fuck, and that's it. That's why they going where the holes at. They dress like holes, and all they want is to fuck. And so when they're ready to, you know what I'm saying, be serious, of course they're gonna go to the girls that's covered up. But they're absolutely gonna walk straight to a beeline to the hole that's giving up that pussy tonight. Because the girl that's covered up, he's gonna have to put in work for that over time.
No, he ain't trying to put no work in.
Yeah, he trying to put no work in. He going to the hole with the titties out because they already out and halfway in his mouth.
Yeah.
Easy work.
Easy work.
And the thing about it, what's going on now, the transition from when the women were young, when I was younger, the women it's more of older women dressing the same dress code as that. So it puts an older man in a position to like, damn, what am I chasing?
I ain't gonna lie, I don't be caring about that shit. Like, as long as they can wear that shit good, wear that shit. I don't give a fuck.
It all comes down to even the father can tell the girl when she's 11, 12, like, look, these niggas, when they see you, this is what they want. I would like to ask if y'all think women are telling their daughters this growing up.
Ferg, my daddy told my sister
your daddy
90 million times a day, you're beautiful.
You're beautiful. They
Right.
put in all the nice, fine shit, bought her all brand new cars, always told her she ain't need a nigga for shit. And the nigga who she got wants to spoil her. They 3rd month, she was in Dubai. Like, bro was definitely dating with intent. The nigga fell in love with my sister super fast. And they married now. And been married like 6 years. You know what I'm saying? But they, but they doing their thing and everything. But like my mom and daddy, like, my sister was a debutante. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of shit that, like nigga,
so she was groomed to be presented at a high class.
Yeah, come on, man. Like, bro, she won all kind of ballerina and cheer competitions. Like, I'm talking about like nationals on a whole other level of shit. Like, I'm talking about like mama put up the bread and the time for that type of shit. Like it was wild work. But
I bet she had you wearing her little leotards and shit doing that.
Bro, you got me fucked
around
up.
the house. You ain't help her out. You ain't be a big brother and help her around the house.
I wasn't putting shit on. Now, the only things I did was I used to polish her tap shoes. You know what I'm saying? Because she did tap too. But now, like, I had to make sure sis was good. Like, I went to some of the goddamn, the little competition and shit out of town and shit. That motherfucker stayed out of town. But now, like, my mom and daddy made sure she had a good life.
That's good shit, man. It can happen now, but people just focus on self, man. The kids are young folk are getting lost in the sauce, and they like, damn.
Early, bro. They getting lost early. And it's like no way back.
It's a way back, man. It's just that, saying they gotta just
But for these motherfuckers ain't got calf muscles or strong ankles. They ain't fighting.
Yeah, I get that. But well, you right. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying even in right here where I'm at, man, over the last couple of weeks, the Love River Park where I've been up, man, there's been a lot of young teenage girls out there, man, gangs of them just going back and forth. Little teenage boys, they either fighting or videotaping the same shit that is really, man, it's like, okay. And listen, man, I don't care if you single or married, man. Do what's doing you. But I'll say, listen, man, find some little knucklehead or little slew-footed chick that can, y'all can work together and find something together. America's changing.
Let me ask you this, Ferg. Let me ask you this real quick.
Anything.
Do you think we giving the wrong message by saying don't mess with Pookies and Ray Rays? Because a lot of Pookies and Ray Rays have been reformed and they're married.
Okay, but those are those that are married. They already off the market.
No, but see, as a reformed Pookie and Ray Ray myself,
First, you can't get anything, lady, as long as he's breathing.
No, I ain't say get anything. Hold on, I ain't say get anything. No, Jim, I didn't say anything any type of body. I didn't say.
Hold on, y'all. Wait, one mic. Let D-Rock finish. Hold on, Jim. Let D-Rock finish. Good. Then Jim, you got it.
All I'm saying is, as a former Pookie Ray Ray type nigga, I can look back and like, I'm like, I took advantage of a lot of the women that allowed me to do so. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, the buck stops with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because as much as I want to,
that'd be the piss off.
As much as I want to take accountability,
my question is, okay,
well, you wasted
my question is, what do you
all it took was a good deed to string you along.
Hold on, H&M. Let me let D-Rock land his plane, and then Genesis got it.
That's why I'm coming back saying now, like, it's not to try to blame the women, but at the same time, we're gonna do what y'all allow us to do. If y'all don't allow nothing, and y'all let us crack, y'all good as crack. See, the thing is, and I understand the question that you were trying to ask, what separates somebody who just getting smashed to wifey is the character aspect of it. Because of
course, it don't seem like that.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish though. But my thing is, you can't give it up so quick. Because you know what I'm saying, you throw out the wrong signal. Yeah. Ain't no what. Like, you sound surprised.
It is a what, because everybody ain't out here giving up anything quick. But it's still, you know,
well,
it's still.
Clearly, it's a problem, so it's a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
So what's the signal that the men are throwing
that's penalized?
What's the signal that the men that are giving it to everybody that's moving?
Here you go.
What's they
knew that was coming.
It's a lot of simps out here throwing their little work money. It's a lot of simps.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about they giving up the deal on day one.
Okay, so let's go through it. No, I'll tell you exactly what it is. Right.
I tell you
Exactly, because
Well, I
we
don't know why you
built
ask
strong
that,
like
'cause they
that.
think
We
they
built
did.
strong
Well,
like that. That's part of our
Coach, stop it.
God-given nature. You're
All right.
That's what
supposed to.
Kevin Samuels told him that. What
Y'all
they
want
told
to hear the
they
real
told him
shit,
that
I
they can
got
have
you.
sex with
Nah,
100
they don't
women,
wanna
and
hear
she
the
only
real
can have
Hold
sex
on,
with
one
one man.
mic, one mic. It's really hustling muscle turn, and then Omni, you got it. Go H&M.
Yeah, my question to D-Rock is, was y'all taking advantage of each other? And I ask that because if you're two consenting adults consenting to engage in sexual acts, I don't call that taking advantage of the person. Now, if y'all using stupid ass mind games, lies, and tricks, well, that's a little different. I recommend you don't do that.
No,
But if
it's
y'all
not.
literally if she wants the dick and you want the pussy, then that's not taking advantage of. If y'all both consent to
It's
it.
him making
Nah,
her think that he
No,
liked
you
her
right.
in real
No,
life.
I did like her. I like the way she made them faces when I did what I was doing. But
Exactly.
look,
You
now,
ain't really like her like
Damn.
Really?
right. That's the advantage
Now,
part when
see,
she act like she really give a fuck.
nah, I'm just
Right.
saying,
LA
like,
Project.
if you
Like
keep
women don't do that shit too.
But no, my
That's
thing
what he's
is,
saying on
We
both
just talking about what he
no,
said.
Hold on,
Yeah, one at a
y'all.
time,
One
one at a
mic. Let me welcome
ahead,
LA
D-Rock,
Project
my
in the building. What's going on?
I just give up, y'all.
What's up? What's up?
Hey,
What's
LA.
up? What's up, LA? What's going on with
Hey,
you?
y'all.
LA Project, where you come from?
What's
How you
happening?
doing?
How's
I want
everybody
to know what her
doing?
opinion is. What's your
What
opinion?
say you
Alright.
to this conversation? Then I'm gonna let D-Rock go.
What's up, dog?
Oh, I just like listen. Okay, so it's just like okay, we just do what y'all allow us to do. Like that's when y'all become helpless and submissive. You know what
Right.
I'm saying?
Oh,
That's when
shit.
we lose all control of ourselves and our precious
Oh,
seed and all these other things, right?
Get
Oh,
So I'm
man.
just like, wow. If that's the case, and I make the decisions, can you give me the keys?
You gonna drive the boat?
I can, obviously, if it's gonna all be on me. Yeah.
Ooh.
So y'all saying y'all having
real cute. But
so y'all saying y'all having sexual
Following the logic.
so y'all saying
Following
every
the logic, bro.
hold on, y'all saying every sexual encounter y'all ever had was without your consent?
What are you talking
No,
about?
we're not saying that.
No,
really?
we didn't say nothing about
Who is this person?
Hell, you talking
I was
question.
responding to the
You weren't
attitude of like, oh, like
Wait, how we got there?
I
But you
want to
just
know.
saying like if it's gonna end up being my fault,
Where did
then
you get that from?
then I'm really gonna take advantage.
yeah, let me lead. Shit.
And
Let
you
you
need to sit
lead.
back and chill out.
Let you
Since
lead.
it's gonna be my fault, whatever happens anyway, since
I'll
I
let
took
you
advantage
lead.
of
Because
you.
men,
Fuck
I
all
mean,
that.
men, you know,
What's the problem?
The main point is the
but
main
with
point is
women,
that it's both
we need to
parties'
choose
fault.
better. You know what I'm saying? So like, which
I'll
one
let
is
you lead.
it? Do both people
Does throat
need
gel
to
expire?
choose better or no?
What's up, Hood?
I get back to
Does
you
it?
in a
That's
little
not
bit,
bad.
H&M.
I don't think it expires.
I think it's both people's fault because he fucked up.
That's what I think.
Or if he's manipulating her in some type of way to lead her into believing that he wants something more than what he wants, then yeah, that's fucked up on his behalf. And for her to think like,
He wanted something more than
if
what he
I smash him on the first night, like he can still love me. Like we also have to, use our brains too, because a lot of times, and that's what I think that D-Rock was really saying. Like if we let them get away with it, we can't complain about it because we let them get away with it. Just like that little child that they cussing when they little, and we laugh it off because we think it's cute. And then when they grow up and they start cussing your ass out, now you mad. And you want him to get his ass whooped. And it's like we created these monsters. Now, I'm not saying that we're creating monsters as women. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in my example, we create these monsters of children, and then we complain about how fucked up they are once they become adults. And so I do, to a certain extent, understand what D-Rock is saying, because we do allow these niggas to get away with bloody fucking murder.
Yeah, y'all do.
But that doesn't excuse them for what they're doing.
It don't. I'm
But if
saying, like,
most-
shit.
Well, then
That's
what's the
hold on.
solution? Then
That's
nothing you
the-
say is right. All you guys are
Oh,
fucking liars.
Lord.
And then what is the solution then? What you supposed to be
not
telling
what
the truth
women
some
are
of the
taught,
time?
though.
Okay, so what are you telling the truth some of the time? So now you're confessing that hey, most of the time we was bullshitting you.
Right.
So now what do you want us to go forward and say? Guess what? This is a word to the wise. Most of the time you're bullshitting. So when we double guess you, second guess you, question what you say all the time. Now we gonna let you lead and we won't let you
Let
be a
them talk
leader
about
because
it.
we have to double guess you. Okay,
Talk
well,
about
nigga,
it.
you just told me half the shit you say is fucking lies. So what are we supposed to start with? And y'all want to sit here and hold on, but then
Let 'em
if
know.
you're not dating, then what the fuck are you talking to? You can't give me no solution because you can't go out here and put it in practice.
I mean, essentially, as women, our solution is to learn how to spot the fucking lies and not to
But
sit
he
here and
said, don't
believe
use your. He
everything
said,
that comes out of the
how is your
mouth.
intuition working for you then? How is your intuition working for you? Quoting Uncle Sam.
Yeah, don't
Uncle
go
Sam.
off of feelings. Don't go off of feelings.
Don't go off your intuition. Don't believe that shit. Cause
Yeah,
that shit
don't go
lying
off
too.
of
Believe
don't
the
go
niggas
off of
who
feelings and
fucked up.
emotions.
Y'all go
You
off of
need to
y'all
be.
feelings
Believe the niggas who fucked up and who
99.9%
told
of the
you.
time.
No, I don't. Yeah, everything I do is calculated.
All of it's set up to fail. If that everything you say is set to
Oh,
fail.
shit.
Don't believe your
I
intuition.
feel like if
Your
you go
intuition
into
tell you
it with
don't
that
do that.
expectation to fail and you assuming everybody ain't shit, then that's the result that you gonna fucking get. But if you go into it with a pure heart and you have good intentions, you're gonna draw
And then
in
you're
that
gonna get
energy
exactly
of
what
somebody
G.I.
that's
said.
gonna match that, and then
You're
their
gonna lie
words
with
and their
all the
actions
time.
are going to also match. You're gonna see what he's saying. You're gonna see what the fuck he's doing, and the shit is gonna be in alignment to where you're not gonna have to figure it out and try to be like, oh my God, he said this, and he did this, and then he like, come on, I'm not saying that everything is our fault, but we can't act like we dumb as fuck either.
I'm not.
We can't sit here and act dumb as fuck and then get mad.
Bullshit again at the end of the day. Because if you go off of your intuition, what God gave you as a woman, don't do that because how that's working for you, because that's your feelings. Those are wrong. If you go off of what other people that are unhappily
You heard
married
what
tell
you
you
wanna
to
hear.
do.
Intuition ain't got shit to do with feelings. Intuition ain't your intuition ain't your
How is your
feelings.
intuition working for you?
Because you
And
didn't
then
get it from both parents. This is the problem. This is a combination
No, but
of
she's not wrong. She's not wrong because he
Y'all
said
coming at me like y'all fucking.
Ain't nobody
No, I'm
coming
not
at you,
coming at you.
Jennifer.
I'm just saying in general. Like I'm not even disagreeing with you. I'm just saying we gotta change our thought process because as long as we walk around saying that everybody in the world ain't shit, everybody ain't gonna be
If you're
shit.
telling me that if you ain't shit half the time, then I'm supposed to be like, oh, everybody except for you ain't shit.
Right.
Or you ain't shit, but everybody else is. Out your mouth, you're telling me I ain't shit half the time because the man just told you we gonna keep doing what you let us get away with. So me giving a fuck about caring about you, loving you is
No,
me
then
allowing you.
that
is
translates
giving
to
you
don't let them get
You're
away with it.
focusing everything on them instead of
I
focusing
thought
on
I thought the initial context was don't like giving it up on the first night.
No,
So
he
why are
said
you
no.
giving it up on the first?
No. He said
We ain't
that
none about no
he
first
used to
night
play.
shit.
He played in a whole bunch of women. You know what I'm saying? He played over there,
Faces.
played with them, whatever the case may be. And then he was like, "It's y'all fault because y'all keep letting us do it." So that's what Genesis is speaking to. And so she's saying, how is it my fault that you are choosing to be manipulative and pretend that you into
wasn't
me?
being
Because you can only hold yourself accountable for your actions.
No,
You can't control somebody else. You can only control you. So you
I understand that, Shanika, but you can't have it both
We
ways. You
understand, but we can't have it both ways. I like you because of what you presented in front of me, and you was fucking around in front of me, and now you mad because you know, and now you was. But now you often said you did manipulate the situation. So she
See,
gave
no,
a
that's
fuck
what
about her.
y'all call it. Like I said, I answered H&M question later. Y'all took it and ran with it. I ain't even get to finish.
Ain't nobody took nothing and ran with nothing. We talking about what you
Because
said.
at the end,
And
like
what
I
you
said,
said was
at
that you
the
used
end
to
of the
play with
day,
these women. That's what you said. You
And
used to play with these women, and then the women need to figure out.
They let me do it.
Right.
They let me do it.
They let you do it, but you knew that you were taking advantage of them. Stop it.
No, and they let me do
Yeah.
it. It don't matter what I
We do what y'all allow us to do. So hey,
like that.
Exactly. So if you're gonna do shit to me anyway,
Here we
and I'm
go.
gonna come to you thinking you ain't shit.
don't matter
That's
what
what I'm
I
telling you
thought.
right now. Half of
Can
you
I
ain't
ask a
shit.
question?
You tell me that you ain't shit to me anyway. I'm gonna treat you according to like you ain't shit.
At the end of the
I'm
day,
gonna treat
don't
you like
be
you
mad
ain't
at
I
me.
want to
shit.
ask a
You don't
question.
have to be a
Just
piece of
not
shit.
be so goofy. Just
So
try
thank you.
to
Just let me know, and then you go from there.
Hold
That's all
on,
you gotta
pause.
do.
No.
Gotta
What
be
we're not gonna
All
do
we
is
gotta do.
gaslight. Hold on, we're not gonna gaslight this
It's gonna be
conversation.
my fault in
Yes,
the
you
end.
are.
It's gonna be
Let's
her
bring it
fault in
back.
the
Let's
end.
bring it back.
Get
Hold on.
honest.
Hold on.
It's gonna
Hold
be
on.
her
Hold
fault
on.
in the end.
Hold
As
on.
long as
Hold
we
on.
just start with that.
Hold on, y'all. Let's bring it back. Hold on. Go
I
ahead,
gave a fuck about
Chanel.
you.
Hold on, Jen.
Let's just
Hold
stop
on.
giving a
Hold
fuck.
on, Jen. Hold on, Jen. Go ahead, Chanel.
No, I just feel like he's trying to gaslight us right now by saying
Oh, Lord.
what he said to us, like we're crazy. He said to us I was playing with these women out here before he got married or whatever. You saying that you was playing with these women, but you said it's because they allowed you to do it. So we know that a game was being played. And that's all I'm saying. So if you were playing a game and you knew that she was vulnerable or you knew that she was easy for you to play with like that, you played with her and then sent her on her way. So now you're trying to turn it around and be like, but it's on you. You shouldn't have let me play you like that. You got to do better. You can't speak out both sides of your mouth, and that's what you're doing. And then now that we're calling you out on it, now it's like, well, no, that's what y'all heard. This is not what I heard. I know what I heard.
Women got to take that L for letting me do what I did. That ain't my fault.
Because nobody said it was your fault. We're saying you can't speak out both sides.
All I do is just make me feel like niggas ain't
one at a time, please.
One
at a time.
Can I ask the question?
So if we're gonna get here, let's just start here.
I just want to ask the whole panel a question. Right? It's a two-part question, right? Can you hear me?
Oh Lord.
No, it's simple questions, right? How old were y'all? When you had your first heartbreak? Looking back, like that was a moment in time and sort of hurt you.
I've never been heartbroken.
Oh, okay, so hold on, Chanel, hold on, because you're not the only woman, and this goes for the men and the women, but I don't want the women to ask first. And then the second part question is, since that time when y'all were out dating and going to get some cheeks, did the other person take off your clothes or did you always take them off yourself?
Oh Lord, here you go.
Yeah,
this bullshit.
Oh, okay, you ain't gotta answer because you ain't gotta answer that question. So I'm assuming that when we go to these places and we like somebody, we engaging in something that we want to do.
Talking about did I take my clothes off?
Right now, listen. Hold on. Listen, I asked it that way because I wanted to ask the question so y'all can see. When y'all with a man and when a man's with a woman, and we go to their places, we go to their houses, we are intentionally engaging in whatever adult activity.
That's not what we're talking about, and
Trey, what's up, boy?
Nobody's manipulating nobody.
No. We're not. First of all, we're talking about what that man said out of his mouth. If you want to talk about something separate,
they want to label it manipulation. I label it gullibility. And now
if you want to talk about something separate,
right? Because that's our fault.
How old was
I? Hold on, let's get one mic. Let's let the women talk. Hold on, D-Rock, I got you. Go ahead. Chanel or Lauren.
I'm saying what Coach Ferg is saying, it has merit if we're not using Mr. D-Rock's version of events.
I wasn't using
his life.
But hold on, y'all. Just let them talk uninterrupted. Everybody mute. Yeah, come on.
If you're using it from the perspective of a man met a woman and then they both like each other or whatever the case may be and they having sex, no, that's not any sort of manipulation. But if we're using it in the context of what Mr. D-Rock is saying, which is, oh, well, I was playing with these women and they was letting me, and then saying, oh, well, then that's her fault because you need to not let me, then that's a game being played. And that's the only thing that me and Genesis are talking about. We're not talking about well-meaning people who are two consenting adults who find each other attractive and they end up in the bed having sex together. That's a whole nother thing. He's talking about manipulating women and then blaming them for being manipulated. That's what we're talking about.
So that's the conversation, right? Because
you talking about, you just came up here and said, well, if a man and a woman
we're always told to don't let people get over on us.
Hold on, y'all. One mic. Thank you. It's my time. Thank you so much.
You just said, Coach, if a man and a woman went to a hotel, essentially, and they're having sex, isn't it two consenting adults? You are not talking about the same thing that man Mr. D-Rock was talking about. You're talking about a separate situation. Don't confuse the two. Because you're trying to confuse the two and then, again, gaslight us, and I'm not here for it.
All right, who's next?
Go ahead, Shnigga. What you said?
I said who was next is what I was just asking.
LA, I think, or either Hustler Muscle, one of them.
Yeah, let me say this, book. I mean, we were always taught growing up to don't let people manipulate you, and if it happens, it's on you for not being hip to the game. So maybe they're both accountable. The person that got duped and the person that did the duping. Look at both sides. I don't know. If you are out here dating a bunch of women and you are dating me, you're dating Chanel, you're dating Shanique, and you're dating LA, and you are letting each one of us know
that you're dating us and you're with us and you like us, and you're not trying to let's say, hey, I'm dating other women, and you're giving this you're gonna give the vibe that it's just me and you and just her and you and just her and you and just her and you. That is you playing that manipulation, because those women think that you are with them and that you like them. But if your whole intention is, I'm just with her because she cook good, I'm just with her because she like rub my feet, I'm just with her because she quiet and whatever it is, and then you think that the women you want, you're not changing the narrative on or making it clear, because when you don't want to be bothered with shit, you make it very clear, like, look, we are not in a relationship, we are just X, Y, and Z. But the women you're making it gray for, that you're leaving it up in the air, you're not making it clear, you're not making a clear distinction that, hey, me and you are just not going together, okay, hustler? We do not go together, we're not dating, we're not doing anything but fucking. Now that's clear. Now, if I sit here and keep going with you and let you fall all into this emotion with me, and I don't ever say nothing to you, and I be like, well, hustler, I don't know why you act like me and you was just together and it was just me and you. When did I ever say that? That means I knew the whole time that my intentions was never to be with you. I just was okay with you thinking that because of what I'm getting from you. But that's manipulation. That's me using the fact that I know that I'm letting you fall and letting you like me, and I know that I don't have the same intentions or intentions back towards you. So that's manipulation on if the guy knows he's doing that and the girl is unaware. I'm not saying that women don't do it, because women do it too. We're saying that either way, that's what's happening with the manipulation. Is the person is letting you think that it's just me and you, hustler, ain't nobody else. I love you and just you only, when all along that's been some bullshit. I just let you think that so I can keep this thing going. My intention is not that, but I didn't never think to say that to you, and I never respected you enough to let you know that where we stand. I always
I understand, but
all right. So hold on before you go, H&M. LA, did you want to jump in real quick?
I mean, a lot was said, but I'm just like, look, sometimes I get it. We get into the heat of the conversation, but like, we gotta start thinking about like what we're actually saying, because I hate to pull on the heartstrings, but a lot of us have nieces and daughters and stuff like this. If you just want to say, if now we're finding out that, hey, guys just want to fuck, okay? So if you see a change in the attitude of the younger women or the women coming up in terms of their resistance, that's why. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of like encourage everybody to teach their young ones, you know what I'm saying, more about the true nature, because I think that's what was missing. We weren't. You know what I'm saying? I was taught in general that guys were nice. You know what I'm saying? Most guys were decent, and they're not. Most guys just want to fuck. And we just found that out on this panel tonight.
Right. All that shit. If you were nice, you kept your legs crossed.
Man, women always lived at that. That was a message.
So real quick, I just want to say real quick, because I'm not saying that. Hold on, and then y'all gentlemen got it right. I would never disagree with somebody that say that these niggas ain't shit. Right?
No.
I absolutely agree with that wholeheartedly, and I don't care what nobody says. The majority of them just want to fuck. We all know that, because it's been like this with men forever. They've always wanted all the women and used all the biology and all the other bullshit excuses to justify their promiscuity, whether valid or invalid. We all know this. All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, when it comes to a relationship between me and another person, I can only control myself. And so I'm going to focus on me, because I can't control somebody else. And knowing that these niggas ain't shit, all we can do is pay attention to what they saying, pay attention to what they doing. I'm not saying to just believe everything that they saying. I'm just saying I don't think that we should treat everybody like a criminal until they're proven guilty. We just need to learn how to move and operate amongst them, to where we not wasting our time with the ones that's full of shit. As soon as you realize they full of shit, get the fuck out of Dodge. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. I'm not saying that I disagree with what y'all saying. Again, I'm not disagreeing with you, Jen. This shit is fucking confusing and it's annoying, because it's like y'all sit here and say y'all want one thing, but then y'all go after another thing, but then y'all say y'all still really want that one thing. I get it. And I agree with you. I'm just saying we just got to make sure we protect ourselves, because who else going to do it?
Yeah, and that's obviously
okay. I get what you're saying, but let me say this
again. This real quick, just like when we was coming up, that's not what we was told. I'm just saying, I think that's what the newer generations are being taught, because it's more of a realization. You know what I'm saying? That's not what we were being. I didn't come out the house knowing that men wasn't shit. That's not what I was taught. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not what I saw. There is a pocket of people who didn't see that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, of course, we hindsight is 2020, and we learn. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you know better, you do better. But like, for the past and all that stuff, like, I just think that that's really contributing to the way that the newer generations are seeing things now.
Okay, so I got real quick, because so when y'all in relationships with nice guys, right? And let's say the perfect guy, right? He checks off all the boxes, he has all the things. The only thing is that y'all not having sex. Is that a great relationship for y'all?
I mean, I can only speak for myself. It would be difficult because if I'm spending time with this person, I'm connected with this person. Of course, I'm probably attracted to this person. It's going to be difficult. But if those are my standards, then shit, I gotta stick to them. So could I have a happy relationship? I think I could if it was understood from him that, hey, this is what I need to feel comfortable.
It was what was understood from him? Hold on. What was understood from him that he needs to do?
Sex. You said the no sex part.
Yeah, no sex. No sex. Yeah, no sex. Like he just doesn't have sex at all, and y'all will never have sex, and that's going to be okay with you.
Oh, you said in life?
In life, yes. Because the way that y'all, and the reason why I'm asking is the way that y'all make it sound is that guys are bad people for being physically attracted to women. That's
nobody said that. Stop
you gotta act like you ain't been listening to this conversation.
At all.
Like,
ain't nobody said nothing about
falling for it. Like, you ain't heard none of that shit.
No, because you're let me tell you exactly why I'm saying this. Let me tell you.
You just demonized men for wanting to have sex. Like, I didn't.
I brought it up exactly. That goes apart with our what I'm saying.
The reason why I'm saying this is because I don't care how nice the dude is. He wants to have sex with you.
We know that.
Right.
Oh,
now.
Y'all acting like y'all don't know that.
No, we're not.
We are teaching our
girls
girls
don't be
now.
manipulative.
But LA, that's a good thing. That's a good thing, LA. And I think
it's wonderful.
That's all we're saying.
But it's two parts to
It
that.
might be a more dangerous thing.
But no, it's not dangerous. No, it's not. But again, I'm talking. I work with young women. One thing I used to tell them: don't give your body up too early. Don't be like your mamas and your aunties.
Right.
A lot of these kids.
Meanwhile, y'all over here.
Hold on. I'm just speaking. I'm speaking to LA's point because that could be a game breaker for both young boys and young women. Let's be real. Over the last 40 years, y'all mamas had their first baby as teenagers. What are we talking about? We've all had that experience. My mama had her first baby at 17.
My mama didn't have no.
That's your mama. The majority of us majority of urban folk over the last 50 years, we know what it's about. We've experienced it ourselves. Everybody know. And the thing is, it's not a bad message to. It's not a bad message to have young women, 15, 16, 17, understand the truth of what it is. When little boys start looking at you, he's coming into the same mindset. When you start looking at him and you touching, you in the same mindset. Those conversations have to be had by the mother and the father. What good would me try to tell women how to go about living life when they father didn't tell them, when they've experienced the worst of it? So the message for the young folk, yes, listen, it's dangerous out here. You seeing the nasty all over adults on YouTube, all over Facebook, Twitter, and all that. But if you're not having those conversations about that, when your young folk adult get mixed up in it, it's gonna be a long road to hell before they come out of it. And it might cost a lot of them their life and thousands of dollars of money. So have the real conversation about it. Yes, women, protect your body. That's your golden ticket. That's your golden ticket. You let these little wild dudes
tell men to protect their
who
body.
ain't got no calf muscles run around and have sex with you.
When you're done, first,
it's gonna be a bad outcome. Save it and make the But guys, you ain't got to live like us and your uncles and shit. I'll say this and I shut up. If you ain't getting none and your ass got a belly, don't talk to no woman because you weak. stay in the best shape of your life when you ain't getting none. That's when your testosterone the highest. You should be able to lift cars and shit. Then the woman see you when you take your shirt off. She ain't gonna call you little man. She gonna call you big man.
Or Big Daddy. Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
All
Big
right,
Daddy.
H&M.
Yeah, I want to respond to what Genesis was saying. I get what she's saying, but
I'm sorry, I said LA and then H&M. She's still up here? Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
Thanks, Shanika. Now just real quick, I mean, we can say all that, but it has to be a dual type of effort. You know what I'm saying? Because we can say what the girls and the women need to do, but at the same time, it's like the boys and the men need to learn how to not over sexualize. They need to know how to regulate their emotions and things like that. Because Jen, you still there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Remember when we first met, right? And we was talking about, that's when we first heard about the 4B movement. And we was talking about that stuff and like actually like, okay, well, if it did translate to the United States, then that means that women would start keeping their legs closed. And what was one of the responses that we heard? If you guys decide to do that, then you know that we can just take it, right?
Right. And then there's a guy that put a video out that said that.
Yeah, there's a messed up mentality from the other side.
The guy put a video out. He said the only reason the guy said the only reason that's stopping them is the law.
Oh, right.
Who said that? A white boy said that? A black dude.
A black guy. He put a video out behind that. Right. He put a video out. He said, you know, the only thing that he said he was tired of hearing about this 4B movement, and the only thing that really is stopping us from taking anything we want from you ladies is the law, and we're doing it because we know the consequences of the law. But he was tired of hearing about this 4B movement.
Yeah, there has to be some type of dual correction. It can't just be about what the girls and the women have to do and what they need to do. There's something else that needs to be added into the equation for everybody to have a conducive, healthy society. So we ain't coming up here complaining about how come these women fucked up, because y'all lying to them.
Right.
Start with that.
I don't
Well, that's true. But let me say this real quick.
They be lying to them to get in draws. Stop that. We just heard that for the last 45 minutes.
Right.
I mean, some of them do that, but
some of them do.
But the fact that he got the draws, he got the draws off the line.
Like y'all is up here telling these women they want you on
He got the draws off the line.
Every woman I ever smashed and dashed on,
I've always respected the man who came to me and said, you know what?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Real quick. Let me give a shout out to It's My Time with the $2 super holler. She said, looks are played out. They fade away. And that's a fact. Shout out to It's My Time, showing big love today. Definitely appreciate that support. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. And jump down in the comments a little more often so we can chop it up with you. Definitely appreciate it.
Hype me up. On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Definitely appreciate that support. Okay, and you through.
I have a rebuttal, but
oh, go ahead, you got it.
I had something to say.
No, look, just a comment. Apparently looks do fade away, right? Because as I get older and ugly, I can't even put on no makeup. I just got to be old and ugly.
If you take care of yourself, you will be. You'll look good. See, damn near in your 50s and 60s.
Oh, I know I'm look good. I look better than most now, and you know what I'm saying. I'm always look good, but I accept my ugly. That's all. You know what I'm saying. So.
Yeah, we know. I was about to say.
Let me say this.
Y'all old super niggas ain't nothing.
Oh shit!
I know you, Trey.
Oh
yeah. Size and everything. Catch up.
What's up with y'all?
What's up, man? How you doing?
What's up?
Yeah, let me say this real quick. Salute. Let me say this real quick. I get what the ladies are saying, but I gotta play devil's advocate for a second, because I get what y'all saying, but let's face it, because from my experiences, when I meet a woman for the very first time, I'm gonna speculate that I'm not the only man she's dealing with. that she probably got another man somewhere lying there. I'm not the only one she's talking to. By the same token, when women talk to men, when men talk to women, best believe you're not the only one that he's dealing with. So we got to come out.
We know that. We're not saying that we don't know that.
I'm just saying we got to come out the mindset of, oh, I'm the only one. Even if he's saying to your face, you can't believe that bullshit. Kind of like what I said about the manipulation.
Okay, so now if we don't believe you, then we don't never gonna believe you. So whenever you decide shit happens,
if you get duped by that shit, then that should be on you because you should know better. I had to learn better. Until you show me otherwise, I'm gonna sit here and say,
if that's the case, then don't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Then we don't believe you.
I'm just saying.
We just don't believe you.
Don't ever think you're the only one until he or she proves otherwise. That's
even
all I'm
then,
saying.
don't believe him because you just said as long as he will let you manipulate us, you're gonna keep doing it.
So Jen, what would your message
as long
be?
as we think that as long as you got us thinking, as long as you got the woman thinking that whatever you want her to think, that you like her, you love her, she the only one, whatever it is you want her to think.
I've met women who didn't give a damn if I was fucking other women. She just wanted her time.
Most women don't care as long as you are being for real. Women give a fuck about the one man that said, if you walked up to Lauren today and said, you know what, Lauren, from the day I met you, I know I wanted to fuck you. She gonna have more, I don't know about her, but I would have more respect for you because that's literally how you really feel. You playing around, being all crazy. No, you already know me and hustle. No cap. I'm being honest. I respect the nigga who told me that he was gonna fuck me the one day he met me, even if he never got to, because that's the guy that kept his feeling. All that shit was real. How he acted from that point on was really how he acted. It's the other guy who like, no, I'm not trying to do all that, and then he acted all weird and fucked up and all crazy, and he really do want to fuck. He's acting like, oh, I'm gonna be a good guy. I'm a nice man. No, nigga. You're not. Don't do that. That's what we're saying. If you really want to do that, then say you old enough now. You're at the age. Lay that shit on the line. Look, girl, this how it's going. I only got 52 pumps for you at 6:30 on a Friday.
So was these things early? And I just ask you, Jen, since you.
They don't want to be honest because they know that once they tell us all they want is to fuck, we're not gonna call them no more. And they don't want to have to deal with that. They just want to.
They want the bitch that's gonna fuck with them and be like, I'll take it. They don't want that bitch to be like, hey daddy, hey big daddy. They don't want her. They want the bitch that's gonna be like, oh no.
Yeah, I just stopped
talking about, hey, I'll take it.
So Jen, what age have young women learned this? What you're speaking from? For the most part, are young people learning this information? Or young 21, 22, are they getting this information early? Because I would think that if all y'all attracted that. We didn't all think like that when we was young. We didn't all think like that. Y'all saw a dude that was attractive. You played whatever game that he bought. You knew he was lying. Y'all got cousins a lot. When we saw a woman that we was attracted to, the same thing. We played the same game. So let's be real. Now as you get older,
not everybody did that shit because not everybody's good at that shit first. So that's why a lot of people
but even the people that listen. It was enough people. It was enough people. But Genesis, it was enough people that did it, right? It was enough people that did it. It's enough people that's still doing it because everybody, it seems to be wanting to date in theory, but don't want to date. But as a whole, most adults in America are still calling that little special number for their transaction. This is where we are as adults. I mean, I don't understand. That's why I say if those messages, like I agree with that, like the more those messages are given to the younger people, then they're going to have a better result in the end. Not this, we growing up, we getting away from, I'm glad we getting away from the baby mama, baby daddy culture. I could be wrong, but I hope it's a difference in that. So when they see like, okay, I'm getting older, whatever, I haven't used myself up, but also I'm more responsible. So let me be intentional about, I ain't gonna choose a man like my daddy or my mama. You know, they can learn from those things and choose somebody who's intentional about what they're trying to do because not everybody wants to be single. There's still a large number of young people that still want to be married. It's a large number of people that want, it's about 50, 49, 50, 48. It fluctuates every year. As people get older, I want to be married. Then they get old, I don't want to be married. They go through bad experiences. I want to be married. You know, but that's compartmentalized. Not everybody you meet going forward is going to be a bad person. And not everybody you meet is not going to be a good person, but you should have enough sense to be able to, especially men like Jensen said, to just be more direct. And she still has the option to choose whether or not she let you hit it. It still comes down to her. So, you know, not everybody's going to accept Genesis saying, hey, I like you. I came to talk to you because I want to hit them cheeks. Not every woman ain't going to move like that. And that's the thing. You just got to be able to have a conversation with somebody. People tell you who they are within the first hour of conversation. And I'll say this now, shut up. If you ask somebody a question and it's one of your main questions you need to be answered, if they don't answer it, that's your fucking answer. Red flag, number 1, 2, 3, move on. It's somebody else that will. But
And you too.
And you too.
Yep.
Shout out to It's My Time with the $2 super chat. She said older women are keeping it classy. We still got it.
Not all of them.
Go to bed. Go to bed.
Hey, hey, drip. Say let go drip. Nation. Money, money, money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip. Nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Shout out to It's My Time with the $2 super holler. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe, scroll up through the comments, and click on all the links for all the other channels that you see. But those of y'all that's just tuning in, the men only want to fuck, but the women, y'all shouldn't let. And you think?
No, sometimes they want to fuck too. Just saying. Some of them, yeah. Right.
But that's what I was gonna say before I was rudely interrupted earlier. The thing is, at the end of the day, we all want to smash. Like, why would I not? Why would I approach you and not want to?
Some of us
come on now.
fornicate
Hold on.
all the
Hold on.
time.
But can I finish though? The thing that separates it is the woman respects herself more than just that, so she'll make you wait. Like, that's the thing. I ain't even get around to that, but it's like the ones who allow me, like I said before, allow, and yes, I use that word. The ones who allowed me to do that without even taking them out to eat, without saying we boyfriend and girlfriend, like without any commitment, without anything. That's what I'm saying. Like, looking back at it now, like, yeah, you probably played on a naivete. You know what I'm saying? And I could take that, but at the same time, I'm like, well, shit. She gave it to me at the end of the day. So if I have a daughter in the future, which I do now, I'm telling them the same thing. I know it's gonna be hard for y'all to decipher, but everybody gonna want to smash at the end of the day. Like, let's keep it real. But
are y'all gonna ever change? I didn't mean to interject. I do apologize. But is it ever going to be a point where the men teach the young men to value their seed and to? And I mean, I get it. Okay, y'all biology, this, that, the other, y'all hardwired, you can't help it, blah, 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 blah. But I'm saying, like, is that always going to be the case? Like, y'all never going to be like, you know what, son, don't be out here sticking your thing in everything. You want to hold on to that. Don't just be letting any and every woman have your baby. Don't just be like, it's just pretty much always going to be like, we just have to be smart enough to sift through the liars and the cheaters and the dog ass niggas, and you know what I'm saying, till we find a good man.
Absolutely. I tell young men all the time to value themselves because it's their body, their choice first. But men tend to have a hard time understanding that concept that before you even, like, you choose where to stick your dick. That's why I don't feel sorry for any man that's on child support going through with baby mama issues and all of that, because you chose to give her your seed.
True. Yeah, and I tell them that, but at the same time, it's like all it takes to ruin y'all life is one. All it takes to put a baby in y'all is one. So we could talk to the thousands of niggas. If we miss one or one fall through the crack, meaning that, like I said, y'all fell for his bullshit, then what we said don't mean nothing. So I hear what y'all saying, and this ain't trying to put the blame on y'all, but let's keep it real. Ain't no baby gonna come into this world if y'all don't crack y'all knees.
I mean, when it comes to children, I think the woman and the man should be blamed. They both came together and brought that child or children to the world. So, yeah.
Of course, but at the same time, it don't matter how much the man wanted if she don't. All right, we just gonna play this game, this elementary ass game.
But we speaking from, I think it's two perspectives, right? Because again, what Shanika's speaking from, it starts early with the young men and young women. Me coming on here and all you 40-year-olds, most of y'all done been in through the streets and through the alleys a couple times. We've all been there, right? But for young people, that most dynamic conversation, if it had an opportunity, or it ain't got nothing, but I'm always default to the father. But if you got a big brother that's a hardworking dude, okay, he cut the grass, mama's grass on weekend, that's a mentor for your son. You got a dude that, you know what I'm saying? Y'all overlooked a dude that ain't showing the fake jewelry and the tight jeans. It's like he ain't. That's the type of dude that can teach our children to be better. Even daughters, some of y'all ain't dancers. Oh, man, take your babies and let them do different things and let them other people tell them the messages. Like the stuff that you've been trying to beat in their head that they ain't listen to because you ain't listen. Let other people tell them the same message from a different tone. And
ain't nobody trying to let other people tell their kids shit.
But that's the problem because ain't no community participation.
Okay.
See, that's the thing. Ain't no kids playing. Man, ain't no football fields being cheerleaders being the cheerleader instructors. I went to the parade yesterday. 95% of the cheerleader instructors today are men.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that builds the confidence of young people to make better decisions when it comes to. I ain't gonna get caught up in every little boy and little girl I see because we talking about young teenage 18, 19. All you old people talking about man, how y'all go out and get some cheeks when y'all want to if you single? Stop it. What are we talking about? Y'all all got that one person y'all can call right now and say, man, kids going to sleep early. What time you come?
I might have to catch a flight.
Something. Catch one. They fly you out too.
Yeah.
You know, lost a little weight. Sex.
Drip got a lot of these niggas on their heels first.
Nah, it's all good.
I'm gonna shut up though.
Man.
You know what it is, man. Motherfuckers don't value each other no more. It's not even like you don't value the next person. You feel what I'm saying? The person that's beside you. You don't value that this person is a human being as well. You don't take into account that this person also has a family, right? People just be with people for the moment. That's women and men alike. You feel what I'm saying? And everybody keep talking about. I don't want to hear men ain't shit, this, that, and the third, and women ain't shit, this, that, and the third. Listen, we both cruddy. Let me tell you, nigga, all I want is your money, bitch. All I want is your pussy. Point blank, period.
Damn.
It is what it is.
You
can't do shit for me. You can't do shit for me. You ain't getting none, bitch. If you ain't giving me none, you ain't getting shit. It's a catch 2020, both ways.
2020.
He said 2020.
Oh, yeah.
Point blank, period.
Oh my God!
This nigga said 2020. Okay. How y'all feel about that? Genesis, Shanika, LA Project, Chanel. How y'all feel? Who that creative? How y'all feel about that? What Trey just said.
What, that we both ain't shit?
Never mind. Who heard them? If y'all heard what Trey said, if y'all want to give feedback.
It's a catch 2020. He right.
Wow.
What's your opinion? Since our answers ain't good enough, I can't ask a question.
I didn't say your answer wasn't good enough. You just didn't hear what he said. I mean, I'm just listening. Like, if that's the way he want to move, if it worked for him, let it work for him.
Yeah, I just think, again, like, just be upfront with it. It's just when you start finessing and trying to say that it's something that it's not, then that's when it's just like you're gonna run into problems. If you come exactly how you said that, if you feel that it, comfortable enough to say it just like that, then she should know exactly what it is, and if she decides to roll with it, then cool. But there's a lot of fakers out here, and that's the people that we're talking about. The fakers.
Yeah, but it's people faking on both sides.
Fakers and the shakers.
We never denied that. We're just saying that We never denied that. We never said there wasn't fakers on both sides. We were speaking in regards to what a man just said to us. So we were just responding to that part of it, and we're saying if that's the case, then don't be surprised when women treat you accordingly, especially if you like one. And then she's like, "Oh no, where's fakers on both sides?" Remember? Now you the one that's like, "Damn, I thought you liked me." No, remember, where's fakers on both sides? Staying consistent with the
like that's how I go. That's how I go.
Right, so that's how then you guys can't be surprised either.
No, that's what I'm saying. Karma, motherfucker.
Why can't y'all, or why can't you just hold yourself accountable for what it is? But you always gotta go, what a man doing this and doing that. We ain't talking about that. We talking about the women. We literally were responding to D-Rod's comment. Hold on, wait. I'm just saying, but this is a pattern. It always gets done like this by all the women in this space. It's always, well, the men do it too. Wow. We can't, y'all can tell us what the fuck shoe size and drawers and under tee that we need to put on, but when it come to us telling y'all something, it's obsolete and it don't hold no weight because y'all just do what the fuck y'all want to do.
If you run this back, you will literally just hear Trey doing exactly what you accuse the women's of doing, and that's all I didn't accuse nothing. I just said this is how it starts every time because we can't never just stick on topic. We always want to talk about what the other person's doing. That's not what we're talking about.
I'm agreeing with you on that. Because like it's balance, though. But like everybody's not prepared for that though. Everybody's not prepared
that's projection, and that sounds like personal. I don't know, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, and it is personal. Clearly, we see that. We see it's personal. There's a lot of people on this panel that's not healed.
No, in just terms of just not being able to stick to a topic and be like, okay, well, either the man or the woman.
There's only one person up here that's not healed. Everybody else.
I ain't healed. I ain't healed neither.
Y'all capping.
Who the one person that's not?
It should be nobody on this panel that's healed.
Nobody's saying nothing about that shit. Ain't nobody
who's not healed.
We're claiming to be perfect.
Every day.
Jill said we all healed. I'm like, no, the fuck we not. No,
nobody
said I'm not healed. I'm saying I'm not all the way right. Like, so what? Who gonna say something?
All I said was I wish that people could stick to the topic and not deflect and be like, well, the other person be doing it, whether it be a man or a woman. Well, you didn't speak to the person who's saying it. Put a name on it. Put a name on it. I just said Trey did it. I said it twice.
Okay. Well, Trey, it's on you, brother. But
this time in particular,
I'm just saying, like it just because if we look at this Meg Thee Stallion situation, right? This man was out here. They had done bought a house together. He bought her a Bentley, didn't he? Didn't he buy
a truck?
Whatever. Then he named his boat after her.
No, a Maybach. I think
you making Thanksgiving dinner last year too.
Did he not name a boat after her? Am I tripping? Because I'm just sitting here thinking. Because I'm like, damn. Like, did he named the boat after her, right?
Yeah, he gonna be smashing other bitches on the boat named Meg.
On the Meg.
The Meg.
Why do all that when you really didn't want to do with her? Why not just be like, fuck it? Why y'all do all that? That's just crazy.
Because you never know what happened.
You ain't never know. That means you a man without a plan. How you don't know what you set out to do? That way
you never know what happened.
You talking about because you never know. So that means you just walking around aimlessly sticking your dick in people, singing it.
No, why do you think that?
Everybody always look bad.
You just don't go with somebody just because you don't know if you're gonna be with them or don't know what you're gonna be doing with them. You just go with somebody just because you don't.
Thompson ain't say
that's
nothing.
crazy.
She said something first. You never. You know what? Relationships are relationships. That's what people gotta understand. Yeah, man. I'm not in the same room with these people when they having these conversations. I don't know what these people doing behind closed doors. I don't know what she's doing. I don't know what he's doing. One thing I know about it though is most of the time when you hear this on the internet for real, it's always the women talking about some niggas is cheating for real. You know what I'm saying? Then you got
that should be cheating.
As far as the celebrities.
What about the nigga that said he's out here cheating?
He ain't Clay Thompson.
What about the man who says
if you honest, you ain't cheating though?
Right.
Church will tell you he cheat.
What about the man that's supposed to be cheating?
But that ain't cheating.
I can't.
As far as the celebrities go, you feel what I'm saying? It's always the men out here always doing something. You feel what I'm saying? These women are God for real. They do nothing wrong.
Who said
Nicki Minaj's husband was cheating on him.
That's true.
He didn't say nothing because he was white.
Well,
all I'm saying
I
is
know.
No one said we didn't do anything
I like
wrong.
women.
But shit don't happen when you don't walk down the street next time you fall into some pussy.
Drip, I think it was bigger.
That's exactly what happens. That's exactly what happens.
Okay, well then she can accidentally fall on some dick. Y'all can tell.
You know who the fuck I am.
Jesus.
Don't play with me.
Accidentally fall on some dick. That's
He
outside.
said, no, sir, stop it, because he
that.
said, no, don't do that, because if you didn't, I said you don't walk down the street and accidentally fall on some pussy, so things don't just be happening all the time. He said, yes, they do. I said, then make it fair. Then we can accidentally fall on dick too.
Yeah, y'all do.
Make it fair.
Y'all do.
Okay, so all we're saying is don't trip.
I don't think nobody said that though. I don't think nobody said that.
I said that. You just heard him say he did. He agreed to it. He just underheard what he just said. The same thing.
Go ahead, Shanique.
Because you don't accidentally fall on women. You don't accidentally fall on vagina.
Anybody accidentally? Hold on. Shanique accidentally read that super chat.
Shout out to It's My Time with the $2 super holla.
Big sponsor.
That all situations are not the same.
Big
Are you sure?
Facts.
Go to bed.
Facts.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Hype me up.
It's my time. Thank you so much.
Yes, appreciate you.
What's up, Dr. Corner?
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Fred.
No, you spoke about Megan and Clay, right? And I don't know, did y'all review it? No, I just think the play is bigger than what most black folks see, right?
Talk your shit.
You know, Clay's he's an NBA, you know what I'm saying, $100 million man, and
come on now.
Sometimes and although she is who she is, in the black community, opportunities above regular shit. Look at who you attach yourself to.
Didn't she already date a basketball player before him?
I don't know, but her reputation exceeds her.
Oh Lord, here you go. You just couldn't wait to try to blame it.
I'm not trying to. That's somebody driving a truck.
Did somebody start a fire?
That's Trey.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, we talked about it the other day. She already dated two artists. She dated a producer and another athlete. So that's kind of like.
But they wasn't Clay Thompson. It's a difference. It wasn't Clay Thompson.
Him and another basketball player.
Hey, all right. Why you listen? Believe me, it wasn't Clay Thompson, right? That's the thing, because Clay Thompson.
So wait, let me ask y'all this first. Hold your thought real quick first. I don't want to cut y'all. Do y'all think Megan music promotes cheating?
Oh Lord, Jesus Christ!
So now there's something.
I'm just asking the question because I don't really jam Megan like that. If y'all do, then let me know. What do you mean? Who cares? I'm just asking for
all of the rappers.
For like
what
media
do
purposes.
Promote?
What do you
being a hoe?
See, Chanel? You one of them 5%ers. You be the main one. What men is and men gender banging and shit, all off topic of shit. But then when I say something, it's you right back to it. Well, it's the men.
No. I was just saying, if you're gonna use her as the example of her music, I'm saying there's not a lot of women in rap anyway. And
I just asked.
Right.
I'm not saying it does. I'm asking y'all. You see what I'm saying? You see how you just messed up that whole situation? I didn't say that her music does. I said, do y'all think her music promotes cheating?
But remember, Drip,
and you took off.
But when they don't give answers, that's your answer right there.
Yeah, well, clearly the whole panel quiet.
You gotta understand that.
I don't listen to her.
I don't know.
Me neither.
You know, so first, look first.
Silence means
I know.
Ain't nobody listening to her.
Oh, look at him.
You asked me about Lil' Kim. I could tell you.
I don't listen to her. I don't
Shit
listen
where,
to
that shit where,
Oh, look at
flat,
him.
flat, don't nobody listen to
What
it.
song do we all know
I'm
that
just-
was
Hey,
promote cheating?
D-Rock.
I'm just
You
saying,
see
bro.
this
Yada
shit?
yada.
Yeah, I see
Live
it.
and direct. Look
like
at
you
Jen.
just
She
saying-
singing
Yes,
a
we
song.
both ain't shit.
I'm
Look
just
at
saying
Jen.
right now,
We
Look
both
at
ain't
Jen.
shit.
no.
Say
I'm
that
about to
to
Look at
debunk
Jen. She
this.
singing a song
Yada,
to my
yada,
body.
yada.
I
Get them
know they
together.
got
Hey,
some
Drip.
shit.
Or
Yes, we both ain't
Let me
shit.
debunk this whole shit right
Get
now,
them
Y'all
right?
ain't
Hold on,
y'all
one
ain't
face.
Hey, Drip.
you
Hey,
song
Drip.
do you
Let
One
me
mic, one
debunk
mic,
this.
one mic,
Let
one
me
mic,
let
one
me
mic, one mic.
debunk this whole
The
argument
Hold
right
on, real
now.
quick. Hold on, y'all. Let Trey get it. Go ahead.
Let me
Or is
debunk
it
this
the
whole
first
argument
song?
right now, right?
Go ahead.
I ain't never seen no nigga at no concert hugging up and kissing all over somebody while they was married. That's all I'm saying. You got these married motherfuckers kissing up and all that, man. You motherfuckers is horny too.
What
Yeah.
is what are you talking
You talking about like
Yeah.
kissing on like the artist or something? Or which one?
Not desperate though.
Or you talking about them people that got caught kissing at that
You talking
concert?
about
Yeah,
Usher?
man, you talking about the Chris Brown Usher concerts and all
Kiss
these
the
other
Usher,
These
Chris
married
Brown.
women. Hold the way, Kiki
and all
Palmer
these
on. Hold the way,
other
Kiki Palmer on the stage. Oh, come on, bro. These women
Trey,
doing this,
Kiki
bro.
Palmer not married.
Y'all, man, y'all horny, bro.
was not
Stop
married.
it. Y'all horny
Trey,
too.
everybody horny.
Spreading themselves
Everybody horny,
out
Trey.
for
Everybody's horny.
sales.
Everybody horny, Trey.
All right, I'm
KK,
gonna
why do
look
you
at her
care?
song.
Don't you?
I
These
can
men
see
are
it any
slutting
her
themselves
song.
out, but that's cool
Nah,
though.
it's
They
stop in
do.
LA.
They
Oh,
slut
The
themselves all the way
women
out.
that was did it.
They know
That's
what
why
they
they
doing.
no.
she said these men slut
Look at
themselves
that
out.
shit,
They
man.
absolutely are.
They got all the smoke for
absolutely
men,
are.
Drew, but ain't got
They
no smoke for
absolutely
men.
are. They're
Coach, be
home
quiet.
wreckers,
You got
and y'all
smoke
don't
for
give
no
a
other
damn.
women. Stop it.
Now
Y'all
we home
tripping.
workers and we don't give a damn
I
first.
said they are home wreckers,
I'm just messing.
and y'all don't give a damn.
Yeah, we
That's right.
I got hurt.
What you want us to do? Go charge them up? We got beat up by security, all kind of shit. I ain't got time. Them niggas gonna do what they want to do. They been doing that shit for 100
Even
years.
to the point, like, why are people so close if you in a marriage? Like, put her up, you
I
know what I'm
feel
saying? Like, I don't need to be right there, like,
Hey,
to
that's a dirty
smell
world,
his
ain't it?
sweat. Like, shit.
Put
I
her
just
up.
want to see him.
I'm a
He
stop.
can be
They-
in the
they
back
gonna-
somewhere
they gonna
where I
escort-
can't be pulled on stage.
Let me watch.
I disagree.
They'll escort your girl up there, but body slam you if you
I
try
don't need to see him do all that. If I just want to see him perform live, I can be.
I mean,
wild.
but if it's
You
a
know what I'm
one
saying?
time in your life type of situation, I don't understand. I'm not saying you should be kissing, he should be touching you, none of that. I'm just saying
Fun time in your life.
Chanel,
Right, they allowed it.
Chanel. Wait,
Right,
hold on,
somebody
y'all.
come
Hold
in and
on.
grab
I
Says
and you gonna be like, okay,
a married
girl.
woman who get kissed on the forehead. No,
Oh my
we
God. Why
not
are you
going
doing that?
Chanel.
Because it was a
No.
married woman that did that.
Chanel,
Oh my God. I'm
Chanel,
not
if me and you married and I
No.
find out you kiss goddamn Breezy, what?
I'm not kissing nobody. I'm
You
saying
better
I
go
don't see
find the
nothing wrong
tour
with
bus
the
that
lady.
nigga on because you gonna have
I
to go
ain't
ride
see-
that motherfucker.
Man, you got
don't
memes out here, niggas coaching their girls how to act when they go to concerts, bruh. Stop it.
Chanel, no,
Wow.
Chanel.
Damn.
No.
Not coaching they girls. I'm
What
through.
in
Oh,
the
you
world
talking
is
about
Trey talking about?
fucking? Meg be talking about doing it.
Again,
Man,
I mean, are
like
they
I
asking the
said-
women to
Don't be
line
talking
up
about
at the
cheating
edge of
though.
the
I
We
stage?
talking about
Are they
getting stuff
coming
doing
down
it.
to with the ladies?
Hot
Hold
girls
on,
don't
one
run.
mic. Hold on. Go ahead, LA.
No, I'm just like, are they asking the women to line up at the edge of the stage? Are they coming down into the audience and grabbing the ladies or escorting the ladies? And if that's so, like, again, you gonna let your girl just go like that?
I
How
don't know.
many
First of all,
episodes have you
Front row
seen
seat.
where they didn't make it up
why
there?
can't she go? I don't get it.
Hold
Why
on.
can't
What?
I'm
she
just asking
go?
how she got up there in the first place.
How many episodes have you seen where a nigga didn't let him go?
No,
The only
yeah,
the
they don't-
only
they don't
clips that I
stop 'em.
ever see is when the women are already up there. I never see how they get
Okay,
up there.
even with Usher, because you know
No,
he came into the crowd.
LA, that
They
us
said
comes to the
security.
crowd. That lady that licked them cherries like balls.
hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Comes to the crowd.
Usher would come to the crowd, but what I'm saying, the only person I've ever seen was like Dwayne Wade and like
Brown.
Shumpert. Them was the only ones who I seen who like, bro, you better keep it moving, homeboy. If you really want your legs.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, like, shoot, there should have been so many
It
people
is a
like
fantasy.
standing
It
the
is
fuck
not
up,
real
like,
life.
what, nigga?
I don't give a
It
fuck
is real life.
Fantasize your ass by
This not
yourself.
real life. This not real life.
You better tell me.
Fantasize your ass by yourself.
Drip.
Hell nah.
It
Everybody
is-
going that bullshit.
Drip. It
Hell
is
nah.
known. It is known for the
You better
past
find
few
you a new
years
home.
that
That's not imagination.
Usher,
Nah.
This
like,
can
find you a new home.
How is it not real when you
so
really
hold on, pause.
Like, women gotta handle everything. Again, let me have the keys.
Hold on. So, Drip, you think if you at the Beyonce concert and she come and she tries to grab your hand, that she really want to get with you? That's real life for you? Like, you really think that?
Nigga.
No,
of course
Yeah, she really want to get with me. I'm fine and say,
Stop
hell yeah, what are we talking about?
Chanel,
You were not going with Beyonce, Sean, then you know
Chanel,
it.
you sound crazy. See, Chanel. We know who wear the drawers over there. You wear the drawers over there, right? And we understand.
No.
We understand. No, wait. Because if your nigga, hold on, wait, stop. If your nigga let you get up there, he a goddamn fool. I'm gonna leave it at that. Any nigga,
he sits
I'm
there.
gonna your husband, Chanel, because I don't want to make it personal. I want to make it personal. Any nigga, let that woman get up there, they a goddamn fool. Mine ain't going.
Right.
I don't. Chanel, that nigga lay you down.
You don't want
spread your legs and get in between you.
I'm not talking about that. Okay, that's too
But
far.
he's manipulating y'all though. So is Usher and Trey Songz all them manipulating y'all?
Yes.
Oh, they manipulate y'all in front of thousands of people.
Time out though.
Wow.
One mic, please. Come on. Everybody can't talk at one fucking time. Go ahead, Trey.
Flag on the play.
Was it a problem when Janet Jackson did it though? Because Janet Jackson taught.
Yeah, she. If that nigga was mad, yeah.
That wouldn't have been my
Nobody's going anywhere with Janet. Y'all need to stop.
Like I said, Janet had them niggas up there on the motherfucking bed riding these niggas and shit. We through. We ain't going home.
She damn sure
we through.
You never gonna see her again. You about to come home with me and we about to have a good night.
I would expect my woman to wait. I would
Chanel
expect
sound
my
like
woman
that be like, I ain't never gonna see him again. You don't gotta worry about it. It was just
Exactly.
Like, what the hell? Like that's supposed to make it better.
If that nigga Usher, hey, if Chris Brown reached down there and pulled my gal, guess who's gonna be right there with him? Drip. Yes, sir. You pull my motherfucker on stage, you gonna have to goddamn dance for everybody. Yeah. What you mean, nigga? I'm going right up there with you.
It was bad when Bobby Brown did it. Keith Sweat did it. Usher did it.
Call it what you want.
Brown did it.
It's a fantasy. That's all it is.
Guess what? I'm going with you. I'm gonna be part of the fantasy too. Yeah. I come in your dreams. Hell yeah. Talk that shit.
A lot of artists did it.
I'm not even the type of person.
Nigga lying.
It's just a part of the show. Y'all realize
Chanel, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
It's not real.
Ain't
nobody trying to hear that.
Go ahead and read some chat, please, because ain't nobody listening to Chanel.
That's too much. That's too much. That's too much.
Bullshit. Hold on, y'all. It's money on the table. Hold on. Go ahead.
Shout out to It's My Time with the $2 super holler. She said all situations are not the same.
Come on now.
And then she came back with another $2 and said, just treat me like a lady.
Treat me like
so we didn't like it when R. Kelly did it, right? Well, of course we don't like that one, but all the rest of them.
Let's pause on that.
Everybody did this.
Hold on, Jen.
Where we going with this?
Hold on, y'all.
But you see what I'm saying, though? It's the same pattern. It's always, what about R. Kelly? What about a man? What about a man? What about a man? But let me hype up It's My Time, because she...
That's what I'm going to say, y'all.
Hey, drip, say let go.
No, wait a motherfucking minute, because I was...
Hey, drip, say let go. Hey, drip. Hey, drip, say let go, drip nation. Money, let get...
Hype me up.
On me, you the one, ain't nobody fucking with.
This is why I can't get the soundboard.
Spoiled ass.
That's why I can't get the soundboard, ain't it?
I always having battle of the clips. Like, hold on, wait.
I was sitting here trying to politely get everybody to be quiet, and then you gonna shut me up and play it over me. Like, I could have just played it over you while you were talking, but I would be respectful. Did he just go disrespect?
I still let you have your way at the end. I still played the motherfucking shit. I'm like, fuck it. Let me
Genuine.
Don't cut me off. I ain't cut you off.
Spoiled
This
ass
that shit
nigga.
right there. This that shit right there. They just do whatever, but we gotta submit.
Nigga, you a spoiled brat. Shut it up. You do the same fucking thing.
There's nothing wrong with being spoiled. Let's not.
Just Jay, you fucking right. I'm in your dreams. It is I, the cuddler. Yeah, you got me fucked up. I wish you would get up there, Chris Brown. I'm be looking right next to you in your eyes.
Genuine. What about Genuine? Genuine. If you pull your girl on stage, 9 o'clock.
No, ain't no 9 o'clock.
Marianne.
Ain't no 9 o'clock.
Oh, you can't say
Ain't no 9 o'clock. Hell nah. Get your ass off that stage.
It's always supposed to. It's always on the niggas, right?
Come
but
on.
You grown as hell.
I looked up all the women that did
that. No. You grown as hell.
Wait. Church. I can't be a hypocrite because I always tell Jen that's how she move. We can't move like that. We can't say it's always about the men, but what about we can't do that. We got to just stand on our 10, and keep it moving. And if they try to bring up some shit, whatever.
No, hell
Jen,
no.
every time we do something, it's what about the men? What about the men?
Because you have to be fair.
No, listen.
Women did it too. Janet Jackson, Jill Scott pretend like she was giving head. I mean, come on, y'all.
But
Women
it's not even. It's not even a fact if it's a male or female doing it. It's just the fact of it's married people going up there. Period.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You're married.
They're never gonna. Their hall pass. If Jill
No,
Scott
ain't no fucking.
pull you up on stage and pretend that she giving you head.
You give a nigga a hall pass you want to. I bet he keep taking that.
I bet he
duplicate that motherfucker. No, it's not.
He gonna make copies.
That's what it's been forever. It's been considered a hall pass.
Stop it, Jen. You don't know what the hell you talking about.
I'm not stopping anything because in my whole life that's been called.
No.
Ain't no fucking hall pass for me.
That's what it's always been called.
You go get your ass poke slammed in front of your favorite celebrity. You go get this
It's
work.
always been called a hall pass. Fuck whether I like it or not.
We're not giving no goddamn hall passes. We're not giving no hall passes,
Whether you
Jen.
give it or not, it's not changing the name that since our whole life has been called that.
I ain't
never been popular amongst.
I ain't never heard of hall pass.
You know who started that, Jen, and it wasn't us. You know
I'm not
that.
saying that. I'm not arguing that. Don't tell me that I'm crazy for calling it that when it was already called that.
Gee, I can call you crazy for a lot of shit. I
That's
said I heard it.
not what's up. But it's already been that.
Jen, come on now. You get a little too
But don't tell me that. That's like what? Is that
okay, Jen? Okay, Jen. Never mind. Never mind. God damn, my nigga.
like that my whole
Let me play the
life.
video. It's cool. All right, damn. That's your imagination. That's your shit, not everybody.
Not my imagination. It's been called a hall pass my whole life. I've been the only one that's heard that.
I've never heard of a hall pass until I came to this ragged ass internet.
Heard a hall pass before in real life.
Whoever had that shit before was crazy. I ain't never heard of hall pass like that in my real life. Never.
It's been in movies.
Never.
It's been
No. Well, I ain't seen it. You
only
can't
time
tell
you
me I
ever heard
seen it.
about it was online. But you can't
Only
tell me
time I
that
heard was when Miss Joy said she would give her husband a hall pass. Yes, that's the only time. That's the only time.
That was
Because I was asking Miss Joy, like, really?
Shout out to
crazy?
Miss Joy.
So just because you haven't heard it doesn't mean it already didn't exist.
I
But
didn't
don't tell me
say
it
that.
didn't
That's what you
exist.
don't hear. You're not listening because you keep trying to talk over me. I said I never heard it. You might have heard a lot more than me. I didn't hear it.
Like I made
Until I
this
came
shit
to
up.
the internet. Shanika just said she didn't hear it neither.
He not saying you saying that. He's just saying he didn't know. That's not.
Yeah,
what
that's
he
all I'm saying. But you
He
keep
said,
talking
like,
over me.
he
You
said
don't hear
you
me.
made
Shut up, Jen.
No, I did not.
That ain't true.
Wait a minute, bro. See, don't do that bullshit. Like, ain't nobody say nothing about you said that I made something up. I didn't say
It's
none of
been
that.
around since the 1930s.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how long it's been around, Jen. I don't care about that.
No, I didn't make it
I ain't been around since 1940 something.
Me either.
So what are you talking
I
about?
didn't make it up.
It
That's all
don't
I'm
matter
saying. I
what you
didn't
say.
make it up.
It don't matter what you heard, Jen. I didn't hear it.
You
Period.
just asked me what I'm talking
You can't
about.
make me hear it. You can't make me hear it.
And you
I
can't
said
tell
the
me I'm
first
making
time
it
I
up when
heard
that's
it.
not
Hold on, stop talking over me, please. Because I'm not. Stop. Because you've been talking the whole fucking time. I'm telling you this. The first time I heard it was when Miss Joy said it. That was it. So you can't make me say, well, it's been around 40 years. Oh, well, I ain't been around 40 years. Thank you.
Well, no, the person just asked me, Brittany. Just said,
But that's gonna go against you too. You 31. You're not 22. You 31.
yeah, I already know that.
Yeah. So like, I think you need to wake up. I think you need to be a little bit more
I
realistic.
think you need to take off that
I think
do-rag.
you have an ego problem. You don't think the issue could be you. And the more you got that mentality of that ego and that pedestalization of yourself, the more you're gonna continue to stay single.
Who calls into these idiots and asks their advice? I can't.
You?
What? Shut the hell up, Drew. Ain't nobody talking.
The educated women.
Yo ass. That's who called me.
You know what? Oh, y'all can go straight to hell.
We love you, my nigga. Hold on.
I mean, I get what you're saying. I'm just trying to figure out exactly how to go about it.
I'm telling you how to go about it. You need to date realistically. You need to get out of your own ego.
So, Shanika, what does dating realistically look like? Because is that really dating who you really supposed to be for? Like, what does that really look like? Like, how do you explain that? So I get a clarification.
I don't know, bro. I just thought that you're supposed to go out and have fun for real.
He asked Shanika. Not Trey. He asked Shanika.
That nigga try his stuff. Nigga, I said Shanika.
He's sitting already. Okay.
Chill on me, bro. Chill on me.
Go ahead, Shanika. God damn.
No, but bro, I think that's a really good question, because that's just like I've heard people say he or she is out of your league, and shit like that is just crazy to me. Because I wish a motherfucker would sit here and tell me that they out of my motherfucking league. Like, you know, just like with the high value men, they deserve this and that. I don't believe none of that shit.
Shanika, you don't think nobody out your league, sis?
Hell no, you gotta look at my motherfucking track record. Like, no,
nigga, you date me.
No,
you date me.
No, there's nobody that's so far removed above me to where I feel like they that much better than me to where I can't.
So you can pull anybody.
That's not what I'm saying. I said I don't feel like anybody's outside of my league. That's different from me saying that I can pull anybody.
You can pull anybody.
Stop being messy, Drip.
Listen,
I hear what you're saying.
I'm not in my narcissistic bag, and trust me, like y'all don't want that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying
so
that
you're a narcissist.
I think that there's
shit.
He started with
I'm just saying it's not my fault that everybody can't relate. But what I'm saying is, I get what the fuck that I want, and I don't think that I feel like when you go into a situation thinking somebody's better than you,
that's that
you
narcissist coming
fucked up from the beginning.
That's
like,
that
who gonna sit here and say I'm better than you? We all human. Have
That's that
got cheated on, Beyonce got cheated on,
Shanika,
nobody exempt from shit.
Shanika,
you out here, you think you better than me.
But Shanika, though, you are better than JP.
Man, this is crazy work.
You out of his league, in my opinion. I'm definitely out of his league. So there are people.
Are you?
Absolutely. 1,000%. 1,000%. Yeah.
I know 3-legged dogs better than JP.
Wait, that's all I'm saying. So there are levels to you know, I'm not saying that I agree with you that you're not better than nobody per se. But there are things that I'm not willing to accept. I'm certain there are things that you're not willing to accept if you know dating or whatever the case may be. So that's gonna be somebody, if they are doing things you're not willing to accept, they not up to your par. And that's nothing wrong with, you know, saying that. That's just being honest. Some people are not. Some people are not in that league.
I get it, but your socioeconomic level, your maturity level, your financial, whatever you want to say, is all fluid. I could be ain't shit today and be the baddest motherfucker on the planet tomorrow. Like, you can't sit here and say that I'm better than JP or you're better than him, because you don't know who he gonna be in 10 years. You just looking at who he is today, and that's not me trying to make no excuse and make it seem like he's better than anything. I'm just saying I don't put nothing past nobody.
Exactly.
You got,
and I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm not a degenerate. I may not be on his same level.
We know you're a degenerate and you got black knees.
We all got black knees. If you really want to put it under a microscope.
Shanika, we know you're a degenerate.
I was using him as an example, not literally.
I get it, and I think that was a good example, though.
No, you got black knees. That's why you're a degenerate.
Don't make me send you a picture. My knees are not that. My mama did not say that.
Go ahead and send me a picture. Go ahead and send me a picture of them knees, Shanika.
And will, because I don't have no black knees.
I'm a miss.
So I can post.
Not a
You
degenerate.
better quit playing with me.
Let me see them ragged ass knees.
People sit there and they act like they all that. Listen, let me tell y'all something, man. The reason why I have the opinion that I have is because I knew niggas that was on the top, and all it took was one situation in the blink of an eye, and they were at the fucking bottom. One legal situation, one medical situation. Y'all can't sit here and act like y'all better.
Exactly.
I'm better. I'm sorry.
Okay, whatever.
Okay,
whatever.
You a degenerate too.
Yes, a degenerate like a motherfucker.
No, I'm not.
I
But
guess we all deserve
If you letting a man kiss you on your forehead and you married, you degenerate.
That is some degenerate ass behavior.
Sit on her ass, Bird.
She's super degenerate.
Hold on, Coach. Wasn't you rotating 12 women out? Like, let's
As
not
a single man, yes.
I didn't do anything.
But you a woman, right? You couldn't do as I did at that moment.
Wrong, so you can stop with the bullshit.
Man, I was.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Go ahead, Shanique.
Shout out to It's My Time with the $2 super holler. She said, Shanika, right to the point, and that's a fact.
Shout out to
I definitely appreciate
that. Y'all gonna let her hold it by herself? Y'all,
show it out. Showing the fuck out.
Man.
Sponsoring
Let's go.
this bitch and holding it down.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip.
Thank you so much. It's My Time. Oh man, big sponsor of the show. It's My Time. Showed up and showed out. Man. Y'all gonna let us send out the super chats? Shout out to Dr. Corner. Put on Nick, yeah.
Hey, Dr. Corner.
Put on Nick and this bitch. Let's go. Who's talking? Hold on.
What happened?
I just wanted to end it by saying, or land my plan by saying, like, we all have our preferences, right? And we're entitled to what we like. Right. I just don't agree that, somebody is necessarily out of your league per se, because then I feel like.
But you know what she's saying, though, Shanika. You know, okay, so wait, what does that mean?
I'm not finna
like, I'm too good to date you. I'm out of your league.
I am.
I think to me, what I meant, like, there is no conversation.
And you saying JP? She mentioned JP, and you said no.
No, I use JP as the example because he comes and he says things that are so idiotic. Shout out to JP, but he does. I'm never gonna be with somebody that doesn't have common sense, can't make a sensical, succinct conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, I'm not saying I'm better than you, but we never gonna have nothing in common. So there ain't even no point. And that's what I mean by sometimes people are out of your league. Just like I'm probably not going to go have a conversation with a person that's, could be an astronaut because I don't understand physics that way. They above me in terms of that. They're going to walk circles around me all day long. But that don't mean that in every category that they're going to walk circles around me. I don't think they're better than me, but in that category they are. So I'm never going to be with somebody that I'm not going to be able to connect with. And that's what I mean by sometimes people are out of your league. They just, you're not going to mesh well. That's what
I get what you're saying. Were you saying out of your league? I just say not compatible, because just because somebody is super smart in physics, that don't make them better than me. They're just educated in a different doctrine, but that don't mean that they out of my league, because I could be super foul on that music shit or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't invalidate me just because they got some fire shit going on. We may not be compatible because we're not on the same wavelengths and our paths are not crossing, but that don't mean that I'm out of your league. It just, you know what I'm saying? But I think that the phrase out of your league, it just stems, I feel like it's rooted in vanity. Like, I'm better than you. Like, nah.
It is.
I am better than you.
Oh, shut up, boy.
Man, listen, I ain't trying to hear none of that.
What's wrong with
I ain't
you?
trying to hear none of that. All that sentimental stuff.
Big Leo energy, come through.
All that sentimental stuff, it sounded good. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it was real cool for real. Yeah, okay. I'm not better than you and all that. Yeah, fuck out of here. Listen. I put it like this. Just like I'm better than a nigga on the court, I'm better than you at life.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Let them know.
Like
Trey,
you
heard
what he said.
Let them know.
It is like no, for real though. Like you gotta think about it like this, right? People, it's called certain classes for a reason. You got upper class, middle class, and shit like that for a reason, right? And people usually don't date outside their classes. You feel what I'm saying? Usually, if you feel what I'm saying, if somebody did date outside their class, they either gonna go lower or they gonna go higher.
Come on, Trey.
It is what it is.
How many ratchet ass, ghetto ass, millionaire kids do you know? Like y'all gotta stop that shit.
The doors of the church are open. Is all I'm saying.
You got people that got hella money and they ghetto as fuck.
Ghetto as
It's
fuck.
like you got people that's broke as fuck and they as classy as they want to be. Like this shit is all mental, and they got y'all as in these fucking cages to think that if you on a certain tax bracket, you better than somebody else. When your moral compass is fucked. How that make you better? Just because you got more coins, that don't mean shit.
Facts. That's the truth right there.
Coach, be quiet.
That's the truth right there. That's the truth right there.
Hold on, y'all. Shanika sent me a picture of her knees. She don't wear.
Is what makes me better.
Hold on, y'all. Shanika went body tan and sprayed me a picture and sent me a picture of her ragged ass knees. One of them look darker than the other.
No, that's just the
I see the cut. You must have fell on your knees back in the day chasing an ice cream truck.
Don't play with me.
I see it.
I need to be a little fit, you know what I'm saying? Because you know, all my milkshake bring all the boys to the yard, but they not black.
That shit spoil the niggas. Get them niggas the vid. That's what they do.
But they ain't black. My mama didn't play that. I don't got no scratches on my legs, no
black,
bullet holes, no wounds, none of that shit. Cause we don't play that.
Nigga, you was fighting out. You got black knees, girl.
No, she wasn't fighting.
You don't think Shanika was fighting, girl?
It's called cleaning your knees. That shit ain't nothing but dirt.
That's all it is.
She went and put makeup on her knees.
Tell them one more time, Shanika. Used to sit in the bath and scrub your knees.
Yes, I scrubbed it up on my knees.
Yes, and a lot of people still run around with
they're not black.
It's a lot of people who got a classy mindset and think they got and run around with dirty ass knees.
That
nigga got dirty ass knees first.
No, man, come on, man. You say shout out to the dirty. You say shout out to the dirty knees, not the dark knees. It's just dirt, Chanel. It's dirt.
Everybody listen, dark knees matter, is all I'm saying.
Dark knees matter.
My mama used to program me to always scrub my knees because she used to be like, it's that dirt. And I'm just like, I don't even know if that's true or not, or if I just have good genetics. But yeah, I used to scrub the fuck out of my knees and they not black.
Salute to your moms, man. Salute to your moms.
Elbows too. Y'all just gotta eat nothing dirt.
There's a lot of adults walking around with dirty elbows and knees.
I don't know if that's true, but that's what they
know about you, Shanika. We know it ain't just dirt.
I see all them adults out there with dirty elbows and knees talking about I'm a king and I'm a leader.
If you wake up with dirty fingernails, what that mean?
That mean you were digging in your booty while you was asleep?
Yeah.
What?
That does not digging in somebody else's booty.
That is not
you digging in somebody else's booty.
Y'all are crazy. You could have been scratching Shanika dirty knees.
So your ass was dirty.
You could have been scratching Shanika dirty knees.
You know, y'all shout out to It's My Time with the $10 super holler. She said for all the people trying to support you, done. Now you gotta pick up that extra legal. We like to say you do.
Oh, that sponsor, big sponsor, big sponsor. Appreciate you so much. It's my time, man.
Big sponsor energy. We like that.
Yes, Lord. We like a little baby that's gonna listen.
Yes,
Lord. Mm-hmm.
Hit that Discord, man. Quit playing.
Hit that Discord.
You the one, ain't nobody fuck the wheel.
Yes. I need me a little baby who gonna listen. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. I know y'all in y'all at y'all job or in y'all car or whatever y'all doing, watching, just listening, laughing at us being stupid. Come on through. Drop a comment, hit that like button, hit the super chat. You know what I'm saying? Let us know you here. Don't just be enjoying this content for free. We won't play them games out here. We extort. ADD on the map. I need my little Debbie snacks. Yeah, I need them Debbie snacks, the ones from 2029. I need the new snacks. So yeah, get them likes up.
We need all that.
All
You know what
that.
I'm saying? We need
You better
all
throw
that.
the snack at me, because if not, I'm gonna keep chasing you.
I damn
Throw
sure
the
need some
snack
peace
at
rings.
you.
You feel
Oh,
me?
He threw that cookie at her ass.
I damn
Hell
sure
no.
need me some peace rings. You know what I mean? Them 99-cent jumps. Yeah, from the
Not
corner
the
store.
peach rings.
I like them peach rings too. I get the tahini rings.
You hear me?
Oh,
I'm trying
he.
to. Yeah, I don't know nothing about them
Yeah.
peace rings, man.
Yeah,
They
I
got
don't
the
know about
rings,
the
but they
tahini,
sprinkle the
but
tahini on it, and I
Them
can stand them shit
gummy bears.
yeah, I don't know about them
Them gummy
tahinis.
worms. You
That's
don't
all
know
some
nothing about
Muslim
that?
shit.
Yeah.
Shut up, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, Muslim shit.
It's
And
my
you
time I need that
too.
drip.
Yeah, he do. Just tell him to go to bed. Go to bed. Tell him to go to bed. We're gonna listen to a little bit more of this. Y'all got us for a little minute today.
Yeah, they been supporting, man. We gonna keep it going for
Yes,
support.
yes. Yep,
Let's
you
go.
gotta be easy, get down and lay down. You know what it is.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. I appreciate you saying I look younger, but I am 31.
Let me tell you something one more time. I'm talking and you up here asking me for advice and you so focused on the comments. That's probably why you can't keep a man, because you don't even pay attention.
I told you that nigga cold, man. That nigga cold, man. He colder than Kevin Samuels, man. Real
He's
shit.
a kid. He's a kid. dealing
I
with
wouldn't give a
his
damn
parents.
for that nigga on this shit. He checking shit left and right.
Yeah,
Is he
but-
not Ferg? Come on, Ferg. Come on,
Listen,
Ferg.
At least.
But that's okay.
They like him
you know?
too, Ferg. They up there
I
because they
know
like
they
him
don't
too.
like it. Listen, man, he young, he good looking, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's just young and attractive.
When he take the do-rag off, he really he'll you know what I'm saying, the things will change for him. But it's a good time for both sides to sort of be intentional about how they looking to date. Even with him, he has to really live what he's talking about. He's gonna have to be disciplined in his lifestyle. He's gonna have to treat it like, you know what I'm saying? It'd be one
He gonna
thing to
turn
have
out like
these
the mother niggas just grifting. He probably a whole
Yeah,
mother.
see,
Yeah.
and that's where the catch go come in at, because when they start seeing that money, they'll choose a side. But I think if you stay, because
I think
this
I'm
is
gonna
for
start
the
doing
younger
shows
people.
like that, Ferg. I'm gonna start
This is for the younger
roasting
people.
these raggedy motherfucking
these,
women.
These conversations, okay, he's half y'all age, right? I just say he's 20, 22,
I think they say he
23.
like 28.
Okay, so he's right there in the middle, right? So again, he's talking about the women that y'all could date and the men that y'all, you know what I'm saying, that y'all all in that age group. Y'all all in that together. 28 and 40, 42, y'all all in the dating market together. So there's going to have to be a truth about what he's doing, right? Because women are looking for answers. It's just that it ain't always have to be focused on the woman, because some women are looking for those men. But I think if he's fair, it'll work itself out over time. But he's always going to get pushback by our audience, especially men, and be like, "Oh man, this dude right here," because
The
he's gonna
women
draw
love that
attention.
shit, Ferg. They love to get talked to like that, I think.
Yes, but then it's also once you had a conversation, then you have to go practice the things that you've been revealed to. And it ain't always going to the women and fighting every woman like, oh, what you got? You know what I'm saying? Because some women are just naturally going to be attracted to you and some women are not. That's been going on, man, since my granddaddy was on earth. You see it in every community. Women like men that stand out, not follow everybody else's dress code.
That's why they can't leave Drip alone.
Look, but that's what I'm saying. That's not your fault.
Hell no.
See what I'm saying? So you understand how to embrace it. And I'll say, not a lot of guys have that type of draw to them. You know what I'm saying? And they see somebody else, they're like, oh man, why him and not me?
Damn.
But they ain't gonna say it to you. They'll make friends, you know. That's the way it's been happening, man. I used to see it happening to me in real time as a teenager when I was in the 80s. But
I think it is Drip fault.
Yeah.
It's all good.
No, I'm saying you chose. You chose to be different. You ain't choose to follow the crowd. You chose
That's
to
a
be
fact, D-Rod. Appreciate it, bro. I definitely choose to be different. I'm telling you, that's why these niggas don't fuck with me, bro. I'm telling you. They be mad at Drip for no reason, bro. Like, for no reason. I don't know what I did.
Cause you're
but
a
it
fucking
is what
gremlin.
it is.
You hang with the gremlins.
Right.
It's so gremlin, ain't it?
A light-skinned gremlin.
Gremlin demon. God damn it.
People that
did
multicultural
nothing, man.
demons, the gremlins.
I blame Daryl. Shit. Fuck it. Let's see. I watch a little more of this shit. Let's see. Thank you. It's my time.
I'm trying to help you, and you reading comments and shit. So, again.
And these women be 30, 40 plus. Listen to this little young nigga. What are we like, bro? We're doomed. We doomed. He pimping. He's just pimping one-on-one.
Yeah.
He telling them to shut up and all kind of shit. They're like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, master. Yes, daddy.
Samuels wasn't that bad.
That's what I'm saying. This little nigga cold. He worse than that.
Yeah.
He got young nigga activities going on. Do-rag. Somebody say his ears fucked up. What, he got some dwarf ears or some shit?
No, they don't around. He just got earring in there.
It don't matter.
I got earrings in both my shit too.
What
you talking about?
Listen, it
Real
don't
diamond.
matter. When you got it like that, you got it like that. You feel me? Shut up. And,
No.
This nigga trying to say, shut up.
But don't y'all see something wrong with that? If
what the fuck going on?
We're talking about mature age women going, they not going to their sisters and older women for advice. They going to a young dude, 10 years almost, you know what I'm saying? 4 or 5.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what's
mentality.
really going on? What you
God,
think
we
going on,
taking
Ferg?
over. What you mean? What's going on?
Nah, I'm with the shit. Like I told you about the 19 and the 53-year-old shit. Like, so I know it's going. It been going.
Basically, they talk to who they want to, who they basically trying to appeal to the crowd that they want.
Yeah.
That's why they trying to pick his brain. You know what I'm saying? Like,
This woman would come to my practice like 2 weeks before I even knew what the fuck was going on. Everybody was like, "Who mom is it? Or who is it? Is she new to the school?" Like my coach was like, "Is she registered?" I'm like, "What?"
You had to
like,
stop.
Coach seen the bullshit.
You had to stop, Mr. Drip.
No.
Yeah, Jen. What Jen? See, Jen.
Well, that's what they say. Asked you, did you think you were? And you were saying
No, I said no.
No. Right.
I wasn't like.
And that's what we call it today.
Forced to do nothing. Like nah, like that woman taught me how to fuck. And
he was
thank
19
you,
and
Jesus.
she was 53.
Yeah, she taught me how to fuck.
So
Like no bullshit.
Took advantage of him.
No, she didn't.
Right, because Shannon Sharp did it.
I
We was
felt like I
what
won.
the hell is wrong with
And
that?
I had every.
That was the whole
Nike-
point, though. That's the whole point when you manipulate somebody to make them feel like they women.
Exactly.
Like, get the fuck. I'm sorry, because somebody got all
Shit, I don't
that.
see about you
Wanda
being
ass
mad, right?
bitch,
I don't-
that old fucking dinosaur fossil face ass manipulative.
Hey, hold on. Fuck
woman
you.
ass.
First of all, hold on. Fuck you.
You manipulated
and
him
put
with a
some respect on my
BMW,
own
though.
whole
That's a
name.
lot.
So
First of
nigga
all,
got boys. They ain't no
He
woman
gave
gonna
you
let these
a
women do their sons like that.
Damn, you was a sugar
Gave him
baby.
a car.
Put some respect on old lady.
I didn't know you was a sugar baby.
Oh, fuck
Hold
that.
on.
Put some respect on
I
my
would
old hoe.
absolutely fight her. if I ran
Shanita,
her.
put some respect on my old hoe. You got me
I'll
fucked
spring on
up.
that hoe.
Drip, I think they was, I think they jealous.
It was like,
Yeah,
I
you
think
jealous,
they
Ferg. You hear that shit?
Yeah, they
Put some
jealous.
respect on my old hoe.
I'm gonna take her lead. I'm gonna go take her lead. I'm a dinosaur.
You better watch it, bro.
How long was you a sugar baby? How many years were you a sugar
They
baby?
jealous, man.
As long as I wanted to be,
It's
sucker.
all-
But I'm just saying, though.
Why are you getting offended? I'm just asking.
I'm definitely not offended, Chanel.
Why
You
y'all
know I ain't
jealous?
offended. I'm just talking shit. But
Listen, it's all
Chanel, put some
good,
respect
right?
on my old hoe. Better
Let
watch
me
it.
tell you. Let me tell you something. It's all good, right? Because as long as you giving me sugar, I'll be the baby.
He said, I see
No,
you,
Trey,
baby.
Trey.
Say it
I'm
again.
telling you.
The
Trey
accent.
giving it away for free. Do you give
I'm
it away for free,
telling you,
Mr.
bro.
Trey?
I'll be your baby.
I didn't feel like
baby.
I felt like Ferg. I was winning. I had every Jordan, every jersey, every Nike suit.
All she had to do was to throw some trinkets at you to get what she wanted.
Yeah.
Yep.
You were like a little pet.
She was manipulating him. He ain't know.
Exactly.
Ferg. She took me to Stub Cycles. Y'all can look up Stub Cycles in Houston.
59 and Bissonnette, the Beltway. For brand new Hayabusa off the floor. And it wasn't worth it, bro. That shit right there was like, who knows what was coming next for her? Because she probably, I don't think she wanted to meet my parents or nothing for her. She just wanted to meet. Because for
because she already knew.
She used to pull up to the UC.
Your mama would have whooped her ass too.
Hold on, Shanika. Like I told you, better watch your fucking mouth. Put some respect on my old hoe.
Damn.
She would pull up to the UC in that motherfucking beans. What? Man, them hoes out there looking, and first, you know, I'm tall. I'm Letterman on as a freshman, sophomore. Like, yeah, like I'm hopping out that motherfucker.
Steak to go with her mashed potatoes.
I had to go get another parking sticker. Yeah, I was driving that bitch to work. I mean, to school. She used to see me in the UC, which is the student center, with other bitches. And first, she'd be like, "You like her?" I'm like, "Nah, not really. You fucked her." I'm like, "What?" Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's how you know it's in my car, young man. You don't need, that's so disrespectful for somebody to be like, yeah, you fucking somebody else, is it good? What person that actually fuck with you the long way is gonna be okay with you fucking somebody else and then have the balls to ask you like, so how was it? What's up, pussy as good as mine? That ain't nobody that really fuck with you.
Well, for I mean, Shanika, the first time she said that, she was like,
romantic level.
She was like, hold on. The first time she said that, she was like, "You better not be fucking like you fucked me." That's what she said.
That's because she don't care about you fucking other people. She just, oh my God, I'm done.
But she knew her place though with that.
She did.
Already understood the game that she was playing, and right, and let's be honest, most of us, most boys in that situation, you talking about car shit that showing up that in your size, like damn, okay. But again, it became a time in. If I say this, you tell me if I'm wrong. There became a time in your conscience where you was like, no, let me just.
I'm just saying the same way I have a problem when a man does it, I have a problem when a woman does it. That's all.
Watch this, Ferg.
Old ass
Ferg. I left my car. I had just got a car for graduation, Ferg. It was a Mazda 929.
Who bought that? Your mom and them? Your mom and them bought you a car?
Yeah, I had a Mazda Ferg.
I always wanted a 929.
You know he grew up privileged. Come on,
No. Wait. Stop that shit. Stop. Hold on. Stop. Ferg. My first car was an Oldsmobile Cutlass 89. I had to pay $800 towards the $1,600 note.
What grade was that?
Fee.
What grade was that when you got your first car?
That was 11th grade.
Okay, 11th grade first car.
Hold on. It was 10th. Hold on, y'all. No. It was 10th grade summer going to the 11th grade. That's when I got my car because I drove.
Your first car. That's when you got your first car.
Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme. I paid half of it. My mama paid the other $800. Cool. It was $1,600.
Then you got your second car when you graduated.
Because I graduated with a full ride for. I had a
you
full ride, full scholarship.
You graduated high school.
Got a second car.
Full scholarship for. That was Ferg. I was always promised a car if I graduate high school with a full ride to school.
Okay, you got that.
She ain't had to pay for none of that. So I got a Mazda. Actually, it was called Mazda Millennium.
This nigga got a new car in
brand
high
new
school.
Leather roof. I had some 18-inch Assassins on it, Ferg. Man, I was killing shit. I ain't bullshit.
So then you went to college. Did your thing right then. While you in college with your brand new car from high school, you meet a chick that's twice your age, probably your mama's age, maybe a little older.
She was older,
bro.
No, I'm just saying she older. She older than mom. She older than your mom. And she showed you a little something. So which happened first? Did she take you and treat you, or she let you come over and lay on the sheets?
I didn't even get to go. So Ferg, watch. She would ask me about my homework, and like she would try to help me with it. The motherfucker was smart as two left shoes, super smart. So like that's how it kind of happened. So Ferg, she came to my dorm. You know, I knew the nigga downstairs, so like he would let her up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody thought she went to the school, Ferg. She looked like she was 25 years old.
She came to the dorm.
You was messing with Jaleesa.
Yeah, her name was Wanda, but
Oh my God, told me.
Drop the link in your chat.
So how she know where you stay at?
Okay.
She came to my dorm for I was on campus.
No, but how she know where you stay? From football practice, you told her where you stayed.
Oh,
Look
look at LA. Oh, this story again. They brought it up. I'm just saying, like, yes, first she came to the dorm.
Yeah,
like she was helping me with my motherfucking homework. I told
Is
you.
that what she
I used
said?
to
We didn't ask you to give us the whole dissertation on it, though. We were just talking in general.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
We don't care. We don't care.
You see how they jealous. You see how they get jealous.
Yeah, Ferg, you see that shit?
I told you.
I was over there
I
thrusting.
want to know because I'm taking pointers so I can go to the college and get me a young.
Yeah,
and get you a what? And get you a what? That's cool.
Give me a master's
You got to get back if you try to get one
at least it's gonna be 25.
Genesis, don't take your ass over nobody's college campus and start
What
running
if
with
he got a
these.
master's degree?
Hey, don't run with these. These college boys today will have you. You'll be an all-time campus
you call that too
run
easy?
through. They will drag you through their campus for years if you go over them young boys. Don't do it.
He's saying like giving
Don't
me
do
advice.
You better put some respect on that, Rissy.
He said she was smart as two left shoes.
Somebody was about Rissy ass.
Right, he did that. He
You better put some respect on my my old hoe.
Were you? Can I ask Coach Berger a question? Coach, were you ever a sugar baby?
Yeah.
He was. He got flued out. Girl, you ain't heard the stories about Coach
I don't
Berger?
No, I was
so.
asking what were
Yeah,
these
yeah.
ladies? Were these ladies
invisible?
Hold on. Were these ladies older than you, Coach?
Nah, I think the oldest was me, about 5 years. That was about it. Nah,
He got flued out.
but I
So
was, you know,
were you ever a trick?
I was being tricked.
Hell no, he was never a fucking trick, ever.
Being tricked.
Ever.
I was being tricked, and that they was
Never.
flying me out.
He
They
never
was decoying me, and they was taking advantage of me when I got there.
Taking
You was letting them take advantage of you first.
Yeah. No,
Chanel, he paid in dick. Okay, he never spent any actual money.
I took people
That's
to
a barter
breakfast.
system, nigga. That's the barter system. That's the even
Don't
trade.
lie. Don't lie,
That's the
first.
even trade.
He
That's the
lied.
even trade shit.
Breakfast? Come on, the Grand Slam is $6. Cut
That's the
shit.
barter system.
But I
That was
sometimes I
not
used to
$6.
cook. Sometimes I used to cook.
It was $7.
I was being
Like you did your big one with that one. Go sit down.
See, I used to cook sometime. I was being the rings on Baby Boy. Y'all seen that? I used to be me. I was man, my military days. What y'all talking about?
Those booty cheeks was firm, is all I'm saying.
Man, listen, Chanel, you
Coach, are
don't
you
know.
saying your booty cheeks look like big
All
rings?
of it's tight.
Come
It was
on.
like
What are
brick.
we doing?
We got bricks. We ain't got no little fluffy cakes like y'all got over there.
You was throwing
Bricks
Baby
over
Boy
here.
out, Coach.
Oh,
Man,
my God.
yeah, you little slow kid had to go. Go shoot some basketball or something. Go ride your bike, you know.
Damn.
Oh, okay,
You was
Mr.
making his mama
James.
choose. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
Mr. James.
I'll fix some shit. I might fix that bed. I had a habit of tightening up your bed that was falling apart.
That nigga said
Smitty.
tighten
Who
up
was
your
this
bed when
James?
it was
The one that
falling
came to cut
apart.
your mama grass?
Smitty, get the dough.
Get
Show
the
her the dough.
Show her the
Show
door.
her the dough.
Said Mr. James, he say, that little pussy stingy. He said, no, it ain't. It gotta be. Yeah.
Smitty, show her the dough.
Mhm.
You think I drove all the way over here?
Hey, y'all gotta watch that shit. Y'all gotta watch that shit. Mr. James on YouTube. Go to Mr. James. Mojo Brooks, Mr. James, bruh. It's like 100 clips of this nigga doing different shit. Like it's like a series of that shit. That shit is hilarious. Like, Shanique, if you want to download
Tell her she
one
can
real
come
quick.
on too. Tell you the one with the cold. You were like, tell her she can come on too.
That boy
Take the
say,
clothes off
what's
right
happening
now.
with? And say, Mr. James was a trick. Like his little old sweet thing had a nigga. That boy used to pull up to their house and be like, "What's happening with your baby?" I'm telling you, and walk right in the door. He paid the bills.
Damn.
Youngster couldn't do shit. I'm telling you, y'all, it's crazy work. This nigga pull up one real quick so we can laugh before we get
Y'all
up out of
talking
here.
about with the
man.
comedian Mojo?
Yeah.
The comedian?
Yeah, Mojo Brooks. He be like, this was like 10 years ago when he did this shit. Like maybe like 7-8 years ago.
I think Omni was a sugar baby too. I'm pretty sure. Him and Trey.
Oh shit, we got
you
super
should
chat.
try
We ain't read.
sometime.
Oh shit, we sure did. Damn, it's my time showing.
Oh shit! Hold on, another screen. Shout out to It's My Time 61 coming through the $2 super holler. She said, "You get what you came for." Shout.
Come on, man.
Hype me up. On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Yeah, shout out to It's My Time coming through and showing out. Sponsoring the show for today. Definitely appreciate that love. If y'all rocking out with us, make sure y'all hit that like button. Please and thank you. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be responsible.
Gen X too, just so y'all know.
You're Gen X?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Coming through.
You got it, Snicky?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up. Hold on, let me.
All right.
Put it on the big screen. Is it up there? Oh, no, it's fine. What's on the stage? Oh, the other bit.
Daddy,
What's going on, sugar? Why you crying?
I need your help. I'm stuck. I'm up here at the gas station, and I done ran out of gas. I can't go nowhere.
Wait, how you broke down at the gas station to get some gas?
If it was that simple, do you think I'd be calling you? I done already put $50 in here, and as soon as I got back in, a light popped on that said that's not enough. So then you can some money.
All right, well, you know, Jane can fill it up for you as long as you gonna let Jane fill you up.
Here you go. I don't up there right now.
Listen,
You say I'm not through, Lord Jesus.
The car not getting filled up. What you want to do?
Are you serious right now?
If you want some gas, you gonna have to get James some of that ass.
Oh,
I'm
Lord
not
Jesus.
gonna argue with you.
Oh, okay.
That nigga look like Ferg,
Hello?
He hung up her face.
That nigga hung up in her face. I'm telling you, bro. That nigga Mr. James diabolical, bro. That nigga diabolical. Play another one, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say.
That shit funny as fuck. She said, I'm not through. Man, shout out to It's My Time, man.
Yeah.
Cutting up.
I was trying to find him who he was talking about.
It's a shitload of them motherfuckers.
Hell yeah.
That nigga Mr. James is funny as fuck, boy. God damn.
Shout before you came over here to see Jane?
Yes, sir, Mr. James. Is something wrong?
Cause that little pussy stink.
It does.
Oh.
Look, I don't know if your pH balance is if it's broke or if it's balance, but that little pussy smell fishy.
Are you just trying to give an excuse because you don't got the money, Mr. James?
Jane don't need no excuses not to give you no money. Jane got money. I am money. I got it right here. All right, but Jane ain't got to make up no excuse not to give you no money just to let you know that little pussy smell funny.
Man, where's my? I wish I wouldn't have wasted my time.
Ours.
Take a wish. You should wish that little pussy ain't smell like fish.
It ain't me. It might be something in this room.
Oh, that little pussy in denial.
No, it's not.
It gotta be.
And you smell the pussy yourself.
You say you smell it yourself.
That's bad. You gotta be out your goddamn mind if you think James finna fuck around with that little pussy. I tell you what, you go get your pH balance fit, cause James ain't finna deal with it. Smith.
Show her the dough.
Show her the dough.
That nigga say your pH balance broke. Lord Jesus. Come on, man. That nigga funny as shit. That boy say you need to wish that little pussy ass thing. He say, oh,
That little pussy stingy. You know what it gotta be. Bro, that shit is hilarious, bro. That nigga
y'all gotta catch him on tour because they got a comedy tour.
Yeah, Mike Epps, I think.
Yeah, it's a couple of
You know what?
like that.
You know what? Speaking of that, have y'all seen Kevin Hart do stand up? Dog, that hoe is. First of all, the nigga daddy just died like 2-3 days ago, but that motherfucker is like it just came out like yesterday. That motherfucker is so funny, nigga. I watched it. Was this morning? Yeah, matter of fact, as soon as I got home from the gym, nigga, I watched that motherfucker. I couldn't stop laughing. I watched it on the app you had told me about because I was upstairs. I was smoking the blunt. Like, I couldn't even smoke, nigga. I was laughing and coughing so hard. Like, that nigga Kevin Hart ain't lost a beat. He ain't lost a beat, man. That nigga had me laughing so hard. But yeah, y'all need to watch it. It's called Reality Chick. Y'all need to watch that motherfucker. Yeah, watch that motherfucker, man. Yeah, we finna get up out of here, man. Shout out to everybody who came through. We finna give our final words. Go ahead, Ferg.
No, man, interesting conversation, man. I just hope that, even with this relationship that ended, man, just people, evaluate themselves, man. If they're not ready to get into a relationship, don't do it. You know what I'm saying? And stop looking at celebrities as your marker. Get to know the person. It's a great time.
That's so real.
Not put our bodies first anymore. Get to know the person, talk to them, ask them questions.
Yep.
And go see what their family like. You'll be married to the family or in a relationship with them slow ass cousins.
Yep.
And that's who they gonna be getting influences from. And, make sure, I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just happy to be in the place that I am, man, and where I'm at. Me and my wife, man, shit. I'm just glad I ain't on the streets no more.
Oh.
It'd be rough. Y'all be complaining about an old light skinned nigga like me, man. Like, man, why he always?
Let me borrow some of your frequent flyer miles.
I mean, I wish I could. I threw the book away years ago. I passed it down.
You and your wife.
What I did, I gave the copies away. Then I just threw mine away because I ain't need it. I think, both sides are in a learning phase. I think people should really look to learn just more about life in itself, not just about the a relationship, but just learn about life and be more adept to learning and growing with what's going on. Or, I hate to say it, man, a lot of people go find their ass in the fish grease, about 10 years, man, because it's all about, all we got in America really is our family, our children and but if you got a bad example of that, then you have to be brave enough to step away and go live life and meet people as you go. So salute to y'all, man, all you singles out there, man. Hope y'all find somebody, man, to, at least be in the same place with.
No, I feel you on that. What's that you, Trey?
Man, listen, this was a great conversation. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all know I got to come through, be controversial all the time. I got to come through with smoke. You feel me? It ain't no show without no smoke. You know what I mean? But yeah, you feel me? I agree with Coach Ferg. You feel what I'm saying? Like, value the relationships, right? Value the person that you're talking to. Other than that, you're never gonna get nowhere in life, right? You got to invest in the person that you're talking to. If you don't invest in them, then you know what I'm saying. It's easy to go ahead and just dip off. That go for both parties, right? Because if both parties not investing, then it's easy for the other side to just go, right? It can't be a one-sided investment, right? That's the thing. We all adults here, right? In this here called dating world. You got a job, I got a job. You got a house, I got a house. You feel what I'm saying? Whatever. You got your responsibilities, I got my responsibilities. And at the end of the day, we all got family, right? So that's our first priority before we even get to meeting anybody. So that's expenses that, you feel what I'm saying, that we already got. People got to understand that you're not the only person that, you know, this person is talking to. So like I say, invest in, make the person that you're talking to invest in you, and value relationships. If you don't value your relationships, then you will never get nowhere. That's just what it is.
That's a bit. You still there?
Oh, I dipped off for a little bit, but I'm back.
What say you, man? The final words. We finna get up out of here.
Oh, damn! I shouldn't have went off and cooked. All right, so
what you cook?
Steel pan seared chicken, peppers, garlic, and garlic.
What the hell is steel pan?
Steel pan? You ain't had steel pan?
I never heard
that. It's different. Drip, they don't know about the steel pan, bro.
Chanel called herself a cook on YouTube. Ain't got steel pan. She ain't shit. Hell no.
It's different. Okay, so say you get the, after you cook the chicken, you get the little brown bits of the fond with the white wine and the butter and the, you know what I'm saying, you throw the onions in, the garlic and the peppers in, and then in a separate pan I had buttery potatoes and whatnot. It's real good. But anyway,
that's just sounds like it's good.
Yeah, it is fire. A little lemon juice on the potatoes, some oregano. But listen, anyway, value the relationships that you got, man. Like, and try to steer the youth in the right direction. Now they may or may not. So a lot of times they got a FAFO. You know what I'm saying? They got to fuck around and find out. You know what I'm saying? Some things are just unavoidable when it comes to that, because, you know what I'm saying, a lot of times, and we was like that growing up. Let's act like we wasn't. Like, adults told us some stuff, and did we listen to every single thing that the adults was telling us?
Right.
You know what I mean? So try to steer them in the right direction as best you can. You know what I'm saying?
That's real.
But for real, yeah, value the relationships that you have, and you know what I'm saying, make sure that those that you are in relation with are valuing you the same.
That's a bit. That was real. That was a solid final word. Read super chat, Sneaker.
Shout out to It's My Time. The $5 super holler. She said, "Put your money where your mouth is." What the lie? And you do.
Well, I forgot I got this new torch on my desk. I'm about to do something with this on this chicken. Hold on.
Make some creme brulee with it too. You got that torch. Definitely appreciate that love that you show.
Hold on. What the torch got to do with creme brulee? What's that?
Because it's you melting the sugar on top and making it crispy.
Oh.
Yeah.
That shit sound good.
It is good.
And then you gotta smack it with the spoon.
Yep.
Yeah.
But he don't know how to make creme brulee. He's just saying something.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm fine.
Chanel, you didn't know what a steel pan was.
I didn't.
There I go.
I didn't. Definitely don't. Definitely don't. We don't call it that. We just call it a skillet. But you go right ahead with your steel skillet. You know what I'm saying?
Not just steel skillet.
Yeah, but the steel pan is different than other skillets though, because you gotta, you know what I'm saying, you gotta heat it up first.
Make sure it get hot before you start cooking in it.
I know that. He just don't hear with fancy words, but I'm into it. Go ahead. I made a steel skillet fillet. Yeah, go ahead.
Sure did.
It was
with a brown butter sauce. Go ahead.
Steel seared chicken.
Right.
With the peppers and the garlic. Like, yeah, you gotta get it right.
Yeah.
Yes, put some respect on it. Like, we could put some respect on this super chat. Definitely appreciate you showing love all show long. That's how we like it.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat, I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Yes, I know you were twerking in your chair when you heard that.
Chanel, what say you?
I learned that Drip is a professional sugar baby. So that's what I learned today. That's it. That's all.
Full of sugar. Okay.
No. I don't know about all that. But she definitely a professional sugar baby. That's interesting.
Okay. I'll be there. What's up, you, Jen?
Yo, good night, sugars.
Good night, Sugar.
Good night, Jennifer. Good night.
Jennifer? Who the fuck is Jennifer? Okay.
Genesis? That's not
her. Y'all know Genesis' real name is Tamika. You know that, right?
Stop it. You are so mean. You are so mean.
Don't do that.
I ain't bullshit. Look it up.
Drip ain't shit. I swear to God.
Tamika 1. Oh, no.
He out here showing shit.
I call the names.
Genesis is Tamika. I can't.
Her real name is Tamika 1.
Stop it. H&M, please.
What's up, H&M? What's up, you, bro? What's up, you, boy?
What? Good show as always. Good show as always. Salute.
It was okay. It was okay.
It was okay. Really? That's what you're doing?
She was here the whole time. Don't listen to her.
He'll piss you off one time. You want to devalue his show?
He didn't piss
Where
me
you
off.
find these folks, Rip? Where do y'all find these people?
In the gutter, street, in the trash can, on the street.
You really want the smoke at the end of the show? Okay.
In the streets.
Damn.
No, we don't want the smoke. We need sugar mamas.
Yeah, she said she got dominoes.
Young man, can you put this in my car, please? Young man, put this in my car.
Came back. Hold on, wait.
Oh, Lord.
I'm on the way.
Lord Jesus. Go ahead, Hustle Muscle.
Shout out to Drip Nation. No hesitation. This show is better than any kind of meditation.
Oh.
Yeah.
You trying to be a sugar baby too? What's happening?
Wow. You gonna pay him.
I'm
You
joking.
gonna be a sugar mama.
I'm joking.
You gonna be a sugar mama. Right
Real talk. You like
No.
niggas on the forehead.
No.
If you're married, go look in my direction, please.
I'm not looking in your direction. Don't.
Hustler Muscle, stop the cap. Any woman looking your direction, you wouldn't know if she married. You going.
Oh.
You gonna kiss me
I
on my
see a
forehead?
wet ring. That's all I need to say.
No. Don't believe what Coach. Oh my God. Jesus. Where's Coach Bird?
Trey said he want a forehead kiss.
His big mailbox head.
That's what he said. Oh God.
I want them dirty ass lips on my forehead. I'm gonna tell your husband.
What in the hell are y'all talking about?
Not the dirty. No, Trey, you supposed to get the kiss on the forehead, crazy man.
Right.
This nigga tell us I want them dirty lips.
He's trying to get the bills paid. He's tweaking.
I don't want that.
Damn.
That is diabolical. See, if I don't know that you're married, then you feel what I'm saying? Ooh, but I'm not doing that.
All right, Hustle.
All right. Bye, you guys. Y'all have a good one.
All right.
Everybody gave that shit. Jen gave us. Who else up here? That's it. Trey gave his. Okay. Everybody gave his. What's that you, Shanique?
Enjoyed the show as always. Shout out to everybody that hit the panel, everybody that engaged in the chat, everybody that supported however you chose to do so. You still got time to hit that like button. If you didn't, go check. Make sure you did. Please and thank you. Shout out to all the people that donated to the stream today. We definitely appreciate y'all for helping us reach and supersede our goal. That's how we like that over here. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too crazy. Shout out to It's My Time. Shout out to Bridget. Shout out to BJ. Shout out to me. Shout out to Stan, the motherfucking man. But the biggest shout out, the biggest, the baddest, the bestest, just the EST. It's this wrestler that he said she could go by EST. Like, yeah, just best EST. It's My Time, aka show sponsor for today, aka Drip Nation. Yeah, you jumped in. You jumped in whether you know it or not. Yeah, you done fucked up because now you want to us.
My God.
Now you want us. Make sure you hit that Discord though. DJ, if you could drop the link to the.
We do not.
If you could drop the link, DJ, it's my time. Make sure you hit that Discord. That's how we really connect on an even more personal level. You know what I'm saying? It's a totally different vibe offline. You know what I'm saying? That's when we get the meat and potatoes by each other. But so anybody, make sure y'all go ahead and hit that Discord link. We be having we be playing the games, we be chopping it up. You know what I'm saying? That's where that family shit come in at offline. But definitely appreciate y'all, like I said, for coming through the conversation. Dope as hell. We all emotional. We all ain't shit. We all need healing. You know what I'm saying? So we all need to stop blaming everybody and just look to ourselves. In my opinion, that's my final words. Like, look and see what you can do to make yourself better instead of getting mad at what somebody else doing that you don't like. Just focus on you. You know what I'm saying? As long as you keep the focus on you, the people that's supposed to be around you, they're going to gravitate to you to where you don't even have to go looking for them. Life is just going to put you in position to where y'all cross paths. And whatever it is that you're looking for, I mean, not looking for, but whatever it is that you need will come to you with clarity and no confusion.
Thank you so much. It's my time. That is our time. We will see y'all tomorrow. Thanks, everybody. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with us. We went a good little minute, 7 hours. We ain't went 7 hours in a long time, but the support was there. We'll keep y'all rocking and rolling. Like, it makes it more interesting with the support. Shout out to the sponsor once again. It's my time. Don't be a stranger. Please don't. We normally go on Tuesdays at 4:30. Tuesdays and Thursdays normally 4:30, and Mondays and Wednesdays and Fridays is like 2:00. So make sure you turn your notification on, get your membership. Man, come through. We lit. The numbers are growing. We had a cool little crowd today. Make sure you hit the like button. If you're watching the replay, leave a super thanks. Shout out to everybody pulled up. Good night, Reese. Yeah, shout out to everybody, man, that came through, man. All the supporters, all the top moderators. Make sure y'all go follow Kojak the Great Gaming Channel, Stan, Patreon, the Hideout. We gotta get the subs up on the Hideout. Gotta get the subs up on Shanika channel. And yeah, we're gonna run this thing, man. We're gonna run it right. We're gonna run it the right way. We're gonna stand on 10. So it's my time to being better. Thanks. Yeah.
Fact. If y'all are content creative, y'all do anything in music, entertainment, anything artistic or creative, engineering, audio, singing, dancing, whatever, holla at your boy. They got saying hashtag let Drip do it for no reason, and he didn't come up with that hashtag. Somebody else called him the Dr. Dre YouTube. He didn't say that out his whole mouth, my guy. Like, whatever you trying to do, I'm telling you, they ain't calling him the plug for no reason. Go ahead and cop that membership, and I'm telling you, it'll get you where you trying to go, and you're through. Shout out to Drip.
Appreciate y'all, man. We're gonna start doing the member streams on Saturdays again. TikTok, what's going on in the YouTube streets, scrolling through the main pages, just, vibing. Y'all letting me know y'all feedback on the show, what y'all would like, and we're gonna make it happen. So we're gonna catch y'all tomorrow, 4:30. What I tell y'all, try to stay sucker free in the land for the lollipops and never trust a big button smile.
We got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.